This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
I might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Don't believe that night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he been doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or where the fuck you at? What's happening? But hey, man, get dripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometime.
Okay, well, clearly you ain't got your computer in the mail yet.
I have not.
Okay. How's the mail run?
I don't know what time the mail run over because I don't have stuff deliver here, so I never get a check.
Bro, y'all sad, bro.
Yeah, niggas be stealing.
It can't be that serious, bro. It can't be that serious.
It is. Especially, oh my gosh, like during W2 time, tax season, that's when it's really bad.
Bro, y'all gotta get out these parts to the neighborhoods, bro. God damn. I just knew you was gonna come on with your shit ready. But I guess, hopefully it come during the stream, goddamn. Sure.
But I'm just training to always have a post office.
What?
I said, my neighborhood isn't that bad, but I'm just training to always have a PO box.
So what, y'all got boxes or something? Y'all gotta go to y'all mailbox?
A post office box.
That's what I'm saying. Is it in your view? You hear me?
What you said?
Is it in your view?
What, my mailbox?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see, man. I got insurance on it, so we'll see. That shit kind of pissed me off on the pool, but okay.
It might come out a little later around then.
All right. What up, girl? Dad in the building. What up, boy? Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great Big Mod Gang, Big Wrench Gang in the building. Shout out to Cynical One, Big Mod Gang, Big Wrench Gang in the building. Man, what you cooking up today, bro? What you cooking up today, brother? you
I
roll
was
this.
trying to get some spaghetti out. I have some
What?
spaghetti.
You said what, nigga?
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
No, I was talking to girl dad cooking up.
Round turkey, and I was thinking about making spaghetti because we haven't had it in like a really long time.
You say you finna stop what? I ain't hear what you said, Shanique. What you said?
Oh, there's some people cutting the grass sometimes. But I said I
Oh.
was thinking about making some spaghetti because we haven't had any.
Oh, okay.
You said
Yeah, you gotta sign for it, so make sure your ass don't go nowhere.
I'm leaving.
All right, bastard.
I didn't know back then my parents were married.
Yeah. They scammed us.
It was a shotgun wedding, but they were married.
Damn. They got married in Vegas.
Hell no.
You know them little old drive-through weddings they be having? Ain't that a shotgun wedding, or am I tripping?
Nah, shotgun wedding is when your daughter gets pregnant, and then the daddy put a shotgun to the baby daddy back and said, "You gonna marry my daughter, or you gonna get buried today." And so
Oh,
we
shit.
get married.
Oh, that was something else. Lord, I'm all wrong then.
Nah, but that's what we call shotgun marriages down here in the South. Like they only got married because she got pregnant, and her people wouldn't have it.
Okay.
Oh my bad, I didn't even see girl dad in the comments, so we was talking to you about asking what you cooking up today. Not
Yeah, that's what I asked him. I wasn't talking to your black ass.
whatever, nigga. I answered anyway. And
Girl
halftime
dad.
beef and gravy over homemade red mashed potatoes with cornbread. Oh, that sounds so delicious.
Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. Somebody get him.
I'm just
Somebody
saying,
get girl dad. Something, man. We gotta get him a cooking channel.
he ain't doing nothing like that. That day is done.
That boy said, ugh, he got me hungry, bro. Sheesh. I ain't gonna even cap, girl dad. You got a nigga hungry, bro. God damn. Y'all want that? Go Jack, you ever bro cooking, bro? Shit. Shit. Nigga, we hungry. Shit. The fuck? I'm finna smoke me a blunt too. Oh yeah. I'ma need that gang. God damn. That boy brought me back. Nah, but good to see you, girl, dad. Good to see you, bro. So, Shanika, did you hear about JP?
No.
Girl dad was over there. I know he know. This nigga here then went to the goddamn, I want to say the court or some shit, and then tried to file a racist complaint.
What?
Yes. I don't know exactly the details of it, but Shanika. JP, okay, so you know JP was trying to get his license to bartend, right?
No, but okay.
Okay, so you know when you do that, you know you got to go in front of a committee to hold on. Yeah, you got to go in front of a committee that pretty much. Ooh, that's just strong. God damn. Ooh, wait. You got to go in front of a committee and the courts and shit, and you got to bring your agent, and your agent is the people who gonna hire you, right? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, so with that being said, Shanika, JP going down, and they deny him, right? But oh Lord, but they get a white girl in there that's a felon down there. She got an open DUI case, a hit and run, and everything. So JP going that motherfucker. What up, Trey in this motherfucker? What up, boy? So JP going that motherfucker, right? And JP was like, well, I guess if I had a set of titties and a vagina, I could get it too.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God. Bro, I was over there sitting in the clouds laughing my ass off. So they was like, well, what happened? He was like, well, the white girl came in there. She got an open DUI, hit and run, everything, and they gave her her license. But when I went there, they just found some reason not to give me mine. But they read off all JP cases. He got assaults and all kind of shit on his record, right? So at the first little committee, they told him, bring your agent when you come back. Now his agent is the person who's supposed to hire him. He ain't never come back with an agent. Right? So with that being said, like, bro felt some type of way, which I feel him. Cause he was like, even the police officers was there and they was hitting on the white girl, you know, trying to make it seem like it was like a dating game. That's what he was saying. Nigga, I would die laughing. I was through. When I tell you, JP, so he say, so I want my equality. But he said, I guess if I ain't got no set of tits and a vagina, now Shanique, he talking to the white woman. You hear me?
Yeah.
He talking to the white woman, Shanique. The white woman like, well, I don't know what to tell you, sir. He say, so when, so how does this work? She was like, fill out the complaint, and then it'll go to the mayor's office. Nigga JP was like, so how long was that gonna take? And when I'm gonna hear back from y'all, man, that shit was so funny, Shanique. I was like, bro, this nigga JP ain't got no sense, bro. Woo! Nigga, I was sitting there laughing so hard at JP, dog. It was, he going there with this white man can't jump hat flipped up and these goddamn Roger Zapp glasses on while I was through. So nigga, I couldn't do nothing but laugh. Like, I was laughing so fucking hard. It was just bad. It was bad, Shanique. It was bad. It was bad. I ain't gonna hold you. It was bad. I'm like, JP, bro, what are you doing? Like, no, chill. I was through. Yeah, they threw it out the guy. Come on, bro. As soon as he left, they threw that bitch in the trash, girl, Dad. I already know, bro.
Slam dumped it into the garbage.
Nigga, that nigga say, I want my equality. Why must he fill out my chair?
As soon as he walked away, if you don't get you, like, I would have been.
One of white folks was in there. Then, look, nigga, then he say, well, how do we get black people on the committee? She was like, well, that's when y'all vote. When y'all vote, you know what I'm saying? If y'all don't vote, right? It wasn't nothing but he say it wasn't nothing but a bunch of white people up there judging me. I'm like, oh my God, bro. Bro, I was laughing so hard. Cause he was just like, man, sometimes man, you can tell JP be bullshitting. But sometimes you can tell, bro, really meant that shit. Like, bro was upset. He was upset. So you say, I like to file a racist complaint. She say a complaint or a claim. This nigga said both. He say both, nigga. I was blown away really on the cool because it was funny as fuck. And I'm like, JP, I know you lying to me. I know you lying to me, bro. I don't know. It was wild. What up, Living Humbly? What it do, my boy? Good to see y'all, man. Make sure I hit the like button, man. Let's get some support today. Yesterday, I don't think we had like a little no support. We got a show goal of $80. If we can reach the goal today, I really would appreciate it, man. We got a bunch of topics, a bunch of little clips to go over, man. Some real shit going on in the world today, Craig. Shout out to everybody watching, man. Appreciate y'all. Damn, I ran out of tips. They downstairs. Fuck. Ooh, Shanika, that trip up and down them stairs be like 30 minutes. Like, shit. It be crucial. I be tired in the motherfucker.
Supposed to have everything already prepared.
Man, nah, cause you know I ain't been smoking in my high, but now I have been. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it just feel different. But I be hiding the bitch on the stream. I ain't gonna hold you. It be crazy word.
Supposed to have a whole station stuff.
Nah, see, that's what I'm saying. I had it, but you know, I had moved everything to the dungeon. You know, cause I was trying to stand on my, you know what I'm saying? Stand on my shit. Yeah, living humble, that motherfucker respond, bro. She crying and shit. It's a bunch of little bullshit, bro. But you know, we gonna start out with the icebreaker. You know what I'm saying? And then you know, we gonna show y'all how they do black people that own businesses when they got white tenants. Ain't that a bitch? Oh, okay, here, right here. Let me see. We'll bring up that one first. Let's see. Nigga, this shit right here so crazy, boy. I had to look at this motherfucking video 2-3 times. Like, what the fuck just happened? All right, here we go, y'all. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Let me make sure we got our shit together, man. Let me put the sound right on 10. Okay, 10. Alright. And then we got
yeah, Drip Nation. This is an ice breaker. Shout out Drip in the chat. This is an ice breaker. Yeah, Drip Nation. This is an ice breaker. Shout out Drip in the chat. This is an ice breaker.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to y'all, man. Let's get to it. Let me get some of these out the way.
Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Living humbly, never stunting. Stacking money, always hunting. Milwaukee in my veins. Never change, stay the same.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation, salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful shit.
Get down or get put down on foreign. Salute to the motherfather, the emperor. Kojak 313, the great, the motherfather. Shout out to the motherfather, dripping Nation, West
Drip Nation, drip, we going up, drip. We going up, shouts out the cynical one, let's go. Queen moderator, drip, big range gang, drip. Listen to my gang, Drip Nation, drip. We going up, drip. We going up, drip. We going up, shouts out the cynical one, let's go.
Hell yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate everybody watching, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. It's free, likes are free, likes are free, likes are free. You want to hit the Cash App, drip on the beat, $ Shanika. Let's get it. Shanika was supposed to be cammed up today. I guess the mail ain't ran yet with her computer, but we are definitely waiting on it. Hopefully she get it while she on the show, so she can take delivery of it while she on the show and do a little thing. But Shanika, I told you, Corey Love had a ceremony for me being a moderator, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so Drip Nation in the building, House of Love Drip, House of Love Shanika. We in this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Let me see who else is 80S, what up, brother? American Tradesman, what up, bro? Black Beauty, what up?
What up?
Let's see. Here we go. Now, this at a football game, y'all. Yeah, I know. It was supposed to come yesterday, Kojak, but it came today. Well, it said today because yesterday was a holiday. Yeah, it was supposed to be yesterday. Hey, but that play with me. I got tracking and everything. They got me fucked up.
Bad.
Shit. Yeah, and I put that insurance on it with that signature. Don't play with me. Wait a minute. Did y'all see this shit? The quarterback couldn't even hike the ball, bro. This boy started dumping them switches. Watch this shit, Sneak.
Damn, that's fucked up.
That's crazy, bro. And you wonder why niggas can't have no goddamn event. Come on, bro. At a high school football game, bro. Crazy. Bro, you can hear the bullets hitting shit. You can hear the bullets hitting shit, bro. Come on, Miss Joy, how you doing? How you doing, Miss Joy in the building? Miss Joy in the building, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy as hell.
Come feel with me. Joy is real. I love the way you're peeping me. Looking at you, looking like you're wondering we're here for the same reason.
Yes, Lord. And you through. Shout out to the Trillist, Miss Joy in the building. That's sad. My goddamn child was out there, bro. I don't know what to do. I wouldn't know what to do, man. My nephew and them was out there, man. I wouldn't know what to do, bro. I would be on that field getting his ass for sure. And you know what's crazy? Sometimes, like my nephew played like Little League basketball. Well, he still played, but I remember one time he had failed. Somebody pushed him and he fell. Man, I must have goddamn jumped out there, goddamn bleachers so fast. I beat his daddy out there. I ain't lying, sneaking. I beat his daddy out there. They was like, damn, who is this big tall ass? Bro, I'm like, fuck that, nigga. It's my nephew, man. I'm like, nephew, all right? He's like, yeah, huh? I'm like, all right, bet, let's go. Smacked him on his little booty. I say, all right, boy, let's go. Shit, let's get to it. Shit, man, that nigga say, bro, how the hell you beat me out here? I'm like, cause you were bullshitting. You were bullshitting. I say, come on, man, let's do it, man. Let's get to it. But you know, man, my aunt be liking when I be coming. I mean, my nephew be liking when I be doing little shit like that. He was like, yeah, like when I go get him from school, sometime, and one of the whips, he be excited to the motherfucker. His little friend, oh, it's your uncle, it's your uncle. Yeah, Miss Man. That shit fucked me. I forgot about that. Man, R.I.P. D'Angelo, bro.
What?
Yeah.
The singer?
Yes, I heard that shit this morning and totally forgot about that shit.
Damn, I took my phone out.
Man, I can't. Doom. You're my lady. Yeah. Man.
Oh.
Man, let me pull a clip of some of this shit, man. I'm fucked up, bro. I'm fucked up with that. Bro, I'm fucked up about that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Damn, dog. Fucked up about that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm fucked up. Hold on, man. He was battling with something. I forgot. God damn, I forgot, man. God damn, bro. I'm putting a little clip up right now, Shanique. Hold on, I got you. Yeah, let me see. You texting your mama?
Yeah, she was a big D'Angelo fan.
What?
You know, she heard that. Like,
I talked to her earlier.
I know you lied.
Oh, yeah, I did. I was like, good morning. Good morning to you. Shanika be hate. I'm gonna stop talking to your mama, Shanika. You a hater. You don't be want me to talk to your mama and shit.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone.
She ain't your friend. And no, she ain't within your age range.
What? Why would you think something like this, Shanika? You know how silly you sound? We talking about your mama.
You know
why would I be
trying to holler at my mama? Like, dead ass?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that ain't.
Tell them like, no, my mama is off limits to you.
Man, ain't nobody fucking. No.
I'm fucking with you.
Damn. Yeah, you right. Black Beauty. Angie Stone just passed. And now this nigga gone. Lordy Jesus, man. Ooh, Lord, pray for the families, man. God damn, man. Fellas, go get checked, bro.
Ladies, same thing.
Go get your booty checked. Go get your heart checked. Go get your stomach checked. You know, man, go get all that shit checked. Women, men, I'm speaking on everybody, bro. Go get your colon cancer checked. I mean, your colon check. Go get all that check, bro. Make sure your teeth fresh in your mouth, bro. Like, no bullshit. Like, that shit just fucked me up on cool. Like, just being on this podcast right now, bro, and what I've been through in the last 3-4 weeks, bro, that shit hit different. Bro, that shit hit different, bro. Real shit. That shit hit different, bro. Damn, that shit got me kind of emotional, man. That's fucked up. Shout out to D'Angelo, man.
Hopefully, like, that was my shit.
What?
No, he was saying his favorite song was Brown Sugar. And
What up, CH?
Lady was my song.
Who?
Lady. You're my lady.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You're my lady.
Hold on, man. We gotta, yeah, man. We gotta pay homage today. Yeah, man. Yeah. Come on, man. You're my lady. Oh, look. Yeah. That's my shit. Got me over here trying to move my leg up and shit. Yeah.
Everybody is your feet through the scratching, like, oh, what?
Yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Music. I don't care how old that made me sound.
Man, that's my shit right there, man. Okay, we got what's another one? What's y'all favorite D'Angelo song? I'm gonna play him. What's y'all favorite song? We got Lady.
The Brown Sugar, Untitled, of course.
You just ain't worth the fuck, clearly.
What you mean? He had a lot.
Untitled. Yeah.
Damn motherfucker.
Devil's Power was a good one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know I ain't no singer, but I got down, yo. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah. And the name was Brown Sugar. Yeah. Let's go. Brown sugar, babe. I get high off your love, but don't know how to behave. Come on, Drip. Yeah, I can't hit that note. I ain't no singer, but I try. What else we got? So nigga, how you miss cruising?
Oh,
come on, man.
I thought I said it.
Come on, man. That's class. Shanika. I'm going to take the monetization on this one. Let's go. Support the show. Hit the like button. Like button's free. Let's get it. RP D'Angelo. Let's go, D'Angelo. Man, RP, brother. You want it, you got it. Let's go. Damn, I just lit the blunt too. God damn, man, this for D'Angelo, man. Let the music take you. Yeah. You gonna fly away, yo. I love cruising together. Yeah, man. Come on, man. We gotta get right. Let me see. Man, he had one called The Devil's Pie. That was a good one, too. Hold on, D'Angelo Essentials. Let me see. Okay, this for y'all with y'all nasty self. I'm already clutching my shoulders. Yes. Come on, Drew. Tilt your head back.
Okay.
Yeah. Make sure you got your coconut oil. You hear me? You want to lava it up, you know. Yes. Rub it on your hands. Rub it on your nappy ass hair, in your ear, in your shoulder, in your neck. Yeah. Ooh. If you're bald, put it on your bald head. Yes. You remember? Yes. When it is let's go. Yeah. Won't you come closer? Yeah. Icebox where my heart used to be. Oh my God. Yes. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go. Yeah. How does it feel? Come on, man. We didn't fucked up the internet with that one. Drip up here. How does it feeling on the beach? Man, RP D'Angelo, man, that shit hit different. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That hit different. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Damn, man. What was the other one, man? Oh yeah, Devil's Pie. There you go. Yeah, I think that was on that one of them hood movies where they was cooking that crack, that whipping that work. They it's like the Devil's Pie. Yeah, that's my shit right there. Come on, man. Y'all don't know about that. Y'all don't know about that. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Man, what's this one? See, there's a lot of shit y'all ain't pay attention to with D'Angelo. Yeah, man. R.I.P. D'Angelo, man. God damn. Woo. Spark that motherfucker blunt back up. Sheesh. All right, let's continue with the show, man. R.I.P. D'Angelo. Shout out to the chat. Hit the like button. Make sure you tell a friend. Shout out to Simply Becca in the building. Let's go.
What's going on, world? It's your homie Sensei Rippin'. I'm back again with another video. Listen, y'all. Moments ago, it was reported that legendary R&B singer D'Angelo has unfortunately passed away at the age of 51.
Damn.
That's right, y'all. According to reports, D'Angelo passed away after battling pancreatic cancer. Okay, now again, according to these reports, a lot of people within the industry were completely unaware that D'Angelo was even battling cancer. All right, but unfortunately, after rumors made its way on.
So did y'all hear anything about him battling cancer? I ain't heard nothing. Nothing.
I think I heard that.
Oh, you heard somebody? Because I mean, even when Angie Stone passed, I didn't hear nothing about D'Angelo going through nothing. Or maybe I wasn't really invested in that motherfucking conversation like that, but still, you know. I don't know. You say you heard that, Shanique?
I heard something was going on with him, because remember he had got like real big, and then he got like, then he started slimming back down again. Like he was looking a little crackheadish at one point. Like, you know, he was going through some shit.
Damn.
He wasn't as bad as Jaheim, but yeah, he was down bad.
Man, now, chat. What's that player name from the Cleveland Cavaliers? Bro was talking to LeBron mama. Did he end up being a crackhead? What up, 40 Boom in this motherfucker?
What up? What up?
What's that boy name? It was a secret Black Beauty. Damn. Chat, what's that nigga name played for the Cavaliers, bro?
Oh, it was
Delonte West. That's that nigga name, bro. Yes, bro was banging LeBron mama. And the nigga crackhead, Shanika. Like, yeah, how do you transform? That nigga said delete West. Boss man, you ain't shit. What up, Roswell? What up, Marc gang in the building? We big wrench Marc gang around this motherfucker, man. Shout out Roswell in the building. Boss man in the building. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, how you go from... And see, I can see the industry going from that to that because it's easy. You in Hollywood, first of all. But when you are athlete, huh?
It wasn't no athletes at the Diddy party? That's what you saying to me?
What the fuck they got to do with smoking crack though, Snicker?
That's all they do at them parties is drugs.
Okay, wait. So you said everybody did the drugs at Diddy party? Come on, Snicker.
Yeah, like athletes that I see them in those same environments, so it's not that crazy for me to understand how they can get addicted to drugs just like any other person.
Yeah, but weed is weed. We talking about crackhead. The nigga smoking cracks, nigga. That's different. I ain't gonna hold you. That's different. A nigga sit up here and snort coke all day and wouldn't get looked upon. But when he hit that hooter pipe, oh, it's over. This nigga is slander. I'm trying to tell you, Shanique. Crack is freebase off. Like, come on, man. That's like the worst shit you can smoke. No bullshit. When they say that boy was a crackhead, now see, I ain't gonna lie. Boss man, you remember when Steve Francis went down bad for a second? Bro was on that coke though. He was on that cocaine. He played for the Rockets. Man, that nigga started looking like a skinny crack, but that nigga had that money on though. That's for sure. That nigga didn't lose no money on. That nigga got several houses and nigga mama going to the casino every day. It was crazy. What up, Riaz in the building? Drip King, Riaz in his motherfucker. What up, gang? What up, gang? What up, gang? What up, gang? So, I don't know, this nigga, like, I can see Whitney. You know what I'm saying? Man, I can see Whitney, but I can't see Delonte West. Like, I don't know how you get, well, that's just like, I guess, Saweetie right now, right? She done got caught up on the dope too. Now she on the drugs too. Looking crazy. You know, doing that type of job, what she was called, Shanika? A yacht girl.
Yacht girl.
Doing that type of job, you don't think them folks gonna ask you to do the drugs with them? Shit. What? That's more fun. Maybe I can fuck on you. Shit.
Oh, Lord.
I'm dead ass. No, I'm dead ass, nigga. I'm over here hitting this whole hard talking about smoke.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's funny as fuck. I'm like, oh my God. It's taking over me. Yes, Lord. Side to the gas guys, man. Shit. That was tough. Ross will hold on real quick. Let's see what D'Angelo went through, man.
Social media early this morning. Many within the industry are now confirming the reports to be true. It's unfortunate, but D'Angelo has indeed passed away. Okay, in New York to be exact. Like I said, platforms are now confirming these reports. You got Hot New Hip Hop right now. They have an article. I'll make sure to leave the link in the description. But, you know, even Marc Lamont Hill, right? He's saying this morning, my sources tell me that D'Angelo has passed away. Wow, I have no words. May he rest in perfect peace, okay? That was Marc Lamont Hill. Like I said, a lot of people right now devastated at the news, man, because...
They devastated. Sneaker, you didn't even know.
Nope. It just happened today, and I ain't been on social media, so I didn't see it.
Boy, I say they concentrate vape. That must be serious. Yeah. You know what, bro? My partner had a vape one time, and that motherfucker, like, you put the weed in that motherfucker. It was crazy. I'm like, damn, you put weed in that motherfucker? I ain't never seen. I thought it was just like the oil or something. Nah, nigga, that boy put weed in that motherfucker, and it like burnt. It like burnt the THC oil. That was stiff. See, man, I can't wait to start my weed channel. Shanika, you wanna be my co-host on my weed channel? Because I know you be smoking too. Like, but you gonna have to upgrade your smoking. You over there smoking that original. You know, you gonna have to stop that shit. You gonna have to start get. Cause see, Shanika, let me tell you, them motherfuckers are sending all kind of money for us to go find the strand. I see it every day, even on the most bullshit channel. They super chatting. Hey man, go over here and smoke this. These motherfuckers will pay for your flight to go places to smoke. I'm serious. I've been watching it for like the last 3 months. All we gotta do is get us some merch, some shirts and shit that's lit. You know what I'm saying? And like build a channel up. No bullshit. It might be slow because it's for weed heads, but hey, it's more than weed heads watching. You got a lot of people watching that shit. You feel me? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing, saying like, yeah, I hear you.
That's like on another level of podcast right there. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, Ross, she smoking Reggie.
No. No.
She smoking Reggie, Ross. Lord of Jesus. But nah, nigga, I'm telling you, even my dealers, they be like, bro, I've been like asked to come join shows, but you know, it's just too janky. You know, the dealers ain't going nowhere. They ain't going to do nothing extra. But like for me to have a cool channel, we would have to keep the VPN on because you know we in Texas and YouTube might, you know, get us out of here for that motherfucker. But at the end of the day, Shanika, we can like review papers and shit, grinders, like man, all kind of shit, lighters. You know what I'm saying? Or trays. I ain't bullshitting. Weed trays, the goddamn smell-proof bags, all that shit, Shanika, it's a lot, man. You just don't know. It's a lot. But I know you smoke a little Reggie, so, you know, I don't know, man. I can't fuck with you, bro. It'd be lovely to have a pretty face and some tits in a shirt, but, you know, you be with some bullshit sometimes. I have to smack you. I don't know. I don't know, Shanika. Never mind. On phone them. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? I need to do it, man. Yeah, big, yeah. That's what I'm using right now. A big with the long neck. It's for like candles. But I got that, you know what I'm saying? Because that hoe was cool looking. Yeah, I got a big right now. What color big y'all normally get, bro? My shit be blue and lime green for some odd reason, or a black one. Bro, my big lighter always be black, lime green, or like a navy blue. I don't know what that's about. I don't know, Shanika. Hold on, let me press play. But you see how people responding to me in the chat, though, Shanika? It be big responding. Like, it's like you be one with your chat. Yo, bullshit. God damn, I'm yawning already. Shit. Shanika, it be crazy. It be crazy. I'm telling you. If I'm just like the color don't matter. Nah, it ain't that it matter living humbly. It just I always end up getting that color for some odd reason. It's weird. Cause normally, bro, I just be like, man, just grab me one. If they got them like behind the counter, I just be like, just grab me one. And it always be them colors, I swear to God. I don't be like going off the color saying that it light more. Nah, not like that, OG. Not like that, G. Let's see.
D'Angelo, the classic music he's made in the past. I mean, come on. He's put out a lot of dope music over the years.
A lot of dope.
Of course,
music,
we know about the history with him and Angie Stone. A lot of people question why we didn't hear, you know, him or his thoughts on the passing of Angie Stone, and now we see why. Okay, we got DJ Premier right here. Such a sad loss to the passing of D'Angelo. We have so many great times. Gonna miss you so much. Sleep peacefully, D. Love you, King. Okay, now, like I said, D'Angelo has worked with so many artists in the industry, and right now, I'm pretty sure people are just devastated at the reports because 51 years old is extremely young, man. Extremely young. And it's unfortunate that this man was dealing with this behind the scenes.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. That is young.
We're starting to see reports confirmed because, again, you know, we see that a lot lately where you see these phony reports of celebrities passing away and people react and it's not true, celebrity hoax. But in this case, no. Now we're starting to see a lot of people within the industry confirm these reports, unfortunately. Like I said, condolences to D'Angelo and his family. But, you know, even earlier this year, for those who may not know, you know, D'Angelo was supposed to perform at the Roots Picnic. And he had to, you know, essentially postpone, right? Or cancel his performance because of his health. So now we kind of get some clarity as to what exactly D'Angelo was dealing with. But like I said, man, this is very devastating news because 51 years old, that's extremely young, man. Extremely young. And the fact that he was dealing with this, behind the scenes, behind closed doors. Now, as you see, people are reacting to these reports. But yeah, man, like I said, D'Angelo fortunately passed away at the age of 51.
Damn, bro, that shit
again,
crazy.
Y'all let me know. What are your thoughts?
Damn, man. So we did our due diligence on D'Angelo, bro. God damn. Okay. So let's get into the content, man. Let's get into the content. Shout out to the lovely Shanika for some of these videos, Let's see what we gonna do. So, we were just talking about some pastor shit the other day, I think. And Bolo, man, I ain't know you had a hard time talking yesterday, man. People was over talking you and shit.
We all did.
Oh, okay. I wasn't on the panel, but
yeah, I was like, okay, but if I could just, okay, but real quick, yeah. Okay.
But Shanika, what did I tell you to do when they don't stop?
You was one of them.
No, I was not. I wasn't even on the panel when all that shit was going on because I wasn't here when Bolo was here.
Yes, you were.
No, I was not. How you gonna tell me? And when I got back on the panel, I say, "Damn, Bolo was here."
He was there when you saw that message. You read that message after the fact, but that's why he was saying that to you. He was like, "Hey, yo, Drip," because all y'all was talking.
But I'm saying he wasn't on the panel.
He was.
Oh no, he wasn't. When I got back,
yeah,
he was not. No, he was. Shanika, come on now. I went back and looked at it again this morning. He wasn't there. Bolo picture was not there. I promise you, it wasn't. I wouldn't bullshit you.
It probably was covered up by this overlay.
How you going to Shanika? No, because
I
said no. Listen to me. Because let me tell you, when I got there, I said, Bolo, damn, my bad, hit the link.
Nah, that wasn't when
oh my God. Yes, that was when I got back on the panel. You might have thought I was back, but I wasn't.
Listen,
on my mama.
I promise you, on my daddy.
Shanika.
Let me finish my sentence. Is all.
Go ahead.
Thank you. When he put that message in the back chat, I saw it as soon as he put it up. And that's when you would hear me chiming in on the show. So when you go back, you go hear me. I'll be like, hey, yo, let me get in right quick.
Shanika, I didn't hear that. That's why I'm telling you I wasn't there. I promise you I wasn't there when you was doing all that.
Okay. Got what you got to say. I heard you. I validate what you're saying. So now that I can finish my sentence. And so if you go back and listen to that part, you will hear me when I'm saying it. And you and who still was talking to, like y'all was all talking, and then you would even hear me say, well, fuck it, because that was when he ended up finally dropping down.
No. You can't tell me I was there. I didn't hear none of that. I promise you. I didn't hear none of that.
I understand you may not have heard. I'm just saying I said it because that was when I was trying to chime in and I saw him drop. I was like,
but Shanika, who said that you didn't say it? My argument or point was I was not on the panel. And I know I wasn't because I didn't hear none of the stuff that you're talking about.
You didn't hear me, but you was up there because y'all was over talking me. But you was one of the people that was over talking. That's why I didn't. That's why I didn't play the one mic to cut nobody off or nothing like that because you was up here.
Shanika, you did play the one mic on one part.
That
but
was
I
on
wasn't.
The part. Exactly.
Okay, cool. I respect that. But what I'm trying to tell you is I was not on the. Okay, so watch this, Shanika. Why would I let and see this? What proves it right here, right? Because you got to know what time it is when it come to me and you, right? I wouldn't even let nobody do you like that. For you to be like, hey, let me. No, I would have been like, nigga, shut up.
You was one of the people that was talking.
No, I would have shut up. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It couldn't have been me because I wasn't on the panel with Bolo, period.
I promise I was hoping you would have been quiet too. But yeah, you was over.
Nah, that wasn't me, bro. That wasn't
all
me.
y'all was going back and forth.
That wasn't me.
Because that was when y'all was talking about the Aisha and Curry shit. And that's why
I left. I left though.
Back. And when you came up here.
No. That wasn't me, Sneaky. I'm telling you, I didn't hear none of the shit that you talking about. There was a long conversation about the Aisha Curry shit, but I had left 2-3 times. Like, you might not even know when I was gone.
No, but you
I'm telling you, it wasn't me talking. No, it couldn't have been me, because if you were saying let me get in there, I would have stopped. I would have stopped and be like, yeah, go ahead. Plus, hell, I was asking you. Matter of fact, you might have been on a delay, or you might have thought you heard me, but it wasn't me though.
Okay.
I promise you that. We can go back and watch that motherfucker.
So I'm gonna just let it go. But I clearly remembered him putting that up there because I was trying to get him to chime in, because he had been sitting there for a little minute. He was on the stage. Him and it was somebody else that came up at the same. Him and Rooster came. He had been.
That's what I'm telling you. I was not here when Rooster came up, because when I came back, I said, "Oh shit, Rooster up here." I'm telling you, that's how I know right there. I wasn't up there. Because I wasn't here when Rooster came up. Shanika, you can say what you want. I wasn't here when Rooster came up. I'm telling you. Now you ain't got to listen to me, or we just gonna agree to disagree, because I know
and then I
was not here when Rooster was here. Okay.
He come back and then he'll clarify.
No. I didn't even bring Rooster up. I didn't even play his. I didn't do nothing. I wasn't here, Shanika. I'm trying to tell you.
For a little minute.
I was not here. No, that's how I know I wasn't here, Shanika. I wasn't here because I would have pulled Rooster up with his intro.
You weren't here when I brought them up because they had been sitting. I brought them up and they both were sitting on stage for a little minute. And Bolo was sitting there for a long time, and he never the whole time he was sitting there.
You know, I'm not gonna let nobody stay back there, so you know I couldn't have been back there. I wouldn't leave nobody. I've never left nobody back there for no long time.
Okay,
I'm just saying I wasn't here when Rooster came up or Bolo, because you know me, I would have stopped and I'd have like, damn, I can't cuss no more. I would have said something fly like this. So you got to know I wasn't up there. Plus, if he would have came, you know I respect Bolo.
I'm saying we could ask Bolo the next time he get here if you want to know.
Yeah, I wasn't up there. I'm just telling you, heard somebody else talking. It might sound like me because I know I wasn't up there.
Promise you. But yeah, we can move forward. You could just ask Bolo yourself and he'll tell you.
Your ass over there trying to put me in that situation. Yeah, you ain't with
it. Conversation had got real intense.
Oh shit! I wasn't here.
I wasn't even mad at the fact that y'all wouldn't let me in.
That's how you know I wasn't up here. But it's cool though. It's cool. What's up? So I just thought about something that I did on this round one intro, right? And I'm gonna fix it because I don't like it no more. So when you doing editing, right? And I'm finna derail like a motherfucker. I don't even care, right? So when you when you editing and you doing your graphics and your shit, right? It's not about putting shit together to make it smooth and make it flip together and do everything and make it do everything and make it smooth and easy on the eye, right? When you have audio, the audio has to sync with the editing. Bro, I'm finna end the stream and get on my plug page. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm feeling some type of way now. I don't know why I ain't been doing this on my plug page, but I've been trying to just keep pumping these community forums. Okay, anyway, so when you're doing your editing, bro, with the software that you're using, and when you're doing your editing and you got audio with it, bro, it's ways to put the audio in places that complement the transition, the flipping, the whatever, the disappearing, the smoke, the bomb, whatever. And on that round one, I remember it's like a drive-by. I swear to God, bro, my audio and my graphics is like a drive-by, but you don't see the drive-by. That's how cold this shit get. You see a bunch of bottles going round and around in a circle because it's the happy hour show. You feel me? It's bottles. Round one. Shots up, nigga. Up to it, down to it, fuck those who don't do it. We do it because we used to it. Now let's get fucked up, right? So, Shanika, mute your background, your shit loud. So when you goddamn got that audio going and it's synced up to your graphics and it makes sense, it's two different stories going, bro. Just pay attention to the drive-by and I'm gonna see who catch it. What's up? Bruh, that's the drive-by. What's happening? What's up? What's up? Nigga, pull up, let the window down. Da, 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 da. Welcome to the Drip Show. What's happening? Come on, man. You gotta know what you doing with this shit, bro. This shit here is my passion, y'all. This music, this motherfucking editing graphics and shit is my passion, bro. On my mama and them. Like the nigga pulled up, what's happening? Like nigga, what's up? What's up? Nigga, the beat drop, all you heard was, oh, let that bitch rain. Let the window back up. What's happening? Come on. Man, hold on. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Come on, man. Do. Let the window back up. I should have put skirt. Yeah, what I see what I'm saying? You see how shit just come to my brain? I'm telling you, bro. You gotta be an ignorant fool when you can think of shit like that. And when I mean ignorant fool, I'm talking about in the best way possible of being just creative ignorant. Just anything goes. Nigga, what? Because what I could also did was had a Coke bottle or something dropping in the glass breaking. That mean who? Somebody got hit, nigga. Come on, man. That's why I say you got to be creative with this type of shit, bro. I also could have put little panting, nigga taking deep breaths. Yeah, nigga, you running. Them bullets coming. That's a whole nother scene in the background, bro. And the graphics is doing something totally different. Whew, man. Yeah. These niggas out here plugged up to the AI thinking they doing something. Nah, nigga, Drip editing the AI, nigga. Come on, man. That's what make me so different, bro. I edit my AI when I use it. And I don't like to use it all. For what? You want to make it different, twisted. Yeah, let me get back to the show, man. I done fucked up. What up, artifacts in this motherfucker? What up, Miss Bridget? How you doing, Miss Bridget? I'm glad Miss Bridget came in here. I gotta change up her song. All right, cool. I'll do it in a second, Miss Bridget. How you doing? Shanika, you there?
I can.
Bro, where the fuck is the mail at, bro?
I think now that I think about it, I think they don't come around here till like right after 5 though. Because I remember one time I was driving home and I saw one of the new mail trucks. I don't know if y'all mail trucks done got upgraded like the ones down here, but these shits like sleek as hell. They all glass in the front. Like they look like, they look at a little futuristic, just a little bit. And so yeah, I be seeing them, and that's like around 5:30, something like that. So like 5:30 ish, when I be driving home. So yeah, I think it's something. But they do need to bring their ass because I'm ready to plug it up. And then accuse you of hacking my shit and scamming me. Scammy! Oh, he on mute. He's not entertaining my shenanigans. Yeah.
Damn. I'm sitting here talking shit and I'm over talking about some yes. I'm ready for it too. Yeah, they gotta see your shit immediately. So they can get a computer, man. I can start playing with it a bit. So I can link her shit and watch her through the iPad and shit. Pussy hoe, anybody trying to watch your motherfucking ass. Ooh. Ooh, child.
I gotta take
Easy
it to
going, easy.
spyware.
Yeah. I wish I did put some bullshit like that. That shit's stupid as hell. You don't do shit like that. You don't play with people shit like that, man. Oh, here we go, right here. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so, oh man, I'm fucking over shit, knocking down shit. This motherfucking goddamn Forrest Gump on you, boy. I got that Forrest Gump on him, nigga. Hold on, let me see you press at this shit.
First on 48 federal court documents obtained by WAFF show a former Huntsville pastor is going to plead guilty to federal wire fraud charges after he spent hundreds of thousands of church dollars on luxury items for himself. WAFF 48's Faith Delp has more on his purchases and his charges.
Adrian Davis was the senior pastor at the now closed Huntsville branch of All Nations Worship Assembly. New court documents show that Davis used the church's money from around 2018 to around 2020 to buy cars, shoes, and much more. This is Davis back in 2019.
Why they had to say shoes? That was some whole ass shit, bro. Damn.
During the time he is accused of taking funds from the ANWA church. Court documents say he bought a $30,000 Audi and $45,000 GMC SUV with the church's money during this time. They also say Davis used the ANWA church's fund to pay off over $100,000 of his own credit card debt. Court documents say some of the purchases on that credit card include a $4,900 purchase from Louis Vuitton and more than $18,000 in jewelry. The documents also say he used...
Damn.
Crazy work, huh? Crazy work, bro. That's crazy. That nigga buying Louis Vuitton. A $30,000 Audi, that ain't really a lot, but I don't know. Maybe where they from a little different. I don't know. What you think?
He's still taking the church money.
Hey, I'll take the church money. The fuck?
Yeah.
I gotta piss. Hold on.
Yeah. I don't know if I necessarily want to say that they're all taking the church money, but this is definitely enough to sway somebody from paying their tithes. Sure. But I mean, the congregation had to have known about this. Like, there ain't no way he was in this all by himself and nobody knew nothing. You got a whole board of people that's, counting his money and doing the paperwork, because they handing out tax documents and all that stuff. Because my mom was on the board of her church, and yeah, like they know what money coming in and where it's going. Like, sure, that's wild.
Used the church's money to pay his mother's mortgage. In addition to the wire fraud charges, Davis is going to plead guilty to filing a false tax return. Court documents show in 2021, Davis filed a false tax return stating he made around $138,000 in 2020, but he knew he received more than that. Court records show Davis has signed a plea agreement, pledging to plead guilty to federal wire fraud and filing a false tax return. As part of the agreement, he will have to pay back over $400,000 to the church and another $100,000 back to the IRS. He is also facing up to 23 years in prison across all charges. The U.S. Attorney's Office and Davis's attorney both declined to comment when I reached out earlier today. Now, Davis is scheduled to be arraigned right here in federal court on October 23rd. Reporting in Huntsville, Faith Delp, 48 News, on your side.
And that's wild. He stood up on the church, lied on the tax documents, charges all over the place. Where the first lady at? It's me. How she get caught up in this? That's why you have to study and show thyself. Church is for fellowship. For more than anything else. Yeah, you're gonna learn there. You're gonna grow and develop in other ways. But I honestly feel like church is more so for just, being around other allegedly like-minded people that can help you stay on the straight and narrow. And, and then if you have the right pastor or whatever, then, they'll be able to help make things a little more palatable as far as the Bible verses that may be confusing to some or difficult for some. For some people, they just can't read and understand what they read. And it is, but yeah, you can't put everything into the pastors because they people too. And as y'all can see, they succumb to their flesh, they sin, they have their issues just like we do. And so I definitely would hope that this wouldn't deter anybody from the church that was already there or, considering going. But yeah, it just sucks that people suck. You know what I'm saying? And that's how they go. And so that's why you got to read your Bible and develop your own relationship with God so that, and ask him to reveal everything that you need to know. Pray for discernment and understanding. And, you'll be able to see the wolf from the sheep. You just gotta, again, stay prayed up and make sure that you study it for yourself. And if you gotta read it 3-4 times, read it a 5th time. If you gotta break it down, or even go to the if you go to a Christian bookstore, like they have so many different variations of the Bible. And so if King James is too much for you, then you can always, go to a different version where they phrase it differently, and that may be helpful. But you just have to be mindful of which ones you get and what you're using, to study from. But I ain't trying to turn this into all of it. But definitely shout out to everybody that's rocking with us. Everybody got all the religions have their little things. And with us, with Baptists, they still from the church. That's our thing. But still go for yourself. You're not going for the pastor. Like I said, don't put all your faith in, into a man, because that's not what you're going to.
I think. What up, Urban? Okay.
Yeah, you doing?
That was the end of it.
Huh?
That was the end of it.
Yeah, that was the end of it.
Okay.
He lying on his taxes. They committing fraud. They doing the most.
Damn.
Yeah, and it sucks because all it takes is that one bad apple to spoil it for the bunch, and not people you just giving them even more of a reason not to, tithe or just believe in the church altogether.
Right. I got you. Let me bring up this other video.
Yeah.
So, boy, Papoose jumped off the goddamn bandwagon, huh? That boy said he gonna fight for his goddamn. That boy put his paws on some nigga for thinking Clarissa was Serena Williams or some bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, imagine if you Serena though. Then he got to get beat up because he was looking for me. Am I that ugly? You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's kind of a low key shade, but okay.
Let's see.
Just a little
We gotta
bit.
talk about what went down this past weekend because Papoose just put paws on a man behind his boo Clarissa Shields. So Papoose just put hands on comedian Gerald Hudson for disrespecting his.
Papoose got that boosie fade. You see that shit? Irvin said he wouldn't stop.
Girlfriend Clarissa after purposely mistaking her for Serena Williams. So basically Gerald Hudson, this whole thing where he walks up to different people, including celebrities, and calls them the wrong name on purpose.
Oh
my God, I knew that was you, bro. Say more, bro. Shamar, bro. Clock that T.
I ain't no Shamar. Man, that nigga got a crew.
I've seen his content before. Now that I think about it, I didn't know. I didn't remember his name or no shit like that. But I've seen this dude. He go around just calling people the wrong name, nigga. Because I seen him do it. I think it was Michael Blackston one time. I'm gonna see what I can find.
Crooked man, come on,
Shamar, you clocked that T.
No, man, nigga, I'm sitting up
You that little retarded motherfucker on TikTok. Oh my God, knew that was you, bro. LeBron James, bro. LeBron James. It's LeBron, bro. It's the GOAT. LeBron. That's LeBron James. Oh my God, knew that was you, bro. Kevin Gates, bro. Hey, Kevin Gates, bro. You Kevin Gates, bro. Cardiac arrest.
Hey, bro, why you be doing that, bro?
You Kevin Gates, bro.
Why you grabbing people?
Let me get a picture with you, bro. You Kevin Gates, bro.
Bro, you. Hey, bro, stop playing. Bro, why you play so much, bro? I just
Oh
see
my God, knew that was you, Barbara Bush. Barbara Bush. You George Bush's wife. I thought that was Barbara Bush. You not George Bush's wife?
But this time he walked up to Clarissa Shields at an event and started calling her Serena Williams over and over again. Now Clarissa said in her live stream that I'm gonna play at the end of this video that she didn't even know who this guy was at first. She thought he was just being rude because he didn't have his phone out or anything. She claimed she was just trying to have a conversation with someone important and this dude just kept following her around. So then she said she tried to correct him and tell him to chill, but he kept going. And this is when Papoose stepped in and told him to chill, but Gerald did not stop. And y'all, Papoose was not having it. Gerald took to his live stream to show the damage that went on after Papoose hit him in the face with a book.
Y'all know who this funny motherfucker is.
What up, gang? See my nose, nigga. Papoose hit me with a book.
Papoose done hit good with a book for running up on him playing them games, man.
Games, bro. Like silly games, you win silly prizes, right?
I know y'all know who this funny motherfucker.
And I think he knows ultimately.
Wow. Wow. Not with a book. Not with a book, gang. Not with a book, gang. Silly ass fool. You gonna run up on us on the wrong ones, nigga. The fuck you think you got going on?
People don't always feel like playing.
Come on, man. You bullshitting.
That pranking shit, like that's boy, y'all better stop.
Let's see.
He was in the wrong because he said play silly games, win silly prizes. Now some people are saying that Gerald had it coming because he was trolling. I mean, you can't just walk up to people and harass them for content, especially after they already told you to leave them alone. But other people feel like Papoose went too far and he shouldn't have did all that over a joke. But Clarissa made it very clear that she would have been cool with it if Gerald had just asked her first. She said the joke itself wasn't that bad, but when she tried to walk away and he kept pressing her, that's when it became an issue. Now I'm gonna play Clarissa Shields live with her explaining their side of the story, and y'all let me know, who do y'all think is right and who do y'all think is wrong? Now I feel like when somebody tells you so many times to leave them alone, then you can only expect.
Bruh, I agree with everything she's saying. Pussy ass nigga, don't walk up on me and mine. I promise you that. Real shit, bro. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. Real shit. You not already did your little pussy ass prank. Get the fuck out of my face, bro. Real shit. Why are you like pressing my woman, bro? Calling her goddamn Serena. Man, you better back your little ugly ass up. Everybody don't be playing with that bullshit. What up, idiots?
The unexpected, because you can control your actions, but you cannot control anyone's reaction to your action. And I think that's why he just took his L, because he knows that he antagonizes people, and a lot of times these people do not enjoy him coming up to them and calling them someone else's name. But I want you guys to listen to her live, and y'all let me know, who do you think is in the right and who do you think is in the wrong? But that's all I have for you, and take a listen.
Bro, in the wrong, period.
So yeah, that's what I came out here to just express though. I didn't know who the guy was. His name was Gerald Houston. I didn't know, because you don't know people that they're recording you through these sneaky ass glasses. But he walked up to everybody calling him a different name. And he walked up to me and called me Serena Williams. That's
fucked up.
And that's what happened. He called me Serena Williams. I said, I'm not Serena. He continued to say Serena. I said, I'm not Serena. And then he said something about how great Serena was or something. I just was like, bro, stop it. We're literally at a boxing match where pound for pound, #1 man just beat Canelo, and I'm the pound for pound #1 woman boxer in the world. You know who I am. But he continued, and I really wish I could that even happened. You know what I'm saying? I really was, but you guys can say I look like Serena all you guys want to, but
yeah, fuck all that.
Favor. But when I had in my copper hair, that's this color of this chair, we didn't favor. He knew it wasn't me. He was trolling. Stop it.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
No, listen, man. That's not ever my goals for nobody to. I don't want nobody to ever put their hands on me. I won't put my hands on them. People disrespect me. Like, whatever you do to me, you should expect to get it back.
Clarissa, you need to just chill, baby. Yeah. You need to chill, Clarissa.
That's anybody.
Because you're doing the goddamn most.
Because they really is below my pay rate. But face-to-face altercation, somebody disrespect me, oh, man. I hate to be them.
Nah, I got you. I got you. Understood, overstood, overstood. That's crazy.
Look, listen, I respect his content. He should have just asked. He should have asked, hey, can I walk up to you and call you Serena and we do like a little skit or something? I would have said yeah. I would have said yeah because I would have recognized his content. You know what I'm saying? Because I've actually seen some of his stuff. Like he told, he said he trolled Gilly. He asked Waller to rub his head. He called another guy a different name. He called Evander Holyfield Mike Tyson.
Oh my God.
I've actually seen some of his content. And he is really like in your face with it too. Like he don't care to be kind of, you know what I'm saying? He don't care to be like a little disrespectful with it. Yeah, that's his thing. That's crazy. I mean, I didn't know it was his thing. Pap didn't either. We don't know him.
That's real.
We don't know him. Listen, you can catch us off guard and you can call me Serena all you want to, but once
I'm with it. Bro, you gotta back up our people, bro. These celebrities. That shit ain't cool. Plus, you don't know how they feeling that day. They could be in a fucked up mood. And you running up with that razzle-dazzle ass shit. Then you just loud and blunt. Nah, I'ma smack your ass.
That.
Real shit.
Told you 2 or 3 times that I'm not Serena and told you to basically leave me the hell alone, and then you keep stepping to me. What the hell what you thought Pap was gonna do? Pap said, "Hey, bro, chill out." And when Pap said, "Chill out," he was like, when he said some disrespectful, like, "I did it already," or "What you gonna," or something crazy. He was like, "No, I know you're not talking to Pap like that." And then boom.
Nigga smacked you with a book, nigga. See, I don't know if these niggas be on drugs, coke, you know, any enhancement drugs. That fucking liquid encouragement shit. Like, bro, why would you want to contest Clarissa, period, bro?
She probably
just slide. Yeah, she was gonna slide him. Come on, man. Come on, man. Women boxers, I think can really hang in there. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Yes, Lord. Hold on.
Did I hit him? What? I don't know. Hell, we don't know who hit him. He can tell you. Honestly, I can say I don't think nobody hit him.
Oh, wow.
Books hit him. Yeah, he got the video. He probably never gonna put it out there. Yeah, I just found that his name was Gerald Houston recently. Or Hudson. Is it Gerald Houston or Gerald Hudson? I don't know. But yeah, it's a dude named Gerald. And I just found that out. I just found that out. Which is crazy.
This right here can be free promo.
With Papoose and Clarissa Shields, because let me tell y'all, he's standing 10 toes down behind her. Y'all saw what he just did to that comedian.
That nigga sassy as hell. God damn.
And Gerald Hudson, who be running up to people, calling them different names, like different celebrity names, when he know their real name. See, Papoose hit him with a book. All his nose right here is swollen. Probably was Papoose.
He knew.
Papoose fist. I gotta stop playing with people. Some people don't be taking that playing as playing. They take stuff serious. Everything not a joke. Yeah, I need to stop using them Serena Williams jokes too, because that's getting played out. But yeah, y'all, leave Clarissa Shields alone. Even though I'm tired of her, keep talking about this Lady Ali stuff. Leave that lady alone. Papoose coming behind her. For real.
Yeah, that nigga voice kills me. Well, I guess shout out to Papoose and Clarissa. They cutting up in the industry. All right, let's see. So y'all, we got a bunch of topics or little clips today, man, which is I'm so excited about because they keep us going. Y'all want to hit the panel, you can. Let me see.
Y'all better leave people alone.
Nah, for real, leave them folks alone. Y'all tripping. Okay, here we go. You say butter.
Anything that shows you're the owner?
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
We don't have to go too far.
Hey, how are you?
Oh shit, damn.
Do you have anything that shows you're the owner?
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
We don't have to go too far.
Hey, how are you? Are you the owner? Can I help you? I said, are you the owner?
This is private property. Can I help you?
Are you the owner?
Can I help you?
Are you the owner?
There's an owner of the building and then the people that are renting this.
Are you the owner of this place right here?
I cannot answer that.
Okay. Well, I own the building.
You own the building?
Yes.
Okay, so then why do you ask?
Because I've never met you if you own this place. Are you the tenant?
I'm the tenant.
Okay.
So can we stop videoing?
Why?
Because this is private property.
I own the property.
So I'm the tenant.
Who owns where you're standing?
I'm renting this.
Okay, so I'm asking, can we finish talking? All right. Adios. That guy's fucking insane.
Now, I don't get it. The man is it because he's a black boy? Come on now.
Well, I don't know. I kind of maybe he's looking at it kind of like if you rent somebody's house and then the owner be wanting to come up and do them. Now in reality they can't because it's their shit. You do have
no motherfucking house.
But I'm just saying, you have people that feel like, because you heard when he said, I'm renting it at this time. Like, in his mind, it's kind of like those people that feel like because they paying rent, you don't have the right to come onto the property, as if they owned it. And that's all I was saying. Like, that's what he's giving to me. Like, one of those people that's like, nah, as long as I'm paying rent, then you can't just come on here whenever you want to unannounced and do what you want to do. This is my place, temporarily type shit.
Yeah, but I own the cement, nigga.
Yeah.
What up, seeing in the building? Okay. Let's see.
I'd
Nope.
with him, honestly.
Okay.
Do you have anything that shows you're the owner?
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure. That's what it looked like.
Do you mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is that the one you guys were talking about? He had a bunch of tanning.
Yeah.
So the nigga called the police on him, right? He says, "Is my space for the month?" Nah, I'm with you. What up, Kasim in a building? What up, gang? Oh Lord Jesus, Irvin ain't got he ain't worth shit right now. God damn. Okay, let's see.
Is that kind of like your brand, or
Yeah.
Where's this at?
This is here. It's just this way.
So wait, that was the end of it. Oh shit. Okay. So CN said you still have to follow landlord tenant rules. But
I was gonna say I think I'm curious as to how they have their leases drafted.
But I'm sure they don't meet this nigga.
Because I know, like with a house, they can't come, but they gotta give you prior notice. I think in 24 hours.
But okay, so look, Okay, so watch this, right? When they get a lease, they don't meet this guy. So he don't know who this man is. See what I'm saying? So I'm in favor of the white dude because he didn't really do nothing wrong. He didn't know that man from a can of paint. Hello?
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get these. Some random person walking on this. Like,
Right.
nigga, it's you.
And then, come on, bro. You're not looking business professional.
And you filming.
Come on, man. I would have been the same way. I'm in favor of the white dude. Hold on.
Anything that shows you're the owner? Yeah. Okay. We don't have to go too far.
Hey, how are you? Are you the owner?
Can I help you?
I said, are you the owner?
This is private property. Can I help you?
Are you the owner?
Can I help you?
Are you the owner?
There's an owner of the building and then the people that are renting this.
Are you the owner of this place right here?
I cannot answer that.
Okay. Well, I own the building.
You own the building?
Yes.
Okay, so then why do you ask?
Because I've never met you if you own this place. Are you the tenant?
I'm the tenant.
I think that's very unprofessional too, Sneaker. I think that's very fucking unprofessional. Why are you pressing this man if you the fucking owner? Hold on.
I mean, I've seen these videos before. I don't know if they be skits or whatever, but hold on real quick. Oh, excuse me. Play this. I can never find what. Okay.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Yep.
What up? What up? What up?
ADS in this motherfucker. What up, weed?
What the hell is going on here? I'm confused. Is the white man the owner or the black man the owner?
The black man the owner, but the white man standing on 10, he don't know that nigga.
You don't have to.
But I'm saying, ADS, hold on, bro. You ain't finna come up here with that today. Bro, if you walk up on me, ADS, and I ain't never seen you, and when I do my paperwork for my building, it's with an assistant, not this nigga, right? I'm not finna talk to you like it's bro, come on, ADS. Come on now, bro. We got a little more decorum for the shit that we seeing right now. Like this shit is not good. Like this white man is an old, look like a Mr. Rogers neighborhood, and this nigga looking like Suge Knight, little boy. Come on, bro. He's standing on business. He like, nah, I can't tell you that. See, if we go riding with the white boy, we ain't going to jail. That's for sure.
So
riding with the nigga, I'm the owner. You the owner. You the owner. You the owner. You the owner. Come on, ADS.
No matter what he looked like, he's still on the damn building. That's
but I've never met you.
Okay. I don't even care. Now, this is what my argument is. If you had a complaint, I'm quite sure there's a way to send in a complaint, through the website about something that you haven't or having challenges with, right? Then I can see if I can send somebody out to assist you. But if you to call the police on my property, that's a whole nother matter. That means something has happened to you, right? Of magnitude. So what happened to the white man?
He probably scared of this nigga. That's what.
My property did. You know what I'm saying? Get your ass and get the hell up out of here. I can rip this building. You know what I'm saying? I don't need, what is this, Elm Health Institute? What the hell is that?
But ADS, he don't know the black man from a can of paint though. He don't know who this nigga is, so that's why he acting like that. He ain't never seen this dude.
So your first course of action, if you have a problem, even though you quote unquote don't know who the property owner is call the cops?
Hell yeah, nigga. What you want?
So if you got
I'm calling the popos, bro.
so if you got Ricky Fawcett in the back, you call the police, come fix it.
I'm telling you, ADS, I'm calling the police. He's scared for his fucking life.
As he should be, nigga. As he should be. You gotta recognize, boy, he's trying to mess with my business. You know what I'm saying? That's my money. Bro, I'm playing about my money.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, bro. He's scared for his fucking life.
As he
no
be.
bullshit. That motherfucker scared that he is. The fuck is you talking about? Leave that man alone. Shit. He steady asking him, ADS, you the owner? You the owner? You the owner? I'm like, bruh, get up off of me, my boy. You kind of pressing on me, man. I don't like all that type of shit.
White man trying to, you know what I'm saying, use his, what's that shit called? His,
What
they call it, domain. What's that domain thing they got?
It's docile. Yeah, well, I don't know what you're talking about. You said domain. What you mean?
What's it called when they just come up and take over your shit? I forgot what it's called.
Hostile takeover, some shit like that. What is it called?
Intermittent domain. Yeah.
Yeah, squatter, some shit. Oh yeah, squatter.
Yeah,
Yeah, I need somebody. Yeah.
Get your ass up out there.
But that's what I'm saying, ADS. I'm gonna play the video, bro, because I think you might have seen a part that's not on here. Because this black man is pressing the fuck out this nigga, bro. You the owner? You the owner? Bro, what person who owns they shit do some shit like that, bro? You don't even never see the owner, ADS? Come on, bro. You know that.
Somebody who's probably pissed off that you called the cops on my property. I don't know what the hell they here for.
ADS, the man just walked outside and started talking to him. Bro, let me play this video, bro, because you ain't seen from the beginning. Ain't no way you seen from the beginning. Hold on. Okay, this is the beginning.
Do you have anything that shows you're the owner?
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure. So here you go right here.
You don't have to go too far.
Hey, how are you? Are you the owner?
Can I help you?
I said, are you the owner?
This is private property. Can I help you?
Are you the owner?
Can I help you?
Come on, ADS.
There's an owner of the building and then the people that are renting this.
Are you the owner of this place right here?
I cannot answer that.
Okay.
So you ain't going to jail.
You own the building?
Yes.
Okay, so then why do you ask?
Because I've never met you if you own this place. Are you the tenant?
That is unprofessional, ADS.
Can we stop videoing?
ADS. Now, did you see it from that part? Because I don't know what the fuck. Come on, bro.
It's a health facility too, so they just used to be a hush hush with everything.
And the first thing they do is call the cops.
Yes, nigga. See, I'm not gonna try to fight you. I told you I'm looking like Mr. Rogers right now. The fuck?
Is this the reason why he called the cops in the first place? Let's start with
bro, he's scared. ADS? He's scared.
Is this the reason why the cops on the property though?
Yes, bro.
So he called. So okay, this is backwards, right?
Look,
So
bro, yes, bro. It started off showing you the ending of the video. Yes, that's why. Okay, I understand where you're going with this now. Yes, the laws pull up, and they asking him for proof that he's the owner, bro. But ain't no owner finna be out filming this shit, man. Come on, 80 years, bro. Some shit just gotta make just common, bro.
Now I don't understand why you showed the end and then unless you just want a reaction.
Well,
this is a reaction video. Okay, that makes sense.
Well, 80 years.
Want a reaction.
Well, I don't know why they did it neither, brother. I'm with you on that. I don't know.
I was gonna say though, if I get called out to a property because your white ass they call the cops, I'm gonna need to know why and understand, and it better not be no bullshit, or I'm gonna be upset too, right? But if this is how it started off, him asking this guy, "Do you own the property? You own the property?" You can't blame the white guy for being a little nervous, right? You want to protect yourself. So,
bro, that's what I'm saying. 80 years, the white boy was scared for his fucking life, bro.
If this is the beginning of the video, I get why he called the cops, right? But if it's the other way around, they called the cops, and I came out, you called me out to this property, and I had to basically show you my papers.
It ain't gonna make sense if it go the other way around, 80 years. It ain't gonna make sense. If you look at the video, it ain't gonna make sense.
Is this the whole video?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me play it. Hold on.
Why?
Because this is private property.
I own the property.
So I'm the tenant.
Who owns where you're standing?
I'm renting this.
Okay, so I'm asking, can we finish talking? All right. Adios.
Come on, man. He's scared.
I just over with him, honestly.
Okay.
Do you have anything that shows you're the owner?
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure. That's what it looked like.
Mine?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is that the one you guys were talking about? He had a bunch of tanning. Yeah. Is that kind of like your brand, or?
Yeah.
Where's this at?
This is here. It's just this one.
I'm Come on, man. Do you see what I'm saying? 80 is, or are you still trying to?
No, I'm still
Make the
watching
black
to get
man
more
right.
context because I'm still a little confused here because of what they talking about now, right? Which is
Right.
his brand and stuff like that. So, well, I want to see. So you're saying that the end of this is the beginning of the video, and I got this kind of backwards, right?
Yeah, back like a motherfucker.
All right, if you say
Mhm.
so, but if it
Come
happens the other way
on.
around, Drip, I'll be
No,
telling
I'm
you what,
with you.
nigga.
I'm with you. I'm telling you, I'm with you. The other way around. But it's not. That shit crazy work. That shit super crazy work. Really
Why
cool.
is you out in the middle of the parking lot yelling at this nigga about you, the owner, and all this other shit? Anyway, if that's the case, I mean, I need more context because this is fat
feel
Mac
you.
type shit.
That
Big perm,
feel
you know
you.
what I'm saying? Big perm type shit, you know?
I feel
Roll
you.
up on you.
I feel you. I feel you. Hold on. Let me see. So we got this. Hold on. Is this the one right here? Let me see. I think this is. Old boy responds to Floyd Mayweather. Oh shit. For trying to shoot at this gal, 80 years. Remember the one we watched yesterday?
Yeah, little nigga better shut up.
That's funny. Because it's true.
Damn. That's fucked up, Shanique.
I'm saying, like, I wouldn't start no beef with Floyd. I'm not saying that he's wrong, but I guess, hold on. Somebody in my door.
Uh-oh, here comes the surprise. Here it is. Yeah.
I hope so, because my nerves bad. She got a sign for that shit. Y'all gonna see Shanika on the camera today, hopefully. Mm-hmm. She feeling in love with the drip. That nigga knocked like he was the popo ADS.
That nigga knocked like he got heavy hands, like he got a big delivery.
Oh shit. That nigga definitely got big ass hands. So I know I got this goddamn video. I'm tripping. Hold on, let me see. Damn, I didn't get that motherfucker. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, I got to do this one right here too. Let me I didn't download that motherfucker. Goddamn. Hold on, y'all.
But do you know how hard of a flex that is, though?
What?
That nigga run around here and say, my bitch shot down Floyd Mayweather for me. Boy, that's a hard flex, nigga. That's a hard flex.
I agree with you on the cool. I agree with you on the cool. I really agree with you because that is hard. And then she crying and trying to get him back now. I got a few videos, bro. Damn, dog, I'm tripping, bro. So let me get this other one while it's up, bro. God damn, Drip, you fucking up. Hold on. I know she sent that shit to me. Let me see.
You know what, Drip? I might be a little mad at. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I might be a little mad at it, right? Because I've been like, you should have got his number, gave it to me. Because I got all types of ideas and shit that nigga fun. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna call him up a little low and say, hey, brother, say I got this number from a friend. Yo, hey man, I heard them saying that you got billions of dollars. I got this project. It's worth, say it's $20 million to kick it off. I want you to look at it.
Nah, for real though. You ain't bullshit.
Yeah.
Urban Mac say that's loyalty. Yeah, he responded to Floyd. Let's see. I got it right here. Hold on. Let me move that. Huh? It's gonna play the video we see yesterday too, but it's gonna show the after part too, what she was like kind of responding to.
Let's get straight to it. better keep an eye out for Selena.
No, that can't be it. No, that can't be it right there. Hold on. Shanika sent me another one. That's the same one I had already. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, I had the wrong one. That's what it was. That's why I was looking like, what the fuck? I got it now. I got it, drip. I got it, drip. No cap response. There we go. My bad, y'all, for taking a little too long. I appreciate y'all for stalling with me. But I got that motherfucker, though. All right, there we go. Shanika.
Yeah.
Is that the computer?
Yeah.
And you through. See, open it up so I can start spying on your funk ass.
Your handwriting messy as fuck.
How you figure I wrote that? How you figure I wrote that though? That's crazy. I didn't even write that. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. The fact that you even thought I was even in the post of, I tell you, bro, when picked did that shit as either his or them. One of the two. It wasn't me. Huh?
You need one of them handwriting books because this is.
I didn't write. How many times you going to? I didn't write that.
I said he because you were saying
No, it's either him or the post office wrote it. I don't know. It could possibly be him if it's looking like what you saying.
Like post office.
Okay, well, I'll tell him. So, Shanika, you want to show your computer online?
What you mean?
I know y'all hear that box over there flipping.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She over there geeked up.
Yup.
Mm-hmm. The kids gonna have it tonight, watch. I already told them. Shanika got a big computer.
Yeah, this shit here looks super fancy.
Mm-hmm. And you through?
And it's big.
It's really not that big.
It ain't this big. This shit is huge.
Shout out to Drip. On the beat. We building PCs.
They got the
and you niggas' careers.
Side.
What?
They got the little screen in there or no?
Yeah, the damn screen already in there.
Oh.
You gotta cut it on and see. You don't see that little screen? By the back fan? No, it's black, Shanika.
Oh. Well, I was looking at the wrong thing then.
Lord Jesus.
Hey.
It's two big cords going to the screen. You don't see it? This nigga crazy. Anyway. Go, Jack.
Don't laugh at me.
She over there geeked up. Oh, Shanika. Yep. That's what we do around here, ladies and gentlemen. See, one thing about that old tramp TMKC.
Oh.
Drip built that motherfucker live at 5. Yes, Lord. The front of that bitch is like a maze, like with the lights in it. And what? Cut up on that bitch. But she's talking about drip this and drip that. Nigga, you a goddamn lie. You know goddamn well it wasn't none of that shit going on.
You know your voice be mesmerizing the women though, Drip. You can't, she fell in love for a quick minute. And I can't, I'm not mad at her. You know what?
I ain't mad at her neither.
That's just what women do. That's just what women do, okay? They just to fall for a nigga. It happens like that.
I'm not mad at her neither. The fuck? Shit. Hell no. Hell no, I ain't mad at him.
Yeah, she's sweet to me. I like TMKC personally. She's real cool.
Yeah,
also,
she don't like you like that. That's why you saying that.
Yeah, exactly. It makes it easier to get along with her ass. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, that's how a lot of shit work better.
That's cool though. That's cool. That wasn't my situation. That wasn't my situation. It is.
Drip, you playing with the bitch. You playing with her.
Wow, it is. Come on, bro. How was I playing with her?
Cupcaking. You was over cupcaking with her ass. She ended up liking your ass. And then
Hey, on my mama though, 80 years, I definitely wasn't cupcaking, bro. I put this on my mama, bro. Every response I gave was like, okay, sure. Okay, cool. Oh, for real? Shit. Unless she was trying to blackball me. Then I had to get ignorant. I ain't lying. I ain't bullshitting.
Where the power cords?
Cupcaking? Ain't nothing
I
wrong
told you I forgot the power cord.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I did. I told her that too. So you trying to ask me that on the live stream knowing I told your funky ass that shit already? But you know, I don't give a damn. You know, Drip don't give a damn.
You said you need to be live at 5.
Man, I said hopefully you got a power cord. Remember, I was supposed to send you one. I forgot to send you one. But I can send you one right now. You want me to? If you need one. Or shit, go to Walmart real quick and get it.
What?
And matter of fact, you might have a power cord somewhere around that motherfucker for that.
Right. I don't know, but
Yeah, motherfucker. I told you when I sent, I say, damn, I forgot that power cord. Yeah, that was the biggest mistake any PC builder can make is forgetting that goddamn power cord. You say what's your name?
Oh no, I was talking to my son because he came and looked at it and I tapped on it. It was like, yeah, this is that Big Daddy.
Tell him to find a power cord real quick. I'm sure he know what kind of power cord you need.
What is
I
this
see you
little piece of filter looking mesh thing for?
for your for the dust. It's a dust filter.
Where am I supposed to put that?
It's supposed to be up top, ain't it?
Oh, okay, my bad.
The fuck?
I pulled it up. Well, it kind of slid a little. Oh, it does fit right there. Okay.
Look, you already fucking shit up.
No,
What are you doing?
it was off to the side. Like it wasn't. I just put it in there where it fit flushed, but it wasn't like that when it first got here. It was kind of like it was halfway off. Because it's like magnetic or something. Leave it alone. Go ahead. Play the video. Play the video.
You leave it alone. Shit. See if they got a power cord, see?
I'm going through my cords.
All right. Let me add this video 80 years so we can argue real quick.
Out for Haley. For who? Haley? Yeah. Not Selena. Because that was her man.
I'll tell you Haley out here like, girl, I didn't know Haley was.
Bro, why in the fuck is it steady bringing that one up? Hold on, this might be the one he got. Shit, hold on, let me see. Nah, it ain't it, bro. Hold on. I put up the wrong one again. Damn.
Now, Drip, let's be clear on this. Is this his response to the video or is this her saying it's with him?
Nah, hold on. I'm finna tell you. Hold on. Oh, I put the wrong one in 80 years. Hold on. My bad, bro. My bad. Okay, I had to look at the name of it like, wait a minute. I know, goddamn. Yeah, it's under no cap. That's what it was. Okay, I got you. Okay, here we go. Right here, 80 years. My bad, brother. Let me remove that one. Here we go right here.
Floyd. Huh? It is Floyd Mayweather. It's Floyd. I thought they were tripping. They said, is that Floyd Mayweather in the back? Oh my god. Huh? That's somebody you should have to be in your stream. Not gonna lie. Oh, I low-key want to, but like.
Irvin, ain't that the truth, bro? Too goddamn much.
Yo.
Big head ass.
Oh, both of y'all, shut it up.
I'm scared. I think he'd be doing that though. I don't know, I'm too shy. Nigga, it's Floyd Mayweather. He's not gonna knock you out. Huh?
Well, we know she gave him a number. Well, I want to see what the boyfriend got to say now.
Okay, so you want to pass this part up? Okay, cool. No problem.
said, so
Okay, here we go right here.
Maya. Yeah. Oh man. I hope that doesn't get clipped because that's gonna look crazy. Maya, but I have
Stay loyal to the game, not to him. That's what he said. So I'm gonna do exactly that. Matter of fact, how about we do a sleep stream in his bed since niggas want to be funny? We not. How about y'all go to sleep with me? I don't even be streaming. Like whenever I stream less, it's because I'm with this nigga. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, it's not because he's telling me. I'm not gonna say that. It's because I want to. It's just like whenever I love somebody, you know, I'm just delusional about my man. I shouldn't be saying that. Stay loyal to the game, not to him. That's what he said. So I'm gonna do exactly that. Do you not know? No, he do know. Niggas be hitting me up every.
See, I hate that bullshit right there, bro. She for the streets, bro.
$1 billion nigga, Drip.
I don't give a fuck.
He's a $1 billion nigga, Drip. She don't fold.
Man, 80 years, bro. You bad for the streets too, bro.
Nigga, I'm from the streets, nigga. I'm already here, nigga. Been here, done that shit. All right, go do it again.
Oh shit, you my nigga though.
Yeah.
No, that's crazy word. I don't know. Hey, let's see what she say. Hold on, let's see what she says.
If I show, I wouldn't. Like, come on, bro. I ain't going. Like, I would. Where I'm gonna go right now? Like, it's 2 in the morning. Realistically, I'm not leaving right now. Like, I'm gonna have to go to sleep. Like, why he even post that? Exactly. What the point of him posting that? That's some lame. That's some high school. I thought older niggas is like, all right, they more mature, they know how to communicate. It's the opposite. At his house, exactly. And where the at? Nowhere to be found. He not in sight. Ain't seen him all day. Miami at 2 p.m. Been arguing all day. What the arguing with you for? You a grown man. You shouldn't be going to your story about nothing. If we got on, you keep that shit. What the to your story for? Like, you go to your story, but Twitch. What the you talking about? You know you got 2 million followers. You know they gonna take blogs. You know I'm on the blogs right now. Like what? You know we on the blogs. We ain't saying nothing though.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We got another edition of Urban Politicians TV. UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in. And when it comes to no cap, I really could care less who he dealing with or what type of relationship he's in, who he's seeing or with at the time. When it comes to him, it's strictly me listening to his music. I respect his talent. That nigga bars go crazy. If you know that outside one of my turn up songs that I put on, then he got several other songs in his catalog that I just go back and listen to on the regular because I respect the talent. That nigga cold with it. But this right here, keeping it all the way 100 because of Floyd Mayweather is connected to it is the reason I'm covering it. It's all over the blogs. It's all over the internet. It's all over Twitter. And then her being a streamer, that's the gift and the curse of the game because you got a name. Some of your fans might know who you deal with. I didn't know because I never seen her before. But now I did turn into something. As no cap went up, it says stay loyal to the game, not me, as he reposted it because he probably felt the way about it, not only because of the fact that his homies had probably met her before, but the way it got presented on the internet. And as I seen it right there, keeping it all the way 100, she had a little bit too much glare in her stare, a little bit too much jiggle in her giggle, a little bit too much of the sidebar, off-camera conversation in that situation, a lot of pausing and thinking things out. And you know the old school law, if you grin, you in. And I seen a lot of that grinning in that thing right there. And I said, she's only 19. Now, that was a story connected to it as well. They was putting up Floyd Mayweather 48. Now, how does Floyd Mayweather know that she's only 19? I don't know what age bracket Floyd Mayweather dates. We know he be on the, like, having a bunch of multiple women at times, and they all know about each other. He got the pape like that, so they go play that game with that. Now, when it comes to no cap, people...
That boy say too much wiggle in her giggle. Oh, big bar. You say what, Snick?
No, I sound like that. That sounds like something my daddy would say.
Lord Jesus. That boy say too much stare in her glare. I say, yeah, pop your shit, nigga. I fuck with that. Did you see it, Shanika?
Yeah, I got a cord.
No, I'm talking about the little screen piece.
Yeah, it's down at the bottom.
Oh, okay, yeah. Man, them hoes must have been moving the shit out that goddamn box. God damn.
It's supposed to be where that white piece at.
Yeah, it's magnetic. It'll just stick on.
So how can I get it back there?
The 2 screws on the back.
Oh, see now.
Yeah, just take the glass part off. Just tell your son to do it. He probably do it better than you.
Oh wow.
I mean, that's his thing, right? I thought you said that was his thing.
Yeah. Okay, we getting it together.
All right.
Saying he's 27. I mean, she's legal. He is older than her. That is a bracket. Now,
Man, I'm gonna file a complaint, nigga. How in the hell that part? Like, come on, bro. Like, I put fragile on the goddamn box. Hey, slanging the box around and shit, pussy.
Paid a nice little penny for the little shipping too.
Yeah. Bastards.
not really my thing, but if that's his choice, it ain't illegal. It ain't like he a 60, 70-year-old creep or nothing like that. But if she already out of school, adult, she moving around. But I keep it all the way 100 with her, baby. Look here. Your homegirls, y'all giggling, kiki, and ha-ha. Oh, no. We ain't doing none of that. And I had to come speak on it because I needed a nigga in this game to show.
Seeing say, well, Cynical One says she's only 19. Maybe she'll, maybe her mindset will change in the future. What you think, ADS?
I think that there ain't no way possible Floyd knew her age when he walked up to her. So all this bullshit about he 48 and she 19 is irrelevant as hell. And I think for two, she going.
I think that's irrelevant too because I don't think he knew she was neither. Like I say, she ain't that big of a streamer, but you know, she do a thing. I don't know. He might have known shit. His child might watch it. Who knows? Hell, you know, like Yaya, whatever her name is, she probably watch it.
If Floyd anything like me, we don't mess with nobody friends. You know what I'm saying? If we know you and you got friends, you know what I'm saying, and we know that they 21, 22 years old, we ain't going near them. You know what I'm saying? We don't even deal with shit like that. It's something outside the scope of what you know, right? Something
What
new.
you mean? What you mean
like,
friends though? What you mean friends?
Like for instance, right? If my homeboy got like let's say a niece or something, right?
Yeah.
And she's 21, 22 years old, and she got little friends around her, and we know about the friends that be around her in their 20s. We don't talk to none of them bros. Not a one of them.
You right.
You know what I'm saying? We don't let them go. We might say hi, bye, you know what I'm saying? Be friendly, cool, cordial, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? We don't want to cause no disruptions, right? Because we know that's the type of shit, you know what I'm saying, right there, that, you know what I'm saying, get folks mad, and folks be mad, you know what I'm saying, remembering that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? He took, you know what I'm saying, my little 23-year-old girlfriend, right? He knew me. You know what I'm saying? That was my nigga. You know what I'm saying? He stole my little chick. That make people mad. Versus if I don't know you and I walk up on you and you fine as hell and I have to talk to you and we have to get a little connection going, you know what I'm saying? I get the digits, whatever, get the IG or whatever, you get my number, IG or whatever. That's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I think a lot of people making a big deal out of bullshit on this.
Right.
At the end of the day,
I mean, you know, it's content too. 80 years. You got to know what time it is on that too. It's, you know, it's content. So, hold on. Let me see.
Niggas how to keep the game.
What up, Miss Bella in the building?
On her neck with the disrespect. After what Lil Meech this did recently, we need y'all to know. Hold on now. This ain't how the game supposed to be going. All that on smiling and being happy and all this, you with me, hey, it is what it is. Now you could go.
Come on, ADS. See, that's how I know you toxic, bro. You going too. That was Serena Williams, you going. And then you can be engaged, you going.
Bro, you talk about Serena Williams? Man, let me tell you, bro. She got more testosterone than, you know what I'm saying? Niggas I know, bro. No, sir. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be burly, you know what I'm saying, broad like that up under me,
oh, man. That nigga say big burly broad.
Yeah. I like them slim petite, just kind of like, you know what I'm saying, looking at him. You know what I'm saying?
I give you that.
Type too. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I get where Floyd coming from. That's a beautiful woman, right?
No, for sure.
Stuff, though, if she just would have turned her camera off, all this shit would have been null and void. It'd been that simple.
Yeah. I don't know. I think we probably spinning it fucked up too. Oh no! Shout out to Living Humbly. Oh man, sorry for the yawn. Shout out to Living Humbly, man, for the goddamn membership. Let's go. Let's get some support. We got an $80 goal, man. Let's get it.
Hey, drip. Say let go drip nation. Money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money drip. Money drip.
And shout out to my boy, goddamn Living Humbly, my boy. Appreciate you, my good sir. Appreciate you. Shanika, you straight over there?
Yeah.
Did you get it? Did you put it on there?
Yeah.
Okay, so look, before you, well, never mind, because you can turn it around. It's cool. Okay, yeah. Now, you having a hard time putting the glass back on?
No.
What's the problem? It sounds like you having a problem.
Nah, I just gotta, rewire and unplug and replug some shit.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's
All right.
11 on the desk.
You say what?
Nah, because I already got my laptop. I got 2 monitors with my job. I got a lot going on over here already, so I had to rewire some things. But I think I got it.
So why the fuck you ain't got down redo all that shit before you got the computer? You could have been ready to go, plug and play.
Oh,
now look, when you plug that plug in the back, make sure that that button is on the on position. The little button that's by the power cord in the back.
Get a turtle. Oh, I saw the turtle.
What?
I said the computer is on.
Oh. You got your monitor on?
I'm trying to hook it up because I had this little HDMI converter on there, and so I'm gonna take it off and see if there's an HDMI port in the back.
Yeah, there's an HDMI port in the back. It's on the video card at the bottom. It's three display ports, and it's an HDMI port. You see it on the video card?
Yeah.
It's on the video card, not at the top of the computer. But that'll be like the online, the onboard graphics card, like you want to use your video card.
Oh,
so,
I see what you're talking about now.
Yeah, at the bottom it's like
No, I said I see.
You see what?
I said I see it now. I didn't see it.
Oh, okay. Man, we plugging up Sneak computer, Kojak. I know. That's because you got too much other shit going on. It's really cute though. You like it? You can change the colors on the shit and all of those shit. I gotta tell you all the fucking programs to download, and you'll be good. So you can control it, change it. You can do whatever you need to do with it. Did you plug up your camera? Make sure you plug it up in the back with a blue USB port. It's gonna be 3 display ports and 1 HDMI port on the video card. You want to plug it into the video card. Yeah, the NVIDIA app is cool. Yeah, I'm gonna tell her to get out of that shit because it's wiped clean, Kojak. It ain't nothing on it. It's wiped clean. She got to sign in to her Microsoft and all that shit, or you start another one of the two. She fell in love with the drill.
So what is the specs on that machine, Drip, anyway? We talking about 32 gigs of RAM, i7 core processor.
64 gigs of RAM, AMD 5600X, RTX 2060 Super. That motherfucker got like 4 terabytes of memory. It got a dark flash cooler with a 3.5 inch screen on that motherfucker. You can put videos and shit on it, all kind of shit. All lit. Bro, she got a bad motherfucker.
She got a whole Lambo, nigga.
Look, say it again. Hold on, say it again. 88, she got a what? A whole come on. I been trying to tell this applehead ass motherfucker she got a monster over there. She don't be understanding. That's why I be like, bro, you just don't know what you got. Why you over here talking shit? She don't even know what she got. That motherfucker got 6 goddamn fans in that whole 80 years. Come on, man. She got a radiator in that motherfucker. Come on, man. Come on, man. Motherfucker show videos and her pictures and all kind of shit.
Now, Drip, for that type of power, though, you might want to go with a water cooler. But I know that's expensive.
Yeah, well, she got a water cooler.
Really?
Yeah, bro. She radiated in that hole, bro, with the screen on it.
Yeah.
What? I did the fool. So my nigga, she got the pipes that go to the screen. That hoe go to the top where the fans. Yeah, that hoe cooler. She got a cooler in that hoe. No bullshit. That hoe AIO goddamn water cooler. That's for sure.
You gave us 64 gigs of RAM, 4 terabytes of memory.
5600 AMD 5600X. That bitch tap out at 4.8, 4.9 gigahertz. And she got a GTX 2060 Super. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
But nothing for YouTube anyway. Nothing for Google. Some things you do is run Google searches on that shit.
Boy, you got to be fucking kidding me, 80 years. Boy, you
run a bunch of
crazy.
damn Google searches on that damn thing. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what to do with that. That's too much power. You ain't gonna know what to do with it. I got my mom one of those. That's what
I'm trying to tell you, 80 years. I tried to tell her what she had. Of course, she didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. Yeah, Kojak, she got the 2060s. I put the 20, bro. Come on, bro. I just had the other one in there just for me, just to show the monitor that day when you had said it, the RTX. But nah, bro, she got the 2060 suit, bro. She cool. She ain't gotta do shit. 64 gigs of top tier RAM, bro, with like I think she got like a 34 clock set on that motherfucking RAM, bro, and it's already overclocked. Come on, bro. She can reach up to like 5 gigahertz, bro. She moving. Yeah, that motherfucker moving. And it's wiped clean with 4 terabytes. Come on. And she NVMe drives. So she's super fast. Come on, man. I put that bitch together perfectly. Perfect. So now when she plug up her camera and shit, she gonna be showing 1440 4K. Cause I know I sent her one long time ago that it never worked for a computer because it was just too slow to push it. She should have, nigga, come on, bro. She can open up 19, 20 programs. OBS, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and stream at the same time and be super fast. So yeah, she got a monster, bro. She definitely got a monster.
She can literally run multiple. I mean, channels.
Yeah, come on, bro. Yes, bro. Come on, bro.
Virtual environments.
Come on, all that shit.
She can go into sandboxing.
Emulators, everything.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, that motherfucking boy can buy him a goddamn emulator to drive and shit, boy. That bitch cool. It's the 5600X, the go-to. That's the GOAT. That's the GOAT of AMD. Niggas still buying that chip right now for $200 and some. That hoe fast as fuck, bro, and it's durable. That motherfucker, I'm telling you, it's a beast. And I got that 2060, bro, behind it. Oh, ain't no bottlenecking. We running. We running, bro.
A whole monster, though, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Like a whole
but see, ADS, I offered it to her because, I was gonna keep it and just put it downstairs. But bro, I was like, nah, I didn't like the way her fucking background looked one day. I'm like, man, that shit ugly. Let me just try to do something to see if she want to get this motherfucker. So she ended up robbing me, and there you have it.
Yeah. I mean, you got to get the friendship fee though. Let's just keep it real.
Yeah.
I mean, we cool. Don't say I expect to get it for the low, at least cheaper than saying the next nigga would.
88, she got it for the damn near nothing. Let's say that. Because I wanted it to be better too. I ain't gonna hold you. I wanted it to look better too. So shit, I wasn't really trying to do, you know what I'm saying? Like I wanted a whole lot, but I'm just like, man, whatever, bro. Just send me something. And she thought I was bullshit. I'm like, bro, just send me something. I had to tell her I don't want it. I don't even want a deal no more. Then she was like, all right. So, you know what I'm saying? It's on. Huh?
The monitor is not picking it up. I don't want to push it in far.
Are you sure? Okay, so look, up top, it's an HDMI 2. Plug it in there and see what it do. You see the one up top?
Yeah, because I'm wondering if I'm not pushing it in all the way because I'm just scared.
I mean, probably so, but just put it in there, just see if it catch. If it come on the top, then you definitely not pushing it in all the way.
Make sure Shanika's got a clip on it. Make sure you press that clip in before you try to push it in, or you might end up popping that slot. If it's got a little clip on it, press that.
I took them out 80 years. I already took the little clips out.
Okay. Oh, you took out the clips too?
Yeah.
Damn, Drew.
Fine.
It's like what?
It's an HDMI port.
Yeah, that's what you got, right?
Oh, yeah, because he was saying something about some clips, and so I just was like,
nah, he's talking about something young child look. Bruh, you just keep doing what you're supposed to be doing with the computer. Don't listen to idiots. Because he confused me.
Shanika, don't stick it in the wrong hole, Shanika. Don't stick it in the wrong hole. Don't try to force it in the wrong spot, Shanika.
Oh,
yeah, in the wrong place.
That's crazy, man.
wow. Because, I was just looking at Kojak comment, and, my bad for the,
for the what?
Not all for the, no.
Oh, yeah, that was some bullshit. Come on, man. She don't understand Kojak. She still don't understand why she laughing.
But at the time I didn't.
I not already broke into it, Kojak. So yeah, I'm gonna cut that bitch off when she think she doing something. Yeah, I'm gonna power down. I'm gonna cut that motherfucker off. Did you plug it up top, so nigga? What it do?
It's still not recognizing it. It's saying no DVD cable. No DVI-D cable.
So you say you got a converter on it?
I took it off.
So it's HDMI to HDMI?
Converts the HDMI to USB because it was a monitor I had plugged into a laptop.
Go ahead, put that adapter back on so you can see if it works.
Put the adapter, so because it's a USB-A port.
Yeah, that's not what we know. Put the adapter. Well, wait. I thought you already had the damn adapter on there, or it was off.
I had took it off, and I was just
okay. Put it back on. Yeah. So it's HDMI. Yeah, because I don't know. No, that ain't gonna go.
And the adapter, I had bought this adapter because I was trying to plug it into a laptop that didn't have an HDMI port, and so I had to get the
all right, that's cool. Just put the adapter back on. Cause you over there you finna run me hot.
Red? Is the red light always supposed to be on?
What red light up top?
No.
The computer was all red, but now it's not anymore.
Okay.
Somebody, you press the power button?
The big button, right?
Yeah. That what you talking about?
Well, the whole computer was lit up, and I think it must have went into hibernation mode or something.
Well, move the goddamn mouse then.
I don't have a mouse hooked up to it.
Lord Jesus.
So, Nick, you on your phone right now? Share your screen so we can see what the hell you doing.
Nah, I should have been said that too, ADS. I should have been said that shit. God damn it. I should have been said this. I'm finna have to get on my goddamn phone shit.
Right now, I'm confused as hell. First, we were
what up, Buck?
A DVI to HDMI. Now we need the adapter. We put the USB.
See what I'm saying? She doing it. Look, Buck. That's what I got on my shit. I'm straight display port on my shit. That's all I got. I got a 32-inch curve gaming monitor and a 24-inch gaming monitor, like stacked on top of each other.
I got 4 monitors actually going. I got the laptop monitor. I got 2 side monitors, the Dell 1500s, the big ones, and then I got one in the middle, which is a Dell Slim Tall. Right. 2 of those are DVI. One of those is HDMI, and they also have the damn, what's that thing on it? VGA converter. Yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah,
I mean,
VGA,
I could plug it in like 1,000 different ways if I choose to, and I got the dock. That dock is really nice, man. I got like 8 ports on that shit for monitors, man.
Yeah, but you gotta have a good dock to put it on a PC though, unless you got on that laptop.
Yeah, I got mine on a laptop. That's why my dock. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Because on a PC, that shit's obsolete. I don't give a damn what you put on that hoe. That hoe obsolete. I'm like, damn. Yeah, DisplayPort is the best, bro. What it looking like, Shanika?
I was getting on my phone.
Oh, okay. I'm finna get on my shit too. Hold on. Oh, so wait. Okay, so yeah, we just gonna have to have a conversation because I ain't gonna be able to press play. Hold on, let me see. StreamYard. Chief at 11. Yeah, that shit crazy though. Shanika. Hopefully that help. Well, it should pick up. I don't know. You got that bullshit. Yeah, USB is obsolete for a PC. Them hoes just don't work. Yeah, see, I got like 13 of them hoes, Coach. On this new PC, I got about 13 powered USB 3.2. Plus, I got the USB-Cs on my shit. Yeah.
Now
like
my
this,
Mac Mini, I got Thunderbolt. No saying I got a couple Thunderbolts.
I got a Thunderbolt. I got a Thunderbolt too for my audio interface. Yep, I got a Thunderbolt. Bro, I had to have. Matter of fact, the board that I got, which is a Phantom gaming board, this whole hard. Like that bitch coming out kind of shit. Nigga, I'm talking about when I seen the Thunderbolt, I'm like, oh, no, you didn't. Like, I didn't even know it at first. I'm like, yeah, that whole fast as fuck too. Yeah, like my shit, I got the 7900X, the 5070 Ti, and I'm talking about my shit. I'm 128 gigs of RAM. What? I'm Jungle Leopard cooler with the 7-inch screen on that hole. That big got a 7-inch screen on it. I ain't bullshitting. No, I'm like, it's 5x7. 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 That's what it is. 5x7. Oh, huge.
I'm thinking about swapping out these monitors for an Odyssey, right? An OLED, curve.
That Odyssey hard, Lord Jesus.
Yeah, I like that way that shit. That 8K nigga on game day is real shit. Yeah,
nah, that some bitch hard. I ain't gonna lie. I really thought Samsung was doing their thing with them curves, but nah, that Odyssey stupid. That Odyssey edition, that bitch hard. Yeah. Odyssey edition hard. I ain't gonna lie, LG got a hard ass OLED too though. Okay, I see.
I like LGs too. I think they dope as hell too.
Yeah,
one problem I got with LGs is that when you buy them, they don't come with no decent ass warranty. Right? They come with trash ass warranties. You got to send them back to the manufacturer, man. If I buy this Samsung, I mean, I can get that shit right down at a Micro Center, take it back. They give me a 5-year warranty on it, brother. I mean, anytime it break for anything, I take that shit back as long as I got all the pieces. That's what I'm looking. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like about it.
Yeah, that's hard. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Matter of fact, bro, I remember my mama had, she got an 80-inch, 86-inch now, but she had a 75-inch TV, bro. And the people from Best Buy came and put that bitch on the wall. And, bro, that hoe fell off the wall and tore the whole wall down there. Nigga, them hoes didn't even have it on the studs, nigga. Bro, fucked up the wall, bro. Them hoes gave my mama a new TV. And, nigga, they redid the whole wall and gave her a goddamn credit in the thing for any TV she wanted from Best Buy, bro, on the Geek Squad. I'm like, damn, the fuck going on? Yeah, she using her shit.
I got a drip. I got a 98-inch Red 11 sitting in my living room right now. I can't even use the shit no more. The warranty ran out on it. And you know what I'm saying? The OLD just broke on that shit, man. It's all kind of scattered now. You know how it looks all blurry and messed up?
Right.
I'd have had it 8 years. Can't do nothing with it. I gotta give it away. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Take it down to the Goodwill in the next couple months. But man,
Is it on, Shanika? Hold on. I see the fan. What you doing? I can't hear you. What you doing?
I thought this was where I'm supposed to plug it in, right here.
Yeah, at the bottom right there. No, I'm saying, but at the top, it's an HDMI port too. You can plug it in that one too. You don't see it right there?
Yeah.
I'm saying you can plug it in that one too, because you said that it wasn't kitchen. I don't know why it's not kitchen, but just try to plug it in that one. Let's see if it come on.
It's not.
It's not what?
My monitor not coming on.
Is the power button on?
Yeah, because it's lit up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Can you toggle through the settings, Shanika? Is there a menu button on there of any sort?
Yeah, see if you got it on the right input. That could be the problem.
It's saying auto select, VGA,
No.
DVID,
No.
or display port.
Go with
So
display
wait.
port. See if we pick it up on display port because display port's a lot like
But it-
DVI too.
But it's not in the display port. It's in the HDMI.
Yeah. But the cable connects in, right? What kind of cable is she connecting it to?
Bro, it's a USB.
USB.
Shanika, did you say it's an HDMI to USB?
No, I took the adapter off. So it's just the HDMI.
To HDMI?
Okay.
And see, this is the yeah, it was an adapter on the end of it.
Well, why? Okay, so is it HDMI to HDMI right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should I look for a different cable cord?
How old is that monitor?
I don't know.
But wait. When you had it on menu, it didn't even say HDMI. So how are you plugging the HDMI into it? It said DVID, VGA, and DisplayPort.
It did.
So how you plugging the HDMI into that?
I don't know. This is what's coming out of the monitor.
So wait. So is it a cord that you plugged into the monitor, or the monitor already had a plug coming from it?
It already had the two plugs coming from it.
Yeah, that's wild. I don't know about that. I ain't never seen that before.
Do you have another cable, Shanika, you can use or try of any sort? It could
But
be
that's the thing. It's not gonna give it an option because that okay, so watch this, ADS. That monitor is so old, it has an input coming from the fucking monitor already. You can't plug nothing into it.
What?
That's what I just said. That's why she say it's two plugs coming from it. Now we know goddamn well the monitor come with one power plug. That's it.
Because it's the power plug and then the plug to plug it into the computer.
I told you. That's an old ass monitor. That was super old.
Is that a CRT?
Wow.
Yo, you know what? Y'all not gonna be
ain't worth a shit, but not a CRT. Oh shit. ADS ain't shit. Hold on, Shanika, hold me down. Let me get on my phone. I gotta go downstairs real quick. Let me get on my phone now so we can figure this shit out.
You got a Dell, Shanika?
The monitor, yeah. Because the job had gave me a long time ago and they never asked for it back. But I think I'm gonna just probably try and order one through my job now because I have two monitors and I broke one of them and I ordered another one and they gave it to me, and so I'm gonna just tell them I broke the other one and see if I can order another one.
You sure you can't unscrew that adapter in the back, Shanika? You sure when you flip that monitor down the back end, you can't unscrew anything? Can't take it out?
You talking about an adapter? Hold on here.
Yeah, on the monitor itself. If you flip it down, you see where the cable is coming from. See if there's two screws, anything you can use just to kind of twist them off. and it should come right off. That little converter piece, adapter piece should come right off.
Oh yeah, it do have 2 screws on the side.
Yeah. But show your screen, Shanika. I can't see what you're doing, baby. Move up a little bit, jump up a little bit, move yourself up so I can see a little better. There you go.
So
okay, I see the adapter. This DVI.
So I gotta plug that?
Woo, that's a DVI cable. Yeah, unplug it. That's a DVI to. It's a DVI to HDMI. Okay, I see what's going on. It's a DVI to HDMI with a USB adapter. That's where that little converter piece comes into play because it's a DVI to HDMI. Then you use the converter piece to put into the USB port. Okay. Do you have any other cables around? You can unscrew that in the back, you know, right? You can unscrew that DVI cable. Just take it off.
Yeah, so do I need to do an HDMI to HDMI?
You could probably go back with what you really need is a
what she got going on now?
We found out that it's not fixed on now. You can actually take off the cable. And damn it, man, I'm having trouble, you know what I'm saying, in my head now figuring out which cable is which cable, you know what I'm saying? So you can go with a DVI cable too. If you go to do you got a micro cylinder by anything like that?
I have what looks like the other one. You say a DVI? I think that's what this is, the DVI. Hold on, let me show you.
Let me see it right quick. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's been some years since I played with cables. Man. We talk about my help desk too Monday. Oh, there you go. That is perfect. That's not that's not an HDMI cable. That's a DVI cable. That's what you sort of need. And you plug it into the back of the monitor. Yeah.
They plug the other end into the PC.
Okay. Yeah. Look at all the Geek Squad in the comment. No, I'm just kidding.
You stop hey, stop with the slander, baby. I'm helping you here. You talk about geeks and dorks and nerds.
Come on, 80 years. Come on, 80 years. You know what time it is.
Yeah. Start calling people geeks and nerds and all types of dorks and shit on here. Ain't no compliment because no damn dork. Ain't no compliment no dork. Ain't part of those. That's beneath me. I'm an engineer.
Yeah, nah, for real. That cord you pulled out, it wasn't actually on it, like it wasn't like in the computer. You can pull it out.
What?
The cord that you pulled out, it wasn't like in the computer like you said it was.
It was. I had pushed it all the way in.
Oh, you gotta yeah, baby, yeah, you gotta get your monitor. Allegedly. I have this bitch here. I gotta send, God damn it.
You said you was gonna send me a monitor, the big day?
Yeah. I ain't sending you shit. Tennessee gonna send you one.
Oh!
Yeah, Tennessee gonna send you one. Nah, but I can put one in the motherfucking box though. Since your ragged ass ain't got no monitor.
I might be able to get one of these screws and fucking. Can I just get it plugged in and then plug in another one?
You say what?
Nah, I'm saying I'm gonna just leave it plugged in. I'm not gonna unplug it because it's not unscrewing.
You say it's still not showing?
Nah, I was trying to unscrew that other cord, but it's not working, so I'm gonna just leave it plugged in.
Oh yeah, you gotta get your up. Okay. Lord Jesus. So okay, wait. Do you have an HDMI cord?
Oh Lord. No, I got the DV.
No, do you just have a regular HDMI cord?
I don't know, maybe.
Ask your kids, do you have an HDMI? I'm sure you do. Because guess what? You can use a TV too If you got like an extra little small TV, like maybe your kid's TV, just just take it for the night. You can definitely use that, and it'll pop right on.
Niggas ain't using
It'll,
shit.
it'll pop right on with the HDMI. I'm sure you got one. I'm sure the kids got it. Tired ass.
Look, I know, right? This is exhausting.
It's like what?
This ain't big though.
So shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. W chat. W chat. W chat. W chat. Shout out to ADS motherfucking ass up here. We up here, up pinky in the brain looking ass. Goddamn. Trying to walk
We
this
call
goddamn.
types of nerds and geeks and dorks.
I don't fault them. The nigga really smart than a motherfucker.
It don't pay to be light skinned and bright. It don't pay to be light skinned and smart. It don't. You better out being a light skinned dumb nigga than a light skinned smart. Because let me tell you what, ain't no respect for a light skinned smart nigga in this world. Man, let me tell you what, Drip. If you're too smart, they gonna start calling you geeks and nerds and dorks.
Fuck them. Fuck them. But you know what though? I got a video as soon as I get back. I'm gonna pull it up. But that motherfucker got it's saying that the black men trying to be white men, ADS. What's that about?
They can try all they want to. Them white boys ain't gonna accept them. This is competition. This is about territory. Why the hell they gonna let you into their club unless you got something to offer them worth of value? They don't want the women. They want the money.
Well, ADS, we just seen that the white man don't respect the owner. We just seen that shit. The white man called the police on the owner, ADS. We just seen that.
So if the story serves to be correct, I might have called the cops on his ass too.
That's what I'm saying. I know I would
keep it
have.
real.
I'm scared for my life.
Yeah, big ass black ass nigga walk up on me.
I'm scared for my motherfucking life, ADS. I ain't bullshit. Yes, I'm calling him. You goddamn right. I'm calling him. Shit. I'm trying to tell you. I'm calling them some bitches immediately. She fell in love with the truth. Yeah, I'm about to send her a motherfucking I'm about to put it on the stand and put it in the box. I already know because she ain't gonna be able to do this shit. Get her one of them swinging stands right here.
Only thing she got to do is this. Take the monitor, lay it down, take a picture of the ports on the bottom of it, take a picture of the ports on the back of the laptop, walk into any electronics store, and they'll tell you which cables to buy. That's all you got to do. That's the worst case scenario.
No, she just need a new fucking monitor because as long as that VGA port is plugged up, it ain't nothing showing. Because she said that it won't come off.
The monitor comes on, it's just not recognizing the computer. And I took the other thing out, only in the DVD port, still not recognizing.
Yeah, you got, I don't know what you got going on. But what you need to do is test it with your TV. See if your kids got an HDMI and plug it up to the back of the HDMI on TV and see if it's
let me plug the keyboard.
That's all you got.
I think maybe that's the problem.
That too, because it's got to be on. I don't know. Sometimes when you got two monitors, it'll it won't show nothing until you press enter on one. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but
yeah, that's what the video said.
Yeah, they're going to standby, but at least she'll be showing.
Yeah, but she ain't got no key. Nah, but I'm saying she ain't got no keyboard or no motherfucking mouse plugged in, so I'm just gonna get over there.
What?
Come on, ADS. She's slow.
What's going on here?
That's what I'm saying, bro. She fucking us
Lord.
up. She fucking us up, ADS. We working too hard for nothing.
No, don't do that. Sneaky on the keyboard.
Yeah, plug up your keyboard. Everything should be straight. And your mouse, and see if it come out of sleep mode. If it's in there. Because it possibly can be, by you just plugging up the mouse. I mean, just plug up the monitor. It definitely possibly can be.
If it was connected to the monitor, what she would see is that no mouse, no keyboard prompt, right? As soon as she gets into it, connected, no mouse connected, no keyboard connected, or something like that, right? It's been some years since I done did this type of work, brother. Some
I
like
do
some
this all the time.
major years.
The thing is, Shanika ass don't know what she doing because this is her first time having something like this, so it's new to her. I'm surprised her kids ain't already attacked it to kind of help her, but I don't know. But I'm telling her to just get a HDMI. If that don't work with the mouse and the keyboard, then try with the TV. Man, that'll be perfect. She probably got one of them clunky ass keyboards.
No, my baby like this keyboard because it, like, I don't know, it's weird. Every key is separate. Like, if that makes any sense.
Huh?
The one she's got one ergonomic keyboard. She got ergonomic.
Like, kind of like, and it's loud.
Like the typewriter
Yeah,
style?
she's got an ergonomic keyboard with the handrest on it, the way it sounds. She got an ergonomic. One of those big.
She got one of those click. She got that non-click.
Yeah, one of those big ass comfortable keyboards. Yeah.
Yeah, she got that motherfucker probably click, 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 click. Yeah, I hate that click, click shit. Oh, I hate that shit. What? What?
Okay, so let's see. Okay, now I can see something. I had to turn it off and turn it.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
That is, I guess, like what you're supposed to do. Power cycle. Is that what it is?
Yeah, to refresh it sometimes, you just power cycle it. You know what I'm saying?
What's the password?
It should be open.
It's not.
Boy, put in 112602. It should have been.
Damn, you could text that to her. Thank you for putting on the internet.
Man, I don't give a fuck about this shit. She can swap that shit right now. That might not even be it. I thought I wiped that bitch all the way.
Wait, say that one more time.
I said I thought I wiped that bitch all the way.
No, the password for new PC.
Try 1 2 3 4 here.
No. What was the first string of numbers you said?
I said 1 2 3 112602.
112602. Hell no.
It should be no password under this, nigga. Hold on. You should be able to set one. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Cause I know I didn't put on. Let me go through my little window thing right here. Let me see. Yeah, it shouldn't be no.
Sandy is. Cause I'm like, I know you see this.
Hold on, I ain't even looking at the screen. I'm on my. Hold on. See if you can like reset it. It should say reset up under it.
What's your first pet's name?
Pet?
Oh, she's at the prompt where it's asking her for her
security questions.
Security questions.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You should be able to reset it. It should say reset password right under because I don't remember putting a.
Yeah, when I hit reset password, that's what it took me to answering these questions.
And you say what's the first test name? Put in put
first
like 1 2 3.
What was your first pet name? What is the name of the city where you were born? And your childhood nickname or some shit.
How many hoes you got to answer?
Okay, I'm gonna hit reset.
Shanika, Shanika. Just do this. Turn the machine off, turn it back on, start pressing F12, right? Go into the advanced options mode and just
It's F2. It's F2. It's F2.
Yeah. Just erase it. Just start fresh.
Yeah, you can do that too. It's gonna be F2. Like as soon as you turn it off and you see it come back on, start pressing F2. Oh shit.
Okay, you said restart and then hit F2.
Yeah, but you gotta let it actually cut off, and then when you see it, get the signal on the screen, start pressing F2. I'm gonna be on. Hold on.
Yeah, it's still taking you to this password shit.
Nah, you gotta turn it off and then turn it back on. It's a button at the bottom right. Go with the mouse and you'll see like a power button or something. And press it and then push shut down.
Yeah.
And then when you power it back on, just start pressing F2.
No. No.
Look, just hold tight real quick because I'm gonna be on mute for like 5 minutes and I'm gonna come back. Play the video and then when I come back we can finish it. Because I'm trying to figure out the best way for you to restart that motherfucker with a fresh window.
Just drip.
But if you start it over and then press F2, you see here it'll say like BIOS mode. You see that?
Drip. You don't want to take it to BIOS mode. You want to go to the advanced boot options, which is F9 or F12. I was really good this shit when I was doing it, Drip. I was hot shit when I was doing it.
No. ADS, that's a good option too, boo. She can reset just the whole administrator password, everything to the BIOS too. You know what I'm saying? But I feel what you're saying too. Both of them are good options. So whichever one you get first, F2 or the F9 is really, or either 12, it really don't really matter. I just like the BIOS mode because you can reset all of them, the administrator and everything. Not just a new PC. But what you saying is true. Right. Hold on, let me get this real quick.
Yeah, we gonna have to talk because I disconnected everything but the internet from my computer that I'm on right now. Oh shit. Can you hear me? Oh, okay, I think I'm good. So all I got is the microphone hooked up. Yeah. So I got the computer, even though my phone kicked me off the StreamYard, but yeah. Shout out to everybody and the everybody. See, Drip is a scammer. Let me talk trash while he gone. Gonna send me a computer and then it's locked and I can't even get in it. Oh, I thought that was him. No! Oh shit. Okay. Let me see if I can hook this mouse back up. Let me see my pussy. Hold on, eat a man. I done unplugged everything. Shit. Oh my gosh.
Now, Shanika, be careful now because those ports are delicate. They're made of silicone, so they break and they snap easy, right? So don't be too rough on them because they will snap on your ass. Then you have to replace that port. Is it just a USB mouse keyboard?
It's one of those, yeah, because it's the mouse and the keyboard that's connected to that one dongle or whatever it's called. But then I didn't like the keyboard, so I plugged in this other keyboard with my son liking it. I don't know where the hell the keyboard is. It's around. I got so many computer parts that's random, but even though I only got this one monitor, but I got all kind of cords and keyboards and different mice because they like to play the games with different keyboards, and they real picky with the keyboard that they like for whatever reason. So
Okay, I get that too. You want a nice gaming keyboard? I get that.
yeah, and see, I don't know. I guess I've gotten a little more comfortable with the USB ports, or the USB A ports. You know, those I don't know. I just kind of shove those in, but with the other ones, because I remember what is it? The USB, yeah, like the USB C port on my phone. Like I be trying to be real careful with that one because that port right there just it tore up too fast. But I think that was my fault with the way that I was putting it in there.
Yeah. You might want to invest another $30-$40 into a USB or a Bluetooth mouse and keyboard too, right? That way you don't have to worry about connecting. You just pick up the device, and that way you just connect it and use it. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you're ready, right? Because I'm plugging it, replugging it. Those cables, those cords start to run all over the place. They get messy. I just prefer Bluetooth. You know, it's a lot simpler, a lot easier. It just picks it up, and then from there you just got access, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. And it's cool that I have this sitting on the floor. Well, yeah, that's fine. I don't think it should be a problem. Might as well start looking at a gaming keyboard and a gaming mouse. Yeah. Yeah, now that he actually like got me a real computer, I guess I can work on that. Cause yeah, like I never really, use my own personal computer for anything other than like really, checking email. Cause I don't stream on my computer. Like I stream on my TV, and so I wasn't really using computers like that. It wasn't until I started my little channel or whatever, then I started using it a little more, and then that's when I started realizing it was trash. So because Drip had I mean to overspeak, but Drip had gave me he didn't give me because I bought the Canva from him, and then that's when it was like that's when it started telling me like I ain't have enough space, and it started fucking up when I started downloading the programs.
Okay. Capacity, memory, stuff like that started to fail a little bit because you had too much stuff on your PC. That happens too, though. You just need to get an offloader for that, right? So you can use stuff like there's all type of cleaner softwares out there you can download. You know what I'm saying? I use Brassy Tree. I think that's called this damn software. What it does is just find all types of temporary files. Or better yet, this is a Windows PC, right?
Yeah.
When you get it up and running, go to the internet, just go to a browser and type in PC Manager for Microsoft. That'll do all that cleaning for you. It'll give you all those tools you need to clean that thing up. It's free. And that way you can just go in there and just, clean up your disk space, clean up your memory, stuff like that, boost your memory. And that way you don't ever have to worry about space or nothing like that, right? It'll just kind of do all that stuff for you if you set it up like on the schedule.
Okay, I see these Corsairs. It's funny because this is kind of like how my keyboard looked like. That's what I was talking about, like where all of the keys are defined and completely separate. Like you can fit your fingernail in between all of them, like to get down under there, and it's lit up so you can. I'll do that, but yeah, I'm gonna try and get one of those, and the mouse, because I was looking at the different mouse, and I don't know, they starting to get weird because it's one of them where it's like it looks like a mountain, and it looks super comfortable, but I don't know, I'm left-handed, so there's that, and so yeah, it's just kind of weird. I'm gonna get all that.
That's a scroll mouse, right? The one that has the big hump on it that you can just move with your hand. Instead of having to move it around, yeah, that's a scroll mouse. So, like I said, those are really nice mouses to have, especially if you do a lot of administrative work. And the ergonomic keyboard is really nice if you do a lot of typing, right? If you do a lot of administrative work, stuff like that, those are excellent keyboards for that. Or a lot of schoolwork or something. Those are excellent for typing. Really comfortable for your hands because you don't want to catch the tonsil, right? Your wrist or whatever. But I always suggest though, those ergonomics run about $80. So, I always suggest going with like the Bluetooth version of that stuff because it just gives you less cables, less the heptic, and it just connects. Versus the USB ports, It's just too many cables. You got to play with them. And on top of that, it's really about comfort, right? Like I said, I work from home. So me working from home is a blessing from God. Thank you, Lord. But also, I mean, all my streaming, all my stuff I do after work, gaming, whatever I do, but I don't game much anymore. I stopped gaming years ago like that. I really did. I got a PS5 underneath the counter in the living room. I don't even go in my living room like that no more. You know what I'm saying? I really don't, unless I'm leaving the house or coming back in, right? But like most of the stuff I do is usually from like my desk, or I just go to the bedroom, right? Watch TV, maybe watch the game from the bedroom from YouTube TV or something. But besides that, I mean, you know, I really don't use the rest of this stuff, right? Like that's more decoration. And when folks come through or whatever, they want to watch the game, I can turn the TV off for them. But I mean, most of my stuff is done right here at my desk, you know? I mean, during the day I get up, you know what I'm saying? I go to the gym, come home, you know, I work from home. So, I mean, I literally don't have to leave my house for anything unless I want to, you know, unless I really, really want to leave the house, right? Unless I want something I want to do versus it being anything, you know, else really related to that. So it's kind of nice, but after a while it gets kind of, you know, you got to get out. You got to get out the house. You got to force yourself out the house. Shit, days will fly by. You've been sitting in the crib. You ain't careful. Weeks will fly by for some folks, months. Yeah.
Yeah. I definitely understand that, because I was just saying, I don't know who I was saying that to, I forgot, but on the stream I was like, if you don't catch me at the gas station or the grocery store, you probably won't know I exist, because I'm just never outside. Like I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not hanging out or anything like that, and I'm working from home. So it's like, and then you barely go see me at the grocery store, because a tank of gas lasts me damn near a month. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not really driving like that. So yeah, I'm never outside ever. And I kind of fell into a little bubble. And that's kind of how I fell into YouTube a little bit, just, you know, trying to rebuild the social skills a little bit. Not saying that they were completely, but
Sonic.
Yes.
It's 0, 0, 0, 0.
Oh gosh. Okay, that's what it is.
All right. I'm gonna be on mute for like 2 minutes. Here I come.
Oh. Yeah, it's setting up. It's doing this little swirl game. It's twerking.
All right.
Yeah, like right, Kojak. Like I've always been one of those. Like I feel like, you know, ain't nothing but foolishness out there in the street, and I just like I enjoy the comfort of my own home, and so yeah, like I make my house comfortable. Everything that I want is already here. I got all my food. It's me. You know, that's what's important to me. I like to eat, so I got my food here. I got, you know, I like to crochet. Like, you know, a lot of my hobbies and shit that I do is shit that I can do here in the house. Like I have my artsy craftsy stuff, because every now and again I tap into my creative bag. So we got all the paint, the molding clay, the what else I be getting into? I be doing my hair and nails and shit. Like, so I just try everything I need already here.
Now, Shanika, I've been working from home now probably around a decade, right? With my company I'm with now. And let me tell you what, I force myself to go do stuff all the time. Like I make sure I go to 2 spots every weekend, like it or not, right? Go to shoot pool or to watch a game or just to go out and hang out with friends. Because like you said, this life is kind of repetitive, right? So you wake up every day, you do your job, you go to the gym, you go to sleep, wake up every day, do your job. And once you get in that routine, you tend to forget about you go into a zone. You forget about people around you. You know, right? You just follow your routine. And you know, you got to make sure you get out and socialize. That's a big part of this, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I can't people. Give me 1 second. Let me play this.
Hey, drip, let's go. Shout out my guy hustling muscle. Let's go drip and Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle. Always hustling for that muscle. Right? Hey. Shout out hustling muscle. Hey. Alone like that.
Yeah, that That shit go hard. What up, H&M in the building?
Salute Drip Nation with no hesitation. Talking to y'all is better than meditation.
No, it is not. I am not a trained doctor nor a licensed practitioner.
Neither are they, but they still
better.
trying.
It's still better. But yeah, like and see, it's just like Kojak, Rick high to the motherfucker. I'm finna get my money's worth. Shit. I pay all this money for this house and then I'm always gone. Absolutely not. I'm gonna be right here, right her. But yeah, and then there's too much traffic. Like that'd be another reason why we want to go to one. Like, and they I don't know. Lately, I've been feeling the rage coming back, and I need to keep that bottled in. So yeah, I be having my behind that phone with me.
You too? I get like that too, Shanika. I get like that too in traffic around here. I hate going places like on the weekends because it be traffic nut to butt on 85 and it be pissing me off. It's like, what are all these people doing here? It's like Sunday at 2:00 in the afternoon. Ain't no Falcons game, ain't no Hawks game, ain't no Braves games. Why are these folks in my way?
I be like that too. I be getting mad. Like, where are y'all going? Because you know, with me and my schedule, I tend to go places in the middle of the week, in the middle of the day on purpose. So I'm like, where are y'all going on a Tuesday at 3:00 in the afternoon? Like, why are y'all not at work? I be getting mad. I know I ain't at work, but y'all supposed to be at work. Like, for real, but
You know, I get irritated with folks, so I get the road rage. Like, what was it? 2 weekends ago, we was going out to Mozzie's, right? That's this little food spot. That's like a huge food spot, Gwinnett County or whatever. You know, like 12, 14 tables out there, good beer. You know, saying they got like a ton of flat screens or whatever. So me and my homeboys, we gonna meet out there, right? Go shoot some pool or whatnot. Man, it's literally 11:30 at night, Shanika. I got caught up in that traffic. I'm like, where in the fuck are these people going at 11:30 at night? Well, I can't get to the pool hall that's literally 12, 13 miles away in the next 5, 10 minutes. It took me almost an hour to get up there. Time I got up there, my people, man, they was already getting ready to leave. Those niggas was like, man, it's like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning, bro. You know what I'm saying? We about to get up out of here. I just don't get it. Like, where the hell are these people coming for? Let me leave her alone. Let me leave her alone. Because I'm being selfish. But I be wondering, why all these people be, how we get this many people in Atlanta where it's traffic at 11:30 at night?
yeah, Atlanta has definitely changed. A lot of people are starting to migrate to Atlanta. Like it's like the Hollywood of the East or something. Like I don't know, but I hate it too because I was originally going to go up to Atlanta, and then it was just like everybody's going. Everybody from Florida, everybody from New York. Like because that's what annoys me the most. All the New Yorkers in Atlanta. Like if y'all don't take y'all somewhere, but yeah, it's definitely a hell of a lot of traffic, and yeah, I hate it. And they be pulling junkie stunts. They don't know how to drive no more. Like y'all gotta stop.
See, it makes me want to whoop somebody's ass. It really do. It makes me want to whoop somebody's ass because you be in traffic, they be looking at you, be looking at them. It's like, what you looking at? You the reason why we stuck here like this. If I got to get out this car, I'll go whoop your ass. But leave me alone and let me blow my horn in peace. Because I will blow, baby, I will blow the shit out of my horn. I will hit that horn the whole way down the highway. I don't give a damn. You are in my way. And these folks, man, I don't know what the hell be going on with them niggas. You know, I mean, looking at me crazy. I be looking at them like they ain't no saying. I don't know what they want. Just remember, don't touch me. Because if you touch me, you know what I'm saying, you're going to find out. You're going to fuck around and find out. Yeah, they be getting on my nerves, though. I be like, why are these people? I don't even want to say it. I know. You know, I'm trying to be positive. I'm trying to be a better man. I really am. But it's hard. It's hard to do. It really is.
Damn, now I gotta remember all my logins and stuff. This sucks. We so spoiled. And it's so funny because I always talk about how I never remember phone numbers now because of cell phones, but I don't remember phone numbers before then either because I used to write it down in my little address book and I wasn't trying to remember it then either. So it really ain't no difference other than now I got a device instead of an address book.
Don't forget the yellow pages.
Oh, the yellow pages and the white pages. Where if you wanted to get somebody's house number, you just look them up.
Yeah, those were them days. I guess that was Facebook stalking before Facebook stalking, I guess.
Hell no.
Hey, Sneak, I'm going to go to the gym, baby. It's good talking to you and Drip. Y'all have a good one. I'm great.
Yes, absolutely.
Salute to you, sir. And I don't know. I mean, I was the same way. Me and my mom had to write down all our people's phone numbers, whether it be our personal phone, friends and neighbors, or even businesses. I miss them days. It made us more proactive. Now just put it in your phone and it's stored there for life unless you lose your goddamn phone, which I've done multiple times. I've had so many phones over the last 10 years. I lost track. So I still think we need to go back to days of writing shit down.
I do like to still write stuff down, even though I'll save it. Because I don't know, just writing stuff down because me remember stuff. But I don't know if that worked for everybody.
It works for me.
Yeah, it worked for you, but yeah, I appreciate the advancements in technology. I just think that people underutilize it.
Yeah. If I had my way, I want to go back at least 20 years into the past when we had, we didn't have too much social media because back then it was what? MySpace, Black Planet, eHarmony, shit like that. I'd rather go back to that time period. If you want to get all technical, go back to the early mid 2000s. After 2010, 2012, or whatever the fuck, 13, that's when shit started getting out of hand. When Instagram came out a decade ago, that's when that shit got out of hand.
Yeah. Oh shoot. Oh, hold on, Chuck. I gotta.
Take your time.
Cause I gotta find my extra mouse. I got another mouse.
What's going on? You still there? Drip, Dimple, anybody still there?
Okay.
Hey, yes. I mean, so nigga, you got it? You ever get it right?
Yeah.
It loaded up?
Yeah. I'm trying to, but I'm hardwired into this other computer, and I'm gonna have to put my speaker on it.
Your speaker?
Yeah, because my all-in-one is all-in-one.
Where your microphone?
Huh?
You ain't got no headphones?
All right, what's up, Chuck?
I said, do you have headphones?
I got some.
Yeah, because you're going to need headphones later, right? I thought you were doing that on your other one. Nigga just fucking shit up. God damn.
Yo.
Yeah.
What's poppin', fellas?
What's going on?
Shit, man, came up here to chop it up about this nigga, Marc Lamont.
What you got to say about old Marc?
Yeah, goofy, bro.
You say what?
Yeah, goofy.
No, I agree.
He said he's
I feel like
goofy.
So you think so what you think what happened I don't know. I think that nigga Queenz Flips be antagonizing niggas. He be like asking for that smoke sometimes. I think he be asking for the smoke. I don't know.
I mean, I get that part, but see, the issue that most of us having, right?
Right.
And I said this earlier. Damn, I wish he would fight like that when it comes to telling our people the truth.
Right.
On national TV and tell and try to convince motherfuckers that men can get pregnant, but you get mad because a nigga called you a sucker because you on some sucker shit.
Right. Did you see when him and damn, what's that nigga name? Tiana Taylor boyfriend was like getting to it?
Nah, I ain't.
Bro, them niggas like had like a little fight, like type shit. Yeah, that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy as hell.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you so quick to fight our own people, but you won't fight the right people, which is weird to me. You got TV and all that other bullshit, and you out here spewing this bullshit that you know for a fact that's a part of the dumbass agenda. But now you get mad because a black called you a sucker on your sucker shit. Because if you really watch that shit for real, that nigga was throwing them little progressive shots. I don't know what the fuck they call them little sneak dissing shots. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. I caught that too.
You know what I'm saying? But you want to hide your hand and then when a nigga call you and you a sucker shit, now you in your motherfucking feelings.
You in your motherfucking feelings, yeah. I think it was due for Queenz Flip though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Okay, so Troy, let me just say this. I don't really know about Marc Lamont, so that's why I'm kind of listening to you. You know what I'm saying, for the most part. But I know Queenz Flip be pushing niggas to that type of, you know what I'm saying? He be pushing niggas to that shit.
And guess what? Behind closed doors, Queenz get his ass whooped.
Yeah, that too.
Behind closed believe Queenz Flip ain't notice he don't touch them same niggas no more. There's a reason why. Because behind that nigga done got mopped somewhere. You feel me?
Even with Tip.
That's what I'm saying. Like, nah. You don't see that shit.
Yeah. That was wild too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, like, y'all seen some videos of that nigga, you know what I'm saying? Niggas about to go upside that nigga's head. So, I mean, it is what it is. Queenz was 100% right. Nigga, you on some sucky shit. You know what I'm saying? He was right on that. I give him that. He was behind his back. He said, you want some sucky shit. You know what I'm saying? And nigga got in his feelings. The same person that told him I'm non-violent and all this other bullshit, and now you violent only against black people.
But you know what though, Truck? I got a video. As soon as I pull back up, I'ma play it. It's with Marc Lamont talking about black men want to be white men.
But he talking about himself.
Oh wow. Lord Jesus.
Bro, he talking about like for real, dog.
I don't really know Marc Lamont just like that, but I know Queenz Flip way more than Marc Lamont. But yeah, I seen that shit. I'm like, damn, this nigga here Uncle Tom like a motherfucker.
Yeah, Marc Lamont is that. He is that black man that likes to kiss white people's ass. And if they tell you, hey, go out there and tell your people and other straight men. I ain't even gonna put this about my people or our people. Just men, period. And these girls that men can get pregnant, nigga. He gonna do it. He gonna bend the knee.
Wow.
Bend the knee, bro. He one of them type of niggas. So, I mean, shit. It is what it is. Shit. That's why Joe Budden was sitting right there. He ain't stopped shit, nor did the other nigga. Nigga talking about I'm potting. What the fuck is I'm potting, nigga? I'm not potting. What? The fuck is that?
Yeah, that's funny. That nigga can say bullshit. So nigga, did you see that shit on the podcast? You there, so nigga? Or you still working on your shit?
Yeah, I'm trying to hook up this camera.
You said what?
I said I'm sitting here just trying to put on this camera.
Put on a scammy.
Camera, you scammer.
Oh, okay. Nah, but did you fuck you? Did you hear what I said though?
You asked me. No, what you said?
Did you see the Marc flip? Oh Lord, the niggas finna get on camera, y'all. Uh-oh. She finna finally get on camera after 7 months. Uh-oh. She done had the BBL operation. She done had the titties uplifted. Yeah. She got the lips in. She got the teeth. Yeah. It's going down. Right here live on the Drip Show. Shout out to
What you
Shanika.
asking me if I saw?
You said what?
You were asking me if I saw something.
Yeah, the Marc Lamont and the Queenz flip shit.
Oh no.
I should have added it before I had to go with bro real quick, but I'm almost back to the house, so.
And to add on to that, Drip,
Yes, sir.
you know, nigga Queen, because Michael, he was just talking for real. You notice at the end, Queen, like, nigga, let's go handle this outside right now. That nigga shot the fuck. He didn't do that in.
He wasn't talking shit to you. Yeah. He ain't bullshit.
That's serious. That nigga shut up. No. I'm good. No, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, Queen's flip ain't gonna run from a fade though.
Nah, he ain't gonna do that. I give him that. Win or lose. I'll give him that.
For real. He ain't gonna run for no fade. Win or lose or draw, he ain't gonna run for no fade. I ain't never seen that happen. Before. Oh no, that music loud, motherfucker. I'm gonna get copyright.
Did I want to watch the rest of the video that's up here?
You said what?
Did you want to finish the video that's up here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Got 3 mics on my table.
Off and deal with another nigga, but you see how Floyd sent off his assistant to go get you. That mean, hey, bro, you something I'm dealing with, I'm laying with, and Dog sitting in his team, hey, man, go get her for me. So then that nigga was shooting game at her like he trying to get her himself. It was just the whole little vibe of it, and that's the downside of streaming. She would have been differently, and it's like the way that she was talking, I'm not saying she did nothing, I'm not accusing her of nothing. Just what was going on behind that camera on the other side, man? Just keeping it all the way 100. And it's like, all right, man, not only am I seeing this, I'm seeing that. Now my homies is seeing this and that. It's a little bit too much, engagement in that arrangement. Just keeping it all the way 100. And that's the downside of streaming in real time when you got relationships and things going on. And I know Cap didn't have to go to social media about it. That's true as well. And he don't have to get mad about it. He can talk to her directly about it, but it's all over the blogs. And bro probably felt like, man, all my niggas know, all my partners know, and they probably really do like her. So it's like, hey, man, hold on now. Let me go ahead. You done played me. I got to go ahead and clear this situation up right now. I'll tell you like this. It would have went way different if she was firm, stiff, and I don't know if she could say she was doing that for the stream, for an audience. She didn't want to be rude, but it came out like you was over there like, let me see. I really kind of want to go over there with them and see what they really own. I kind of want to go just get some little engagement with them. When he done threw it out there like, hey, I'm trying to pipe you. It's keeping it all the way 100. Just, hey, no matter what No Cap did in the past, no matter what he did in private with her, no matter if he done cheated before, got caught messing up, I don't know, none of my business. We don't know about it either, though. That's been between them. This that already hit all the blogs. Now, it might not have been her intention. I'm not saying that she had ill intentions at all, or she had a bad, direction she was going in, but, hey, it hit the media. This is what it is at times. It sucks. But hey, this is the downside of this internet era, man. This is the downside of this algorithm.
All right, there we go.
That nigga had, like he said, it would have been a different story if she was firm on her answer. But the way she was looking, y'all, let's keep it real. She was on that. I'm trying to see what's really going on over there. That was that. Like, I don't. That's why I said, like, folks be acting like they don't know what's really going on for them. And only the women know what's really going on. They know the facial expressions. They know what type of time she was on. Shit. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I don't even know why she was important in it. interaction to begin with.
I mean, even if she wasn't recording it, you know what I'm saying? It was, you know, like if you was walking down the street and you saw your man's doing that for a female, you gonna get tight. You gonna be like, yo, why you ain't just she pushing up on you continuously? Obviously, you giving her some play, bro. Like I just saw what I saw. You know what I'm saying? That's the good thing about I guess it's a gift and a curse. You know, you can't hide truth. You can't. The camera don't lie. Ain't no damn. Well, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if she gonna be pushing down on us now. She was giving our niggas some play, and she was sitting there contemplating if she should go over there or not. But now the homies just seen it, and everybody in the room, like you said, all that shit. But now she ain't the one that's getting clowned behind it. It's the nigga. It's her dude that's getting clowned for it. Cause he's still with her. I hope not.
Yeah, hey, let him stay with his girl.
That's all I'm saying.
I mean, this just goes to show, like, you know, when people be talking about, like, when stuff go down in a relationship, we gonna look at the dude. Like, we always look at the dude. Ain't nobody really gonna, yeah, sometimes we may get on the girl, depending on what she do, but in most cases, I'm gonna be looking at him like, sir, what you got going on within your relationship with all this shenanigans going on the side?
She done disrespected you in front of the world, my nigga. You know she was on. She was on go, my. She was on go, my nigga.
She knew the cameras was rolling. She was supposed to be extra faithful, and then when they start recording, you know, maybe slip her number later if that's what she was trying to do. But like, you supposed to be solid on cam, like at least. Don't embarrass them publicly.
Right, and then on top of that, if it was like on, I mean, even if it was streaming, right, and a nigga trying to holler at you, the camera's right there. You try to duck the camera and all, which made it even worse in my book. Trying to stretch your arm out as far as you can so nobody won't hear the conversation. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Woo. She knew it too. Ah, shit, I gotta. Nah, he gonna see it. I know he gonna see it. Damn, I done got caught.
Honey, we got some sisters. They gonna beat her up. We trying my brother on TV. I mean, on live. Cause wasn't she? I think I might have missed it because I was doing too much. But wasn't she on one of those clips where she was like, "Yeah, cause you don't even know who be trying to holler at me. Don't play with me." Like, you know, like using that as almost like a threat or a flex. Like, I leave you.
I mean, I hate when people lying on their dick. Like, I'm sorry, that's what I call it. I call it lying on your dick. Like, so what? I mean, niggas ain't trying to marry you. Niggas is trying to bust you down. And you really gonna brag about that shit? That ain't nothing to brag about. Cause ain't nobody taking it for real. That would be my. Well, I'm married now, but that will be my end of the story. All right, bet. Say less. Go do your thing. I'm gonna go do mine. I did that. Actually, I did that to a female one time. Not like she didn't say that, but the way she was talking, like, you know, like niggas is an option. I was like, all right, bet. 2 or 3 days later, I didn't even know she was at the club I went to. And I walked in with a few niggas, a whole lot of niggas. And she hit me up later like, yo, I didn't know you roll with them niggas. I said, yeah, I know people. I just don't talk about them. So she tried to play me like I was just, I guess, boring nigga because I wasn't doing outside shit like that for real. I was focused. So
that was like a little reality check. Like, yeah, you better be mindful because it's only 6 degrees of separation between most people. Like, it ain't easy to get caught up. Like, everybody know everybody, or at least, you know what I'm saying. You don't know who your people know.
yeah, hell yeah. Who that move? I don't know. Wonder who is her dude? Y'all know who her dude is?
Who dude?
That crazy girl in that video that he was talking about.
Oh, rapper. Damn, he just said it. No Cap.
Oh yeah. This is done. That nigga was smashing somebody once he saw that video. That's all. He had one on the way.
Not one on the way. Child.
Now listen, I'm saying not all dudes. Not all dudes got that game, but you got some niggas that be like, oh, okay, all right. Call somebody up, doo 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 doo. They ain't seen in 6 months to a year, and they gonna pop up. I'm just saying.
Trying to get this Ring camera set up. I could have waited to do all of this. I'm so sorry. But it's been a long time coming. Literally.
What? You gonna do the what you gonna do?
Amy, it got in today. I got it today. It literally just came in the mail like 30 minutes ago.
Oh, you trying to set it up? You excited?
Yeah, that's why I was like, I know I could have waited. But yeah, I was excited to have a real computer for one. Because, allegedly my computers are trash. That's neither here nor there. Did we already watch No Cap stuff? Oh, because I think Drip couldn't pull up the right video. So when he get back, he was saying he had another video for us to watch. So we were just pretty much comment on the one that we saw. Yeah, if she would have played it smart. She would have just went ahead and stuck by her little dude. Or if she was just ready to do a one and done, because once you do something like that, I just can't imagine her, having like good success with anybody else. Because if you see her dude for I don't know why I keep want to call Play for Floyd Mayweather, like, yeah, I would want to date her after that.
Right.
And she did that to her dude. So that's why I was like, she should have played the extra super faithful, loyal, I'm blind to you. Like, she should have did that while the camera was rolling.
Exactly. The fuck you giving eye contact, you giving red cheeks, nigga. Your cheeks turn red and everything. Like, nigga, we see all that shit.
Fun nigga, like, hold on, you doing too much.
And her friend didn't even stop. That's the
we all a fan of Floyd, but come on now, it ain't that serious.
Her friend should have said, hey, yo, she got a nigga move around. I know who it is, but she got a nigga, and that's just it. You know what I'm saying? I'm single. She got a man. All right.
Yeah, Floyd don't really want her.
Speaking of that, because Cassine, I rock with you, Cassine. But when I was sitting there saying, it's like Lord AD said, I know people that say that shit, but then they be having niggas on the side too, passing the number out, and sure enough, you hear the story about the woman who the woman, child, and the husband died. I mean, deleted by the side piece that the wife was messing with.
I think I did hear about that.
Bruh.
Where were they? They were what state were they in?
Bruh, the wife was messing, y'all listen. The wife was messing around with the side piece. The side piece was tricking on her and everything, the whole 9 yards or whatever you want to call it. And they messing around. She been telling this nigga she gonna leave her husband while messing around. She never left her husband. The dude got pissed off and not only deleted her, deleted the husband too. The husband just got deleted out of nowhere. All right, the husband don't know shit. All right, he got deleted first, then the wife, and then he threw the child in the river. He was alive when he was alive, and that little 1-year-old child ended up passing away. They found mud all in his lungs and everything.
Damn.
So, yep. And dude didn't even he turned himself in, or he got caught. He told him that, bro. I was like, damn. Now, how you supposed to tell your family? How can you tell or even have a funeral? I know that family is gonna go. I ain't gonna hold you. That was one of my family members. One of their family members gonna get got personally, because my cousin just died. An innocent man who loved you, didn't cheat on you. You having a whole affair, and now he gone because of you. And my nephew or niece or my little cousin too. Shit. They always say I got a boyfriend or I got a husband still doing creepy shit behind closed doors.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. Like,
messed up, man. That's messed up.
Yeah, shit won't even come on.
It really is.
Trying to figure this thing out. I unplugged. Wait for check it. I plugged in the ring light, and then the camera disconnected.
Are you struggle streaming right now?
Am I what?
Struggle streaming.
No, I'm trying to set up the new computer. That's all.
Oh, you got yourself a new computer. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Take your time. Take your time. No rush.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what the hell. Okay, there we go. We got that.
All right.
Acting a little weird. Yeah.
Patience is a virtue.
I know, right? That I don't have. And it's so crazy because I be trying to, cause my mom always say, be careful. Don't you pray for patience, though. But then the Lord gonna test you. And I'm like, nah, I don't want to be tested. Just let me figure it out on my own. Cause boy, like whenever I do pray for patience, like everybody is always testing me.
Man, I get tested every day.
Yeah, I know. And like lately, I feel like everybody like trying me when I'm around my kids, because I kept saying that I ain't gonna, act the fool in front of them, and that's what everybody want to act the fool with me. Like, you know what? Sorry. Yeah, I just let them have it. Except for the other day, I got upset, and I kind of fussed a little bit at somebody the other day. For the most part, I've been.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I be setting it off in front of my kids.
I get them.
I be setting it off, nigga. I like my son know, like I had to beat his uncle up in front of him.
Damn. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to. I had no choice. I had to. I couldn't let that rock out. Matter of fact, just the other day, I almost went upside a female's head for real, to be honest. When I said that man pray for me, because I'm fighting against some demons right now.
I remember that.
Yeah, that was that day. I kept thinking to myself, man, I can't put my hands on her. I need to get some motherfucking mace. That's what I need to get some big ass can of mace, like Charleston White with a beam on it, and spray the fuck out of these females.
Wow.
Oh my God.
I've heard of that kind of spray. I have one myself. The spray is so damn strong. One spray will fill up an entire room.
Listen, I'm dead serious, bro. Like, I ain't gonna front. Y'all motherfucking female think niggas can't touch y'all for real. I got nigga calling, you know what I'm saying? Bitches and hoes and nigga and all this other shit in front of my kids. And I'm sitting there looking, my son looking at me, and I know he's thinking, oh shit, my dad about to go, my dad about to, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna show you, I don't put hands on female. But man, if I had some mace in my motherfucking hand, I'd have told my kids, hey, hop in the car, roll the windows up, start the car. Sprayed the fuck out of that female. I would have stood right over her motherfucking eyes and sprayed again till her ass went blind and then drove right off. Shit. Man. Lord have mercy.
Don't spray the ladies. Don't spray the ladies with the mace.
Nah, sometimes you gotta make an example. I may not touch you. I can spray your ass. Pepper spray the fuck out of you.
That's funny.
I'm serious.
So just said, nah, don't get mace, get bear spray. Bear
that's
spray. Y'all evil. Not with the ulcer and
Amazon
handle. Oh my gosh.
Nah. Nigga, I want you gonna be crawling in the grass for about 30 minutes, screaming and crying. That type of shit. Cause some of these females be running their motherfucking mouth and thinking niggas won't make a move. You know what I'm saying? They out here showing me state type shit. Like, all right. Yeah. Some of these niggas in the sun. They let y'all ride off in the sun. And then you got niggas like me that will make an example out of you. If you put me to that point, I was, man. Matter of fact, when I get back home this weekend, I'm gonna go get a big ass can of mace. I'm gonna go get one. Yeah. I ain't got no choice. I ain't never been a mace type nigga, but that's specifically and only for women. If niggas try me, I got RIPs for you.
Okay.
Y'all know, right?
I don't. But
they're a G2 shell. They're a type of shell that when you shoot in a regular gun, instead of just going straight, what it does is when it hits you, it spreads out like a shotgun shell.
Okay.
So it'll go from 1 to 5. 1 to 5. It's gonna straight through your motherfucking body. Way worse than a 22.
Okay. Definitely taking notes. Bad there right there.
Yeah.
Somebody talked about it.
Yeah. I mean, I would prefer to use my hands, but if you get me to a point where I ain't got no choice but to use a weapon, I'm gonna use a weapon for real.
Yep, can't be holding back nowadays.
If I gotta use a weapon on the planet, I would prefer to use my hands. But if we gonna play gunplay, I'm gonna play gunplay for real. I ain't aiming for your legs. I'm aiming for your chest and your neck.
Hey. I ain't mad at it. Protect yourself. Cause it's a video of I'm interested in it. I don't know if I sent it or not, but it's this girl and she's talking about how she used to stand the man in the building. She was talking about how she like changed her standard with her. She was like, I used to like hood niggas, but now I like dorks, or she used some type of insulting word to say smart men or whatever, just non-hood niggas or whatever. And the way that she was talking to Buddy was like, it was egregiously disrespectful to the point where I was like, man, if I was that dude, I would have punched her right in her shit. Like, she was talking like she just knew she could whip his ass. And I'm like, we've gotten way too comfortable. We actually think that we can square up and be like level, equal opponents. Like, nah, hell no.
Yeah, there's a saying, I always say, y'all don't want a man, y'all want a bitch. And that's the prime example. Y'all, listen, it gets to a point, that's what I said, man, if men was to show real violence, like they claim that we really have, for real, it'll be a different story in today's society. I'll tell you that much. Even that video of a 9-year-old that y'all showed the other day, you saw what that grown-ass woman was going through, right?
Yep.
That's a 9-year-old.
Yeah.
That wasn't even this. That was
she didn't even help us. I said that one time on the street because somebody told that to me, and he was like, I don't even remember who it was, but he was like, yeah, you think you can score with a nigga? You can't even score with a high school student. A high school, like a high school senior is too much for you. And I'm like, nah, I could take somebody in high school. And then I started thinking about it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like the people that I know, because like even my son, he's just 15 and he already, pretty big. Like, yeah, you can't take on no. I would never try to fight no high school student because nah, they can still whoop my ass. Like, I gotta go down to like maybe 6th grade. It might be kind of, equal. I don't know, but it damn sure they're gonna be a 17-year-old. Like, nah, I'm not doing that.
Shit, even 6th graders. Shit, well, I don't know what it's like in Florida. Florida got some. I feel like this. Florida got some big niggas too. Don't get me wrong. Florida got some big niggas too, right? And depending on where you from in Ohio, you know what I'm saying, or like I guess the northern part of Ohio got big niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause we're like close to Michigan, and like it kind of dwindles down, like Akron and Cleveland and Youngstown and Pittsburgh, like that, right? But depending on middle school, shit, them kids will be 5'8", 5'9" in middle school. Sometimes they bigger than that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They 6 foot in 5th grade type shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially like I'm in Texas now, so on average, the average height in Texas, I think, is probably about 6 feet or higher. Right? Matter of fact, I rarely see short niggas. I ran into one short nigga that was like a month ago. But normally, most of the dudes like from Louisiana and Florida that be in Texas and shit like that, yo, they like 6 foot and up. Like they gonna equal height as me and higher, like straight up. Even the women is like tall. Like I seen a little bit of short women, but most of the women I've seen is like 5'9", 5'10" and up. So yeah, it's middle school and the sports they play. I know Florida definitely big in sports too. So yeah, nah. 6th grade strip. Them niggas be working out with professional players.
Nah, that's true. That's true.
Dog. It don't make no sense. I'll be sitting there like, hey yo, oh y'all working with the trainers that train with the NFL players? What? Man, listen.
Truck, do you know D'Angelo died today, bro?
Yeah, I heard about it, man. I heard about it.
God damn.
It makes sense though. It makes sense though. It makes sense. Damn. He was a wild boy though, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, he had me being a wild boy and shit.
Welcome back, Drip.
What up, Wilson?
Yeah, I was a kid, nigga. My mom and them, her and her friends be watching that video. My mom was, girl, look at that nigga. Ooh, I'm like,
Shanika, why you ain't cammed up?
Why you ain't cammed up?
Well, I got bandages on my shit, motherfucker.
Man
You know what time it
recovering.
is.
Come on now. The man's still recovering from his injuries. Give him a break.
I'll injure him some more. Don't push me.
Nigga, you better shut the fuck up and cut that camera on. That's what you better do.
Ooh, someone's in trouble.
Yeah, nigga, you better go get your eyelids and all that old crazy shit done real quick and put that camera on right there.
Even though
hey, Drew,
You say what?
I need a request, sir. I need you to play that song the other day, man.
Which one?
I can't get that out of my head lately. That new song that you had playing, and we was like, man, we could only the girls in this video would be nasty.
Yeah. I got you. I know exactly. I'm waiting on Shanika to cam up real quick first. I'm gonna play that motherfucker.
Damn.
Hurry up. We ain't seen you in 7 months.
I wasn't prepared.
Nah, I don't give a fuck. You better put on a bonnet or a goddamn hat or something, or go twist them locks, whatever the hell you gonna do.
What here?
Better go put on a hair hat. Nigga, you ain't shit.
Bro, I told her, bro, she been bullshitting this whole time about her ragged ass computer. I done finally sent it to her, built it up, was upgrading the shit. She finally got it on. Fuck that. Cam your ass up. Ain't nobody trying to hear none of that shit today. I'm sorry. Send that bitch back if you ain't doing all that. We not already agreed on this shit. Like, ain't no non-camming up days. Put that shit on. She don't cam up, she fired.
You know what? I couldn't stand. Man, you had to bring that, man. I'm sitting there playing that shit. I still remember my mama, Monique. My mama, Monique, and Tasha sitting there watching that goddamn video together. Ain't that bitch?
Come on, D'Angelo.
Yeah, man.
How does it feel? Motherfucker. Everything. I ain't gonna lie, bro definitely jumped off the diving board with that one, bro. I can't hold you. He jumped off the diving board with that one.
I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna hate. That shit was genius, though.
Nah.
That shit was genius.
That shit got me some poom poom. So, I ain't fucked up about it. That was poom poom tickets for me. Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on. In the building. Salute, soldier.
Hey, salute, Drip.
What's going on, my boy?
Hustle Muscle. I think Trucker Yes still up here. Salute.
Hell yeah. What's going on, Stan?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just listening to the BS.
Oh
Everybody's
shit! What we did now?
everybody's still gangster, Drip. I'm telling you this.
What
I
happened?
am not a gangster. I am not. I ain't about that life.
Yeah, right. Thank you for keeping it real, Hustle Muscle. I don't give a damn about these guns and everybody talking about all this weaponry. Man, when you on the business end of it, so when people be talking that stuff, I know they ain't put in the work. Man, it changes you. Oh, well, I'm gonna do this, and you ain't gonna do a damn thing but be a law-abiding citizen like you've been doing. Stop the rapping and capping, man. Man, I done listened to platform after platform. Everybody's talking about how tough and what they're gonna do and all that. Don't you know that it's a mental defect, man? I don't care what your race is, right? Because normally we should be able to reason together and talk. But you disrespected me. I've never seen in my life, right, that I would ever see a man or a woman that's saying you B, you H, and then I got to do some harm to you. How about you get your old ass out the way?
Well, hold on, Stan. What we talking about? I just came back. What we talking about?
No. They know what I'm talking about. That's why they laughing. Trucker, yes, he going to get him some damn spray and spray him motherfucker. I'm like, cool, bro. Yeah, talking about a woman. He's talking about the woman. When he said
a woman? Oh, shit.
Yeah, no. Wait a minute. I want him to unpack it because we won't up here. But he did send a message, said, guys, please pray for me. I want him to unpack what the situation was, whether he in a situation where he couldn't get out of this situation, because he was talking about it earlier. I couldn't get up here fast enough.
Okay. I just got
but yeah, he said that he was going to get him some pepper spray. So when a woman gets out of line, he's just going to spray the hell out of it.
Truck, explain that shit.
I sure did. Because like I said, most niggas I don't let slide. Most of the time I go outside their mouth. But since I couldn't go outside her mouth because I don't hit females, I was going to pepper spray the fuck out of you, point blank.
What happened though?
Because she was running her motherfucking mouth. She got mad because I took her spot. So,
Truck. Start from the beginning. I just got up here. I don't even know what you talking about. Last time we was talking about Marc Lamont. So start over because I don't know what you're talking about.
No, he's explaining that situation when he sent the chat like a while ago. And that he said, y'all, please pray for me because I'm on the attack. So now he's giving us the background, the context. You know, that's why he says he pulled up. And so, Truckee, if you don't mind, describe that situation where now you need to get pepper spray or whatever.
Yeah. I'm gonna explain it. So what happened was I had my kids with me, of course, and you know I'm at home. I had my kids with me. We going to the store, and a lady got upset because I had took a spot. Now this is at Target. I don't understand this shit. She got upset because I took a spot, right? And you know, I'm walking in the store, leaving out of the store. She still had a problem, but at the same time, I heard some slick shit like, you know what I'm saying, this bitch ass nigga. So when I heard that, I just turned around, looked at her. She looked at me, and then I was, you know, I'm with my kids, so I'm trying to get up out of there, but she steady running her mouth, and then finally we just went back and forth in the store. Now we in front of the kids going back and forth in front of the store. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have my wife with me or anything, so that would have been a different story. But she was in her motherfucking mouth, and I'm sitting there thinking like, if I was in front of my kids, if this was a dude, this would have been a different story. Because it's not the first time I done went upside somebody's mouth in front of my kids.
Right.
But it's a woman, so I'm not gonna put my hands on you. Feel me? But I was sitting there thinking like, when I got to the crib, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just start pepper spraying these bitches. I'm gonna get a big and a mace, bear mace, and I'm gonna spray the fuck out of you. And when you get on the ground, I'm gonna spray your ass again. Cause sometimes y'all motherfuckers be running y'all mouth and y'all think niggas don't men won't do nothing, won't go upside your head. Yeah, there's a lot of niggas that will let you ride off in the sun and be like, all right, cool. And then you got dudes like me that's gonna make an example out of you.
Damn.
So that's not that's all. But as for the part that's saying, as for me, I guess that was to me talking about they gonna do something or not do something. I mean, I got my cases, so I mean, I ain't even go back on it. I'm just saying, if that's how you feel, that's just how you feel.
So wait, so you saying if they like, so the woman was up on you, like she was like in your face type shit?
Yeah, she was in my face type shit.
Damn.
In front, I got my daughters, I got my son. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Because again, I got to be an example for my kids. At the same time, though,
right?
Be an example, like you know what I'm saying? Like if this was a dude, I would have slapped. You know what I'm saying? Put you in your motherfucking place.
Right.
But female, I could go back and forth with you all you want, but at the same time, you don't understand that low level of violence. Like you don't understand that shit, and that's why you doing this because you don't have a nigga a dude that actually go outside your shit. So since that never happened, and if I had some mace on me, I would have sprayed the fuck out of her, all in her face, right there on the spot. Straight up.
So this is my point. Hey, Drip, this is my point, right? So something is wrong with us as a society. I ain't just talking about black. No. Listen, what I'm saying, that we think that we should just run up in people's faces and say the most inflammatory thing. Why is that I go to, right? And he's like, okay, right. Like Trucker said, he said, some guys would have put a knot on her head and gave her a pumpkin head. And some guys, he said he's going to choose the non-lethal part. He's going to mace, right? But as a society, we're growing and growing and growing, doing this shit. So what if something goes on? Why is the default is for me to go and like, say if it was me, he took my parking spot and I'm waiting for him to get out the car to cuss him out. Why is that my default to go towards him and say that he got the park, I'm gonna get in another park? Why is that not the way to do it? You know why that's not the way to do it? Because somebody be sitting in the damn car with me, Drip, and guess what it say? Man, motherfucker, don't let him play you. Man, that punk ass nigga took your spot. Man, do something. Show you a man. Let your nuts hang.
Yep.
And then I'll go over there and then I spray him, shoot him, and maybe hit his children by accident. I'm telling you, what is wrong with the logical thinking people? Because now we hear more and more people talk about what they're going to do.
Right.
Where's the logical people? You took the spot. Okay, cool. Let me get the fuck out of the way. No, because if I do that, I'm a punk and I'm a sucker. And trust me, I done fucking put more motherfuckers in the ground courtesy of y'all tax dollars than you ever know. Right. I know the difference between the two, but you motherfuckers just want to go rambunctious. Oh, you took my spot, so now I got to go off. Now you cut me off in traffic. Now I got to go off. I got to follow you home. I'm like, what is wrong with you motherfuckers?
That's a good question. What is wrong with some people?
So because I did not. I'm trying to go to the car. You get what I'm saying?
Hold on, Chuck. Hold on, Chuck. Guess what? Guess what, y'all look? Look at Shanika.
As beautiful as I always imagined.
Hey, Hustle Muscle, stop that bullshit. We've been saying Shanika for years, and she is beautiful. Stop that.
Go ahead, say it. Go ahead,
yeah, but what I'm saying, I ain't say the way Trucker Yell handled the situation was wrong. I'm saying on the other side, why was that her default setting to do that? That's what I'm saying. Because in reverse, what if Trucker Yell? She would have took Trucker Yell's spot, and he would have got out and said some slick shit too. Why is that always our default?
I was sitting there looking like over a parking spot. You know what I'm saying? But I was lost, my nigga. I was so pissed off. It wasn't even the fact. Pissed off because in front of my kids. And I'm like, nigga, like, you don't even understand. Now.
Shanika, you got an echo, Shanika? Somebody got an echo. Damn, Lord, Jesus.
I'm not even on the stage. Okay, maybe
Somebody got an echo. No, that is your shit, Shanika. That is yours.
Damn, now I can't hear you. Hold on, let me go get my headset.
Oh man. But yeah, though, that's what I'm saying. Like it was like that though. Like I didn't understand it either. I'm like, yo, you know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be in and out. Now I'm going back. It's supposed to be in and out, Stan. I'm talking about like I went in there, you know what I'm saying? You go in and get some snacks for the kids, cause you know that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? And instead you out here trying to, show off in front of your people with you and all that other shit. And now I gotta make an example. But I you know what I'm saying, after the argument, hopped in the whip and drove off. You feel me? But I and I had to explain to my daughter at the same time, like, yo, don't ever in your life step to a man. Like, don't do that, because you know how I am, you know how I get down. You might run into a dude that's like me or even worse. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to see you, especially now, niggas don't know how to control their mind. Like, they don't know how to control their hand for real. So some niggas gonna let loose one way or another. It just won't be me, except for that Mason.
Yeah, well, I don't think I got to say, your ass can get arrested for Mason people too. And I'm gonna tell you this: you're gonna be the clown of YouTube. That somebody call you a B, a H, some woman, and you mace her, and that shit gonna go viral, and they're gonna see you with the handcuffs on you. I'm telling you, is that I don't care whether it's a male or female or a man or woman. Let's put it like that, because people don't like to be called males or females. A man or a woman.
That's crazy.
Move the fuck around. We shouldn't be so irate. We're in a first world country and we act like savages. And if I've been to third world countries and they don't even act like we act. It makes no sense. But don't worry about it. That's why they're building more prisons. And that's why they got the National Guard now in Chicago. Kid, go ahead. Y'all do all the gangster shit y'all want. They got a plan for you. If you can't reason together, they'll put you in a cage and let y'all do gladiator sports in prison. Why is our default always just to go off? Drip. People say slick stuff, right? And I mean, with me being who I am, I just be like, yeah, right. We play around on this panel and like whether it be roots or whatever, man, I say my little slick shit, man, whatever. It ain't come to nothing. But face to face, I watch people act a certain way, Drip. I'm like, man, people get a parking spot, Drip. I go to the next spot. Bro, you think y'all gonna get y'all think y'all gonna get a highlight reel on me? Me sitting up there, gorilla stomping somebody.
We hear you, Shanika. We hear you. Can you hear us?
Shanika,
we can hear you.
She sound like she's far back now.
Go ahead. Sir.
Yeah, but Drip, man, we got to figure out a better way, and that's what I'm saying. It's gonna take us time because we've been conditioned this way. Just like Chucky Yell said, they know how I am. My children, how you are is a damn savage, a knuckle dragging Neanderthal. You ain't teaching your children. You're not teaching your children the reason. No, man. If somebody say something to you, just go for broke. And guess what? That's why a lot of people are in prison right now, and their children growing up without them over something stupid.
Yeah,
I hear you. I hear you, but when somebody,
it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while for us to get out of that mindset, man, because there's too many savages out there. So we got to defend ourselves. I'm not saying you're wrong, Trucker, not at all. But we got to. It's gonna take us time to reprogram that. That shouldn't be our first line of defense to do something like that.
Right.
No, listen, I agree. it's gonna get worse before it get better. I said it's gonna get worse before it get better. It's just gonna take. It's gonna take some years, man. I give it about maybe 10, maybe 15 more years before it get better. It's gonna get worse before it get better, bro. That's all. But I do agree. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a reform hooligan. I ain't trying to be out here, but I ain't gonna
say hooligan.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just being honest about it. You know, I mean, it is what it is, but I am at the same time trying to show my kids to be better. But I ain't go front. That day, it almost came out over a parking spot, my nigga.
Right.
Over a parking spot, which is what Stan is. He's right about. Like, if it was vice versa, I would have just been like, all right, cool, went around, park. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, you ain't finna make me move. So, about your best bet?
Yeah, I mean, shit, you ain't gonna pull no Hummer shit. I love my Hummer shit.
Mm-hmm.
I love my Hummer, nigga. I love my Hummer. Shit. But I do.
Yeah, but unfortunately, your ass is gonna be arrested, and nothing's gonna separate me from my children. I don't give a shit. It got to be something righteous. A parking spot, somebody cut me off. I'm ready to chase nobody down. I'm not ready to engage in that tomfoolery bullshit. Right. But our first response is, you're not gonna talk to me like that. You're not gonna treat me like that. Well, you got to do a quick check in your head. Is it worth your response to take you off this earth or in prison for the rest of your life? You got to do that math real quick in your head. Right. I know most of you motherfuckers still can't count to 11 without taking off your shoes. So I know it's going to be challenging for some. However, that decision you make have lifelong consequences, man. And I'm like, wow, man, I've seen just watching people just throw their life away. Well, man, ain't no pump. Well, when we put your tombstone, who lies the person that said ain't no pump? All right. Y'all got it. Y'all got it, man. I'm like, man, I'm learning from y'all. Y'all are younger than me. I'm learning from y'all. I'm learning not to be that damn shit. And I learned to tell my children, man, stay out of the way of this shit. Because, I mean, they come from me and I know how they are. And I'm like, no, you got to do that quick calculation in your head. Can you get out of the situation? Can you get away? If you can't get away, you got to go for broke sometimes. You got to defend yourself. But damn, you ain't defending yourself if you can leave. Nah, I don't want to look like I'm no punk. Man, all you jokers get a pumpkin head. I told you it's pumpkin head season. It's not just because it's Halloween. It's pumpkin head season. Y'all keep planting yourself in the ground. Y'all keep planting yourself in the ground. Keep planting yourself in prison. And I'm telling you, you talk to these people that's in these prisons. Trust me, I'm going to set something up so you can talk to these people that are in prison. They say, what are you in here for? Man, that guy looked at me wrong. You in there the rest of your life, that made perfect sense. You know, come on, man. We got to do better, man. At least teach your children to be better. Right. If you're going to be a dummy your whole life or the knucklehead your whole life, fine. But at least give your children a fighting chance.
Let me play this clip real quick, Stan, of this nigga saying some fool ass shit. Watch this shit.
I'm gonna put it real simple. I think too many black men want to be white men. And, no, just listen to.
I told you, Truck. I told you, bro. Hold on, let me start it over. Hold on.
I'm gonna put it real simple. I think too many black men want to be white men. No, just listen to me. Just hear me out. Just hear me out. I'm not saying y'all, because y'all don't.
I don't agree with that.
But what I'm saying is when they look at Donald Trump, the thing that they aspire to, they don't give a fuck about Donald Trump's policies. They don't know Donald Trump's policies.
Hers either.
Agreed. So they're not thinking about policy, but they love the way Donald Trump moves in the world. Think about how much Donald Trump got rapped about before he became a Republican and it wasn't cool to do anymore. Black people want to be rich like everybody else. Black people want to be famous and powerful like everybody else. And for most people, and especially black men right now, the image of that is a white man. Donald Trump is who we want to be, and that's why Donald Trump gets the votes from people even when it's against their own interests. That's what fucks me up. If you want to be Donald Trump because he helps you, fine. Vote for Kamala Harris if she helps you, fine. but that's not what they voting on.
Ish, if you
Not
want
at
to
all.
reply to that, Mel, if you want to reply to that, then close us out. If not, then I'll let that be a close.
I think that's just I think that's a horrible surface assessment.
I
don't know. So why Obama won?
We believed in him.
Which means it's not about wanting to be a white man.
But
Belief. He resonated with the people. They believed in his message.
Yes.
They believed in his marketing. Nobody could tell you they voted for Obama because his policy was X, Y, and Z. Because most people are not that politically sound.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh-wee. He right.
ain't lying, Truck.
He ain't lying. I know he definitely ain't lying. He right.
Hold on, let me finish it up.
They don't know policy. They believed in this man. So whatever he was doing to resonate with them, it worked. The same thing that Donald Trump is doing.
Which was he was black. That's it. So yeah, what y'all think about that clip?
I think the last dude was cooking because he was absolutely right, and Marc Lamont is a fool for what he's saying. Because again, he talk about too many black men want to be white men. Yeah, you out here pushing the white man shit. Like I don't want to hear that goofy shit. You over here pushing this whole men can be pregnant and all this.
Oh shit, he did say that bullshit on Truck. What you think, Stan?
I think that all of them full of shit. And this is the thing, right? So if anybody had a half a brain in their head and what the guy was saying and about this whole thing, because I heard on another channel saying men can have babies. Yeah, right. Yeah, we know they can't. But they were saying when the law says that a man can be a woman and a woman can be a man, that's what he was basing it on. And it wasn't that like he just lost all the brain cells in his damn head, like him going to all these Ivy League schools, understand that a born man can't do this. I'm telling you, the laws are the laws. And hey, why everybody doing all this campaign stomping and all this shit, all this dang on rapping and capping? Hey, I ain't seen none of these niggas going up there saying, hey, let's repeal same-sex marriages. Let's repeal this transgender shit. Only thing we do is just run our fucking mouth and bump our gums, bro. The law says that this person that was born a woman can be a man. Hey, Son and Bono, their damn daughter is a man, had a baby. Okay, well, transfer it over to be a man. But we ain't out here gorilla stomping. We ain't gorilla stomping, bro. We ain't saying, hey, man, repeal these laws. We come on the internet and just run our mouth. And like this Ivy League scholar knows that a man can't have a damn baby. Get the hell out of here. That's all we got to say.
That should be fucking me up, Stan. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit weird.
But when the law changed, I told you, Drip, what, man, since we've been knowing each other, I said, bro, if you do something long enough, it becomes normalized. And now the laws say that same-sex marriages, and the law says that you can be born a woman and identify as a man and vice versa. Those are the laws. Who fighting against the laws? Not anybody that come on these panels. They just come up here and bump their goddamn gum. And they know that's what we good at.
So again, like this shit that be amazing, right? Like it don't take a law, right? Law is there, whatever you want to call it, but nigga, you your own person, you your own man, you your own woman. It's only in our community where we sit here and try to push this bullshit on our own people. Like you don't need a law to sit there and say that shit, yo. Like we know it's a bunch of bullshit, but yet for some weird ass reason, we the first people to sit there and say, yeah, I agree. Instead of just
fight against it. We don't fight against it.
Yeah, listen, that's what I'm saying, and that's the part that I'm sitting there like, we don't fight against that, but you quick to fight. You quick to fight a nigga that called you on your sucker shit. So let me just write. You want to fight another person for calling you a sucker, but you want to go on national TV and say this bullshit.
again, the guy. You see, because this is how we speak out of both sides of our mouth, right? So he's saying what the law is, and then you say that a woman calling you a B or a H and all in your face that you gonna make her. Ain't that some gangster ass shit? I'm telling you, we are screwed the hell up. But the law, instead of using this energy, watch this. You know the only reason why we can be able to talk right now is because of fucking law. It's a law. We got this thing fixed up. And you know, I'm telling y'all, man, welcome to America. Why I say that? See, America, you got the right to pick and choose what you want and what you don't want. Right? Because people on the other side, I promise you, they wish that they would have never ever abolished slavery, right? They would have wished they would never gave you the right to be able to be equally employed. You got them people still exist too. I'm telling you, instead of us running our mouth, how about we do something about it? How about you get off your ass and go to the town hall meetings? How about if you get off your ass and elect the right people in there and make the congressmen, the senators, the governors, and the mayor come down and see you face to face? We won't, because the only thing we good at is gang banging with our goddamn mouth against things that are against our interests. But in the streets, we gang bang and keep calling each other soldiers in the street that's taking our lives every day. We need to stop this rapping and capping. We speak out of both sides of our mouth. We want the right to do whatever the hell we want to do, but as long as it don't offend me. We got to make a damn choice, because this shit is getting ready to go left real quick, bro.
Go ahead, Truck.
It's already been left. And like I said, I don't need no motherfucker. I don't need no law to tell me what I know is right. It don't take a law for me to tell motherfuckers the truth, which starts at home first. That's where it starts. No, ain't shit going. You could put all the laws you want to put in law or whatever to make shit right.
Put in law.
Whatever you want to put in law, you could put in law. But at the end of it, it starts at home first. So if I know Stan goes on national TV, whatever law said, Stan is not going up there talking about ain't no fucking men can get pregnant and all the other goofy shit. Or men, I believe some men can get menstrual cycles. It don't take a lot. No, it's common sense. Stan ain't gonna say that shit.
Right. Man, you know, clearly he was talking about the other side of the house, the women that was born and transitioned to men. That's what he was talking about. He wasn't talking about a natural man. Come on, man. You have to lose all the brain cells out of your head if you think he was talking about a man, a person that was born a male. Come on, bro.
Okay, cool. But then, okay, I can get that part, right? But you shouldn't be saying that shit, period. Because you know it's bullshit. Like point blank, and you know it ain't okay. See, before you get on national TV and all this law, nigga, you a man first before anything. This starts at home. You are who you are when you go home at the end of the day. You don't believe that shit, but you up here talking about white men, black men want to be white men. All this other goofy shit, but you can't even stand 10 toes down by telling the truth at all. That has nothing to do with law. That has something to do with you. Because at the end of the day, you quick as hell to bend the knee. Point blank, that's all I'm saying. Like I hear what you're saying about the laws and shit like that. But you as a person, that don't take a law to make you do right. It doesn't take a law for you to give a damn about the people around you or anything like that. That's a you problem. If you want to be a good person, because you want to be a good person. If you want a lot of people, because you want a lot of people. It don't take a law for that.
Hey, Trucker, I agree with you, but I'm going to tell you where this shit has been off the rails. I agree, and I'm telling you it's only going to get worse. Because a lot of shit that people that don't look like me share my complexion or whatever, I don't condone. But, however, if this is what it is, just like I say, I don't think people need to have children, right? Unless they got a certain IQ level. The world would turn upside down. If I say that, hey, if the frontal lobe does not develop till 25, where you don't get the right to vote, you don't get the right to own anything, you don't get the right to go to college, get a credit card or whatever, it would turn the world upside down. I'm telling you, one thing about Americans, we got the luxury to pick and choose what we agree with and what we don't agree with. And to tell that man that he can't say what he want to say, cool. Just like when you said that shit about getting maced and macing the hell out of women. I don't agree with that, but it's still your choice, right? And you double down, not only double down, you triple down on the bullshit. Cool. Welcome to America, brother. Welcome. You can't pick and choose, bro. In America, that's the only place you can pick and choose. You can run your mouth and you can do whatever the hell you want to say, but not in America. That guy got the right, just like you said, you're going to just get you some mace and just mace the hell out of every damn woman that say something you don't like. Only in America you can do that bullshit and say that, whether you actually do it or not. In other countries, if you say something out of your mouth, man, they're automatically grabbing you out of your house and they putting you in prison. And they're going to put you on the best dang on weight loss program. Damn. Freaking rice and water. And exercise your ass in the field all day. You can't control people, bro. And you know, because if you want to control people, you get control. And you don't want to be controlled. I'll tell you right now, I don't want you be driving no damn truck. And then guess what? It's my right. I'm an American. Hey man, you should be a doctor, an engineer. Oh, wait a minute. See, come on, bro. You splitting hairs. But you got a trucker. You splitting hairs.
Listen, I feel what you're saying, bro. I don't get me wrong now. Now, let me just say this. I ain't backtracking. I'm gonna say this. I don't want to mace women, okay? I don't want to, but I may. Okay, I'm just saying. Y'all be out here doing too much. All right, sometimes
you say backstage, Drip. My bad, Drip.
Too much. No. Say y'all be out here.
Bad hustler.
But that ain't the plan. Normally, I'm chill with women and things like that. But that moment, I ain't gonna lie. I kept thinking I'm gonna spray the hell out of her if I had it. I would have had it. But I feel what you're saying, man. At the same time, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't control nobody, but you can do what's right, what's right. Like, if I had an opportunity on TV, right? If I had the opportunity to be in that man's position, I would not be doing. I just couldn't see myself. I just couldn't see myself in that position, bro. Like, I'm not gonna say yes. I know for a fact that black men, hell, even black women don't want to be white people. But somehow, some way, that's always being pushed by goofy ass niggas like that. The same dudes that's out there doing this shit like they want to be under the white man and all this other bullshit. That's what you want to call it.
But define what's right, though, trucker. It's so, man, you can go to the hood right now and if you ask some guys, man, hey, man, I wish my white family would adopt me. I'm telling you is that because they perceive that it's better over there. You put the jacket on him, man. I grew up. And we went to certain places. Hey, Drip, didn't you play sports? You know, the majority of your dang on youth and then part of your adult life, and you go to the white people's houses, and they eating all this stuff, but you never said you want to be white. You wanted those opportunities. But other people think that the only way you can get the opportunity is to be white. So come on, man. So we keep saying that what people perceive was right is that's from their foxhole. That's from their perception. Because the shit you doing, the shit I've done in my life, man, them jokers cuss me out. And they go to hell off. You fighting the white man's war and all that. You welcome. Because y'all wouldn't be as fat as y'all are. You wouldn't have diabetes, high blood pressure. You wouldn't have all these damn DVs and all this dang on wrong shit. If people would just let somebody just run you over and just take over the country. And I understand that's the way they see the world. That's the way they see the world. To them, I promise you can't tell them they wrong. So I don't want to get in the nexus or the pathology behind it. It's just that, am I doing what's right? Am I teaching my children what's right? Am I talking to my friends and having healthy conversations because they got children or they got nieces and nephew and one day they're going to have children? That's the only thing I can really influence. Because people, I'm telling you, you can't tell a person that's out in the street what they're doing is wrong. But you're going to go to the Ivy League guy that goes to a mansion every damn night, tell him he's damn wrong. Bro, you definitely ain't going to get him to change. But what are we doing to change it? What are we doing with the stuff, the 25-meter target drip, like we talk about? Yep. What are we doing, the 25-meter target, the people we got direct influence on? We ain't doing shit about that. We talking about this guy. Man, that guy's already Ivy League and he's doing his thing. However, his point of view, most of us don't even, a lot of people didn't even know who he was, Drip, until this came out. Ain't that some shit?
Who did know Marc Lamont?
I said the majority of people didn't even know who this guy was. I'm talking about in the community, in our community. Bruh, because I'm telling you, I can bring up chats. They talking about, who is this guy? What is this guy? They didn't know who he was. But Trucker, yeah, some of us, we look around and we know, and we're trying to see how to make the next generation better. But I'm telling you, a lot of people in all these chats, they were talking about, who is this guy?
Shanika, you ugly as hell. Where your lights at? You ain't got your
damn, Drip, you gonna get me in trouble with this shit too. You know what you say, I get in trouble. When I say you get in trouble, we both in trouble.
Oh God. Where your lights at? You got your lights?
Disrespectful.
I have one, but I gotta set them up.
Okay, I didn't think you had them on. Okay, go ahead. My bad. Trucker.
Get in Trucker, yeah. Man, he getting, me and Drip stay in trouble all the time. Shanika gonna hit us up later and cuss us both out.
Yep. Oh, damn.
I swear to God. Disrespect. Ah, damn, dog.
Shanika know I love her. She gonna shoot me the finger, bastard. It's all good. It's all good, man.
Just say you in my face. You don't gotta talk shit.
I do miss you, Shanika. I'm glad I just seen you before. Don't act like I ain't seen you, Shanika.
Hey, but watch this. Watch this. Drip can say something and she yelling at me. And I can say something, she yelling at Drip. I'm like, damn. Me and Drip, we get in trouble all the damn time.
Ain't nobody got time for Shanika bullshit. Not today. Not today. Ain't that right, Shanika?
Welcome back.
She got her computer over there staying. She got that monster over there. She finally got it.
No excuse now, Drip. No excuse. The Canva training, the clipping shit. No excuse now, Drip.
Yeah, man.
No excuse for simulcasting. Yeah. No excuse. Why you not simulcasting now? No excuse, Drip.
I'm gonna break into it so I can steal the nudes. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they say. That what that old never mind.
All right, Drip. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, Shanika, why you not simulcasting now? You got your new computer.
Yeah, I'm
Get your hours up.
No, she is. I think she is simulcasting. I think she is. Yeah, she is. She up there simulcasting.
Don't bail her out, Drip. Shit.
Nah, I mean, okay, well, go ahead. You got it.
Don't bail her out. But I knew she would. I knew she would.
I said I was gonna do that. I really didn't want to do. I was just saying it because I.
I know.
Yeah. Now your neck. So so we gotta get them hours up. We gotta get them hours up. We gotta get all this stuff going. So hey, congratulations. Drip is a man of his word again. Drip is a man of his word. He shipped the computer out, and when I talked to Drip, say Stan, it should be there on Tuesday. Man of his word. Come on, man. He never dealt me a raw deal, so y'all can play all this clickety clack bullshit all the hell you want. You know, so
we heard the mailman knock on the door like he was a dope man. Boom, boom, boom. I'm like, damn, this nigga here, heavy hand ass nigga. Yeah.
Told you ghetto.
Nah, that's all good. But everything working good for you, though, Shanika?
Sign the thing. I'm like, child, y'all so ghetto. And we just laughed, and then he was like, all right.
Crazy ass.
Yeah, you know they supposed to have a little pin for the little machine. He had none of that. I'm trying to do it with my hand. That shit wasn't working. He was like, "That's good enough. That's good enough." I'm like, "Thank you," because ghetto.
But see, Stan, watch this. If he would have been at the wrong house and I paid for a signature and she just scribble scratch and he said that's good enough, I would have been fucked.
Damn.
Yeah, because somebody else could have got the computer. Let's say I was her next door neighbor.
Come on.
And that motherfucker is the wrong place. You know, hey, but the beauty behind it is Shanika got her stuff and we got to do better. I mean, you know, Shanika, thank God it came straight to you, because if you didn't go straight to you, Drip would have went the hell off. I promise you he would have.
Oh, I got receipts and insurance on that motherfucker.
Yeah, boy. Hey, Drip, how much more money over how much it cost you would have got paid? Hey, Drip, if it came up missing,
see,
2 times, 3 times a month?
Twice. Just 2 times that shit. But I paid like I think it was like 100 for the insurance and shit. But but that was just to the actual post office, but they get that shit back to you. It's like a whole, it's like a deposit type shit. But with that deposit, I would have been paid twice the worth of the computer.
Thank you. Yeah, man, that's why you got to cover yourself, man. No matter what.
Yeah, ooh, that's tough right there.
Yeah, so she got that motherfucker, so that's good. Everything working. She got the lights on, fans on. She got the little screen on the radiator. Everything.
Yeah, because it still say Drip.
Hey. No, it's gonna be Drip. It's gonna be drip.
Yeah, I like that.
Hey, but no excuse. Hey, Drip, Shanika, no excuse. Discord meetings and what we got to do what we need to do. She already got her stuff now.
Man,
looking like a goddamn Ethiopian.
You gotta see the monitor.
He said Ethiopian Drip. You ain't shit.
Looking like a goddamn Ethiopian. Yeah, I'm on your ass.
Whatever. That's a compliment.
The fuck it ain't. You got a fucking net flying around your head right now. Hell nah. Get your ass.
I be any day, sir.
Yeah, right.
See the shit I be talking. These niggas got me delivering this shit. I'm about to shut this shit down, but they got me delivering to this motherfucking warehouse. Ain't even fully finished, my nigga. They got me.
I be hating that shit. I be hating that bullshit truck.
Now, fuck it. I'm about to just park on the parking lot and shit.
Yeah, I be hating that shit, bro. Because, it be so many different work companies and different little teams and shit out there. You don't know who to drop that shit to. I be hating that shit.
Now, let me turn my ass around. Yeah, this shit tough, bro.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Drip. Hey, man, we're going to start changing the codes and have them to drop that shit somewhere in a vacant place. And we send somebody out there to sign it. We got all the gear. By the time, man, we out of sight, out of mind.
Out of sight, out of mind. Trucker, quick with the gears, I'm sure. So, yeah, we good to go. We gone.
You know what they do? Remember I told you about what they doing. Now they finally talking shit, bro. Remember I told you how people is printing out the BOLs of the shit that's being picked up for drivers, and then the dumbass drivers is giving them the damn trailers and shit and driving off.
Wow.
So they've been doing this shit for years. Now they just not focusing on it. I'm like, yo, the only reason they focus on it for real is because damn, what's that Food Network shit? One of they trucks got snatched up. They products.
Damn, truck. That fucking bill of lading, that's everything though.
Bro,
that's everything, bro. Like, that's all you really need to get that shit. Is that Bill Layton?
Man, they printing the bill of ladings out after you done picked off the load and shit. So
wow,
I'm thinking like, okay, so the broker that you got, or whoever you know, what I'm saying, you sending this bill of lading to or whatever,
right?
Nigga, your ass up for the woo.
Ooh,
people
that's
rob
crazy.
Right with the product that you picked up, and now you got to pay out $1 million policy on your end, bro.
Sometimes $2 million. Shit, liability. Shit, come on, truck. I know I had my 2 trucks in the bus. It was $2 million.
They saying it's, bro. They saying it's $1 million, but come on, bro. I know it's more. It's depending on the full product you have, especially like if you got fish shit. Because every fish or steak, you gotta have actual insurance for it. You gotta add insurance, bro. So and knowing that product, it's way more than $1 million. I think they cut it down.
I think so too, truck. I think so too, my boy.
It's hopping on it because the Food Network and got their shit robbed. Like niggas, that shit been going on for years, nigga. Especially at Amazon, nigga. Somebody working at Amazon.
Come on, man. Setting that shit up. Yep.
If y'all got y'all shit from Amazon, just to let you know, that's probably what happened. I'm telling you right now. Niggas is getting robbed.
Crazy. Sneak, I'm finna add this video of Corey Holcomb going off on Aisha Curry.
You seen the
That
video?
should be interesting.
Kevin Samuels did like 6 years ago on her.
I think I got what is it? Hold on, let me see.
She won some away. Yeah, he was right. He was right, bro.
Hold on, let me go to that motherfucker. Hold on. I got that motherfucker. Trucker, yeah. Hold on. Kevin Samuels. Okay, here we go. Damage control. Well, Sneaker, you should be able to share whatever you need to share now. Your shit's super fast. I'm gonna send you some downloader programs so you can download the
That's what I was
videos.
just thinking about. I need to download the thing.
I got you. I'll send you one that's already ready, registered full.
Wait, so Drew, you sent her a computer, but you ain't teach her how to use it?
Well, I would hope Trucker Girl she knew how to use that motherfucker, but her kids really gonna steal it from her tonight, Truck. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hey, drip. Don't let Trucker yell because he don't know the journey. Don't let these jokers try to do all this stuff. That's just like me teaching you how to do brain surgery, and I'm gonna send you utensils. No, let me send you utensils. However, hey Drip, what I want to do is get people like Trucker Yell, right? That we can just hustle, right? They got trailers and all that, and then I don't think I need is the tractor, Drip. And then I'm saying, hey, yeah, guy, you can hire me, and I'm just go pull your trailer, and then we just change the bins and whatever on the trailer, and then we gone, we out, Drip.
Right.
But seriously though, Drip. Now that she has a computer, and now all of us got software, is that now we can go through each step of what we got to do, right? And we're good.
Yeah,
Hey,
I gotta show her how to download everything and get all the software for her.
And how to use this damn software you sold us. Right? But but I'm telling you this is that Trucker Yell, thank you for your input. Not thank you, really. You need to buckle your double-breasted lips, and now we can go step by step on how we do it. Or we could have waited. We could have wasted 30 hours trying to figure it out on our own. So thank you, Trucker Yell, for your input.
We definitely got a meeting this weekend. Everybody, we got a meeting this weekend in the Discord. We're gonna be doing the Canva training and showing us, getting the clips up and doing our pre-recorded shit. Everybody gonna do their thing.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, man, we invested early, and so now Drip said, now everybody got it. Now we can take it and actually have a class, because Drip dude does this for a living. He teaches people. So now he said, now I got my team together. So now I'm going to bring my team together. Let me show y'all how to do this without you taking a long way around. Or you can listen to Trucker Yell talk about, you just figure it out on your own. Man, I ain't waiting 20 years to figure this shit out, man. I ain't no young man. Nah, Drip say, hey, saying do this, do that. Man, I could do it in 30 minutes versus me waiting 20 years. Thank you, Trucker Yell, for your input.
Nah,
Thank you, no thank you. I'm going to take his damn trailers from him. I'm going to take his trailers.
Oh, shit.
I did not say
it just wasn't working because my computer. So now
say what's your nigga?
It could be good. No, I was just saying that you were showing me how to do it, but it just wasn't working because my computer. So now we good.
We gonna rap after we're gonna rap throughout the week. You know what I'm saying? So I can get us shit without everything she need on it, so she can be good like a camo and all that. But dead girl right there. I'll be right back.
I want the bubbles.
I got you. That's actually OBS, Shanika. So you got to download OBS.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I'll put like a loud background and all that shit, you know, and show you how to work that shit.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the Content Plug channel. Make sure y'all hit the Discord and join the Content Creator Plug group. I'm telling you.
Will do.
Yes, I'm telling you, because he really do. He'll sit and show us all how to do it. You just gotta pay attention and follow along.
Yep.
Boy. Oh wait. Oh.
No, go ahead. I'll be right back.
Hey, but Shanika, one thing we know about Drip, you can never bother him. You never can bother him enough. If you get the software and whatever, he said, man, just hit me up. If you got any questions, just hit me up type thing. You know, so, I mean, you know.
One had to tell Miss Joy, you say, nah, hit that motherfucker.
I don't want to bother him, but at the end of the day, is that he has some things because he's like been doing it for a while. So why would I have to take all this time? You know, to try to Drip, guess what? I did this. It took me 5 hours. Drip said I could have shown you in 30 minutes. So stop just trying to be superstars. Y'all too damn old. We too old. Be sitting them here and keep starting from zero again. Man, take advantage of it. You swallow your pride and your ego, because your ego ain't got you nowhere but get ready to get some pepper spray and put your ass in prison the rest of your life. So, my bad. Did I say that out loud? I thought I was on mute.
You're right. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing. Don't give us that mess.
Hey, hustle, buzzer. Hey, bro. Once we get this shit done and you get your stuff going too, bro, we good.
Look at her. She already fucking with shit. Staying the music didn't change in the back. Nah, it's cool because you say your name right. I know. It's cool. Go ahead. You got it, Shanika. I'll be right back.
All right, so we back. Hold on.
Oh, you damn right.
Yeah, you see, like when I scroll, it scrolls like. That's a shame. My computer was that bad. Hold on, quick commercial break.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Nigga, that's you're right there, nigga. I can see it right now. That joint fire, bro. That shit fire, my nigga. That shit dope.
It is. I gotta yeah, we gotta put some more us in this stuff.
Hey. Shanika, That's conversations and all that. Now you got your computer and all that. We already done talked about what we need to do, so we good. We straight now. We were just waiting for this one piece, right? And then now we can go.
Yep. So now we got this video with Kevin Samuels where he possibly predicted all of this. Was he right?
For the most part, yes, he was.
Oops.
Never marry a woman who thinks she's better than you.
You know.
Stop it, little homie. Stop it. Oh, wait, let me tell you.
All right, guys, I'm just going to get right into this. This one hits home for me because I've seen it so often. I've counseled with guys through divorce care, through Christian ministries, through breakups, through so many things. And I've seen so many guys that have actually married a woman they absolutely adore. But the woman thinks she's better than you, and ultimately, she's jealous of you. Avoid women who think they are better than you because you can never make them happy. And here's the thing, as your success continues to rise, their anger, their resentment, their animosity towards you will continue to rise. So outwardly, people will look at you and say, she's so lucky to have this man. He's a multi-millionaire, a good family man, all these other things. And all she's sitting there and saying, it should be me. I'm better than him.
Ooh.
Especially, this really runs deep, especially in women who are failed actresses and failed models. When you meet...
Oops. So do y'all think that y'all think Aisha jealous of him? And that's what her problem is?
She's
I don't know. I feel like
clear.
we have been throwing all kind of crackpot theories out there.
Didn't she make that clear? Didn't she make that clear in the past that she was, well, she didn't blatantly say it, but she showed signs that she's jealous of her husband's success by wanting as much attention as he's getting or whatever the hell. Now realizing that he's a ball player, a legendary ball player, and she's just a basic chick. She's made that clear many times, more or less. So yeah, he's married to a female that feels that's jealous of him, that's jealous of his success, just like KS said. But go ahead.
He wasn't wrong. There are women like that. At first, I thought it was just, attention is the currency, right? The new currency, right? Mm-hmm. So, some women can deal with not having a spotlight and just being happily married and things like that. But you got other women that just like, they don't, they got to be the spotlight. They got to be the limelight in the building, all them type of things. At first, I thought it was like that. But when she did that last video, and she was talking about how, I never thought I would have children. I thought I would be successful career wise. That's what he's talking about. That, that's wild, bro. Like that is a clear sign to me that there is like, now when I would say resentment. I can see that part. I wouldn't say jealous, but that damn show was a whole lot of resentment.
Yeah, and I'm gonna back it up a little bit because he was talking about specifically the dynamics of a woman that has like a failed acting career or something like that, where they, they still may feel like they have a chance, or they could have if they wouldn't have made all of those sacrifices for you type shit. But let me play it because I backed it up a little bit. I don't know if you catch that.
Runs deep, especially in women who are failed actresses and failed models. When you meet a woman who is a struggling local actress, struggling local model, attractive, but she just doesn't have that it factor. You can kick it with her, you can date her, you can hang out with her, but do not make any kind of commitment to her, and for God's sake, don't marry her or have any children. Because one, she is always going to have in her mind any kind of weight I put on, anything that happens is going to potentially hurt this non-existent career she's dreaming about, this fame that she wants, this thing that she cannot have. And especially if you're like Seth Curry and you actually attained it. He married his high school sweetheart. He was a teenage boy and she was a teenage girl. That 15-year-old boy was ecstatic to have that gorgeous girl because she actually grew into her womanness before he grew into his manness. He has finally grown into his man's body, into his man's mind, and become the man a lot of people saw in him. She's still looking at him as the same little boy who was blowing her kisses and kissing her ass as a teenager.
Okay, I got a question.
Okay,
let me ask this question. Is it true that he said she was already in her womanliness before he was in his manliness? Well, is it true that females mature quicker than men? Maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know.
They say that, but I
don't know how I feel about that statement necessarily, but
me too. I don't think so. I agree with that.
I've also heard people say women are at their peak value when they're like in their teenage years and early to mid 20s or whatever the heck. But men's value doesn't start they're damn near in their 30s. That's something else I hear. I don't know about all that either, because I think ain't we equally value it just in different ways?
Yeah.
Because
that whole 30 part, they're just saying that because you're more established in your career by the time you hit 35.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
And it's like that's not what makes you valuable, but I guess.
Yeah, because I'm not saying it's never a bad thing, right? When you a young dude or a young bull and you on your hustle, you focus. Like you on your purpose, you mature, you're not really out in the streets. You might go to the club here and there, but you on your A game, you on your shit. But you're not financially where society, let me repeat, society wants you to be. You know, they dumb it down. So when you in your 30s and your 40s, that's what they be like, okay, well, you gotta have you should own a home and all this other bullshit. It's like, bruh, if you got a young dude that's out here hustling and he got a purpose, he on his purpose, that is the man you should be aligned with. So I honestly don't believe the value. I think it's just the only time men get value like that is when they financially gained, I guess. That's what you want to call it.
Okay, but what about mentally and psychologically? Because you're not the same at 25 that you were at 15. You're not the same at 35 that you were at 25. You grow older and wiser, right?
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like they be trying to put out this point that when you're young you do dumb shit. It's like that's only for a few people though. It's a lot of young men and women that be on some other type shit. Like they be on their A game. They don't be outside. They don't be, you know what I'm saying? They mature for them being young. Like it don't matter what age you are. If you mature, you mature. Shit, you got grown people right now that's grown ass children. They're not grown adults. And they in they damn 35 and 45. So I mean I guess it just I don't know, man. It's just bad out here, bro. I think just people just like putting people in a box. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I've always said ignorance knows no age, but cause I see men in their 40s, 50s, and their 60s acting like a bunch of fools. So I guess some things you're never too old for, but I don't think this is one of them.
Yeah, I agree with that. What y'all feel about him saying about them being a failed actress? Do y'all think that that's valid? Like if she has some type of career that she hasn't been successful at, you might want to stay away from her? Is that a red flag?
I mean, what career did Aisha Curry even have? Yes, I'm just curious.
I think that she tried to be, I think they said she did like a TV show, like maybe appeared on one show once as a cameo or extra or something like that. And I think she tried to, or she might have tried to be a model. I don't know. I've never heard of her outside of that.
So she was an extra in a few TV shows and commercial, and now she thinks she has a career. Nah, it don't work like that. Now you was in a whole movie or at least what they call a prominent character in a TV show, that would make more sense. But to say you have a career in that, nah, I wouldn't go that far. Just saying.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, do you think that has a negative effect on relationships whenever somebody has a career or some type of professional aspiration that they're not successful at? Because that's what Kevin was saying. See somebody that wanted to be an actor, actress, or model or whatever, and they failed, stay away from them. Would you stay away?
It depends on how she approaches it. If she's just angry and bitter about the past and she just doesn't want to let the shit go and just start over, that could be a problem because she's busy holding on to the goddamn past and instead of just leaving it where it is in the goddamn past. I mean, we all fail at something. It's how you move past that failure that's going to matter at the end of the day, right? How you deal with failure matters more than the failure itself, right? Because we all going to fail at something. If she's just steady bringing it up and talking about it, that's going to be a red flag. It's like you just can't let go of it. Or you want to use me just as leverage so you can get where you need to go.
I don't think it's a career. I think it's a you problem. That's what I think. That's what I think. I think it's a you problem. Because anytime, like, it's weird, bro. Like, you got people out here, Shanika, that will ask, oh, man, I want to be married to a doctor or a lawyer, right? Then they get with a doctor or a lawyer that adores you, but you're mad at him or you want to divorce him because he's not home when you want him to be home. You know, so it's a you problem. I just think that she just truth. I think she is listening to her homegirls instead of listening to her family. I think she's going down that path, and I can see where this is going. I can see what this is. You know, she falling for the bullshit, and it's going.
Yeah, I do think there may be some external influence that may be, causing her to kind of act out the way that she is. But I don't know, because from the outside looking in, it's easy for us to be like, "Girl, you got the life that everybody want," and for us to just make it seem like, or to invalidate her feelings. But I don't know. I don't know what she's missing out on because of their marriage. It seems like, if anything, her association with them should help put her in positions that she normally wouldn't have access to on her own. And she, it seems like, you should be appreciative of that, because I don't know what she was doing, like I said, before they got together, because everything that I heard of, like, with a little cookbook and all that other stuff, that all started after they got married. So I don't know.
So a lot of people saying that she missing out on the whole phase. I'm like, nigga, you could still be. You don't need to have a whole phase at all. You don't have to be a whole phase to go through anything. None of that shit. Like, if you had a whole phase, you was already a whole before. Like, it ain't got. You know what I'm saying? Like, all that cool shit. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy to say. Like, you need to go through this struggle phase of people dogging you out and not wanting to take you serious for you to take somebody serious. Like, a truly smart woman will appreciate the gym that she has without having to be, subjected to some foolishness just to appreciate it or value it. Like, that's the narrative that I don't like. Like, yeah, maybe she just need to go get her heart broken a couple times, and because that's all the whole phase is. You fucking with a whole bunch of niggas that don't care about you.
And truth, all the shit they say about Sierra is.
I mean, that's just like me saying, maybe I should go out there and get shot a few times or beat up a few times so I know what the street life is like. No, I don't have to do all that just to learn what the street life is like. I'm not about that life, so why would I want to put myself out there? Why go through a whole phase just so you can know what heartbreak feels like? No. I mean, you may experience it eventually, but don't bring it upon yourself by presenting yourself as someone that's not meant to be taken seriously. And these hoes know what the fuck they be doing. Just saying, I've seen it, I've experienced it. They know what the fuck they be doing when they go through their 3 or 4 phases. We can either entertain the shit or leave it alone. And to be fair, yes, I've entertained it, but I never took her seriously. We never had kids, we never got married. So that's my crazy experience all throughout college for the most part. Yeah.
And Shanika, it's not just. I'm gonna be real. And y'all gonna hate me on this, but men, you got men that feel some type of way. you do have some men that feel some type of way about this shit. So, you know, they feel that something, or they might not be in a position, and they feel some type of way because she doing better and all this other goofy shit. You know, so it like it's man. This whole situation, man, I really don't understand it because it's like, man, adore you, man. All the women that he could be. If you see some of them, some of them pictures, like when he on the sideline, Shanika, you could see the women right there, eyeball graping the hell out of Curry. Real shit. And he
they
don't go.
some of the tweets. They were showing the social media posts that these girls was posting, like, "Oh yeah, you ain't happy? I got you." Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they ready.
Listen, I think this. You know what? I'm blaming her ass on this one. What's her name? Tia what?
Mowry.
Tia Mowry.
Ada Pinkett, all you raggedy ass females, y'all did this shit. Y'all done did this shit, man. Cause and effect. Hey, look at Tia. She's struggling right now. She losing her shit because her dude moved on. I'm there. Listen.
She ain't got the options that she thought she had.
You know what?
Because I feel like, well, I don't know. I don't know if she felt like she had a whole bunch of options, or maybe she just wasn't happy. I don't know exactly what prompted it, but I don't know why. You know, if you're not happy and then you leave to the point where you feel like you've graduated,
man,
then, I look back. What's the problem?
Man, I would have felt some way about that. You graduated during our marriage, y'all. Okay. All right.
Yeah, then now it's like she's seeing what's actually out there. And that's the part that I don't understand. Where our homegirls that to tell her, like, girl, ain't nothing out here in these streets. These niggas don't give a fuck, or they don't like you, or you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not what you think it is, or you could just go and just, you know, tap on anybody and that's gonna be your person. Like, it's a whole process. You gotta go through kissing them frogs before you get to that prince. And don't nobody wanna go through that when you already got a prince. Like, that's crazy. But from what I saw on the show, it seemed like the women that she was surrounding herself around, unfortunately, were single, bitter women. I don't remember, because I watched a couple episodes of the show that she had. I think it was called The Last Act or whatever it was called. And so I was watching because I was just curious as to, you know, her journey and how she felt. And she was doing a lot of crying. And like, it was just, I don't know. I just didn't get the vibe that she was content with her decision. I'll say that.
Sometimes when you do things, sometimes you got people out there that just enough ain't enough. That's why they lonely or bitter, and it seems like she's following into that path, man. I feel like she's following into that path.
Yeah, do you have people like Jack K on there talking with her, just saying the craziest stuff, and I'm like, girl, like, these not the people that you need to be surrounding yourself with. And that's why, you know, I even try and teach my boys, like, one of the most important decisions that you're going to make in life is your friendship circle. Because they're going to either elevate you or they're going to drag you down to whatever bullshit level they are in their life. And it's like, I don't know, like, if I feel like I'm the smartest or the most successful person in the room, I feel like I'm in the wrong room. Or I'm around the wrong set of people if I feel like I'm, you know, the cream of the crop out of my friendship circle. Like, nah, I want to be at the bottom so they can pull me up the way they are. Because when you at the top right there, all your friends, they're going to drag you down.
I mean,
deep shit right there. I ain't gonna lie, that is deep. I never thought of it like that. I've always wanted to be like top tier or whatever the fuck. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm not. It's true. I mean, it ain't even got to be that. It's. Are you gonna stand on your actions? That's what I'm more looking at. That's what I say. Actions speak louder than words. Like, don't say you gonna do something and don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Don't say you
didn't want to do it.
I'm tell you right now. Like I told my friends, and I'll tell y'all right now. If you got a good person, matter of fact, if you got a woman and you cheating, and I see the shit, don't expect me to keep my mouth closed if she asks me. Cause I'm gonna tell her ass. I'm gonna tell her straight up, yeah. Don't.
So you
I
don't
don't
volunteer the information, but you'll snitch and ask.
if she asks me, I'm gonna tell her the truth. Hey, yeah, hey, listen. He wasn't with me. He was somewhere else, but he wasn't with me. Telling you, don't, nope. Cause like that. Your friends in your circle matters.
That's the kind of shit you really don't want to get involved in. Your partner cheating on this girl, now she blowing up your phone, blowing up your mom and dad phone, trying to find out where he at and all that kind of shit. No, you don't need that.
Man,
yeah, I saw this show where this dude had done got so mad because his old lady was cheating. Because it was on one of those shows on what's that, the ID channel or whatever, like For My Man, or one of them relationship shows where people be getting murked and stuff like that in the name of love. And Buddy went to his home. He went to his girlfriend best friend house, and he was like, "I know you know where she at. I know you. You know what I'm saying?" Like he just put her, and the girl had no clue of where her friend was, but he was like, "Nah, I know you know where she at. You know who she with, blah blah blah." And he unalived that girl. And she didn't have nothing to do with their relationship. She didn't know nothing of what was going on. And he took her out. Just because that was her friend and he felt like she was in on it too. And that's why I don't like hanging around people that do stuff like that. Like, nah, if you're going to be cheating on your people, don't be around me. Because I don't want your people to come around and be ready to murk all us. Now we all unalive because you want to play. Like, nah.
It ain't even that. I just can't. Me personally, I got to go to sleep with a clear conscience, bro. And I ain't talking about my mind. I'm talking about my heart. My heart got to be clear. I'd have done a lot of shit, but the one thing I can't go to sleep knowing that I know you a dirty ass nigga, or you a dirty ass female. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can't go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? I can't do, like, don't put me in the middle of your shit. You know what I'm saying? Keep that. Let me be surprised. Like that way, because if I know you married or you got a good person or a good woman, bro, I'm gonna definitely be saying, "Hey, bro, you got something at home, my nigga." I don't give a damn if you want to call it dick watching or whatever you want to call it. Hey, bro, nah. I don't give a fuck what you say. Nah, nigga, that ain't it, bro. You got something. Niggas gonna say, "Oh, why you watching the niggas Johnson?" Bro, nah. I'm gonna prevent you from doing that. What you do on your own, do on your own. But if you in front of me, don't do that shit in front of me. I'm telling you right now, because you're gonna be mad as fuck.
So you would advise your daughter to pay attention to the guy that she dating and his friends? Would you suggest that she judge him based off his friendship circle, or is it a situation where maybe one of your homeboys is a cheater and you not, and y'all still cool, but you don't engage in what he doing? I mean, see that a lot where people have friends and be like, "Your friend is a fucking dog," and he'll be like, "Nah, that's just him. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Don't lump me in with him. We just grew up together, and I've known him since kindergarten, and we friends." Like, is that a red flag?
I would say it's a red flag. I'm gonna say it like this. I wouldn't say it's not a red flag only because I got some, I wouldn't say players, but they bachelors. And even though they bachelors, if a woman is trying to talk to me, they'll still put me to the side and say, "Yo, what the fuck you think you doing?" You know what I'm saying? You got a woman at home. They'll stop me. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, "Bro, chill out." It ain't nothing like that, dog. I'm just having a conversation, but I understand. I definitely appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? But they out, they doing their thing, they go and things like that. So, and I guess I don't know if it's different with women or not, but I've only met like 2 women that actually moved like that. Like, they were single, but if their homegirls is on some shit or they got a dude or something like that, they'll speak up and be like, "You got something at home, you tripping." I've only seen that twice though. So I mean, how does it work on the female side?
I feel like we get, well, as far as like with men, I feel like we get judged by our circle, because I even had a situation where I befriended a young lady and she had like a reputation locally or whatever, and like dudes will always be like, "Why are you hanging out with her?" Like, you about that life too? And I'm like, nah, we trying to show her a better way. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're trying to be the wholesome set of women that, you know, that can steer her in a better direction. But everybody kept always saying, like, nah, we just go look at you like you her instead of looking at her like she one of us. And I just thought that was crazy. Like, how is she ever supposed to change to do better? Or, you know what I'm saying? If you have women that don't even want to interact with her or that will ostracize her simply because they don't want to be hoes by association.
I mean,
and I was like, oh, yeah, that's my friend,
I mean,
and I'm
that's a
just
good question.
gonna think what the fuck you want to think. But you know what I'm saying? And whenever she was ready to do something crazy, we'll reel her back in and be like, nah, we not on this type of time of the day. But yeah, we had a lot of dudes that would say that just because they saw us with her.
I mean, but to be fair though, they wasn't wrong. It vice versa. Like, I understand when women see and they are you hanging with who? That nigga? Oh, you fucking them too? You out there? That nigga?
Yeah, y'all tag teaming.
Y'all tag. I understand it.
To be fair, I mean, to be fair, it is no one. It is not anyone's job really to try to change somebody for the better. They gotta work that shit for themselves first and foremost. It's okay to help, but understand you may not get the results you want. Because me personally, I don't have the time or the patience trying to help somebody know I'm gonna be guilty by association. But that's just me. What do y'all think?
I
get what you're saying. You know, it has to be on them, but at the same time, like, you know what I'm saying? If you met a girl and y'all start dating, and all her friends are 304s, like on the blade, or they all strippers, you not gonna feel some kind of way like birds of a feather flock together?
Oh, you're damn right I would. I'll be thinking, why the hell are you hanging with these women, these classless women? No, you're a woman of class. I never understood that. So sometimes you can be guilty by association. They'll be like a trucker. Hung around a bunch of thugs and roughnecks. We gonna think that he one of them. Guilty by association. Gotta watch out for that shit.
Wait, to be fair now, I ain't gonna hold you. You said one woman. I'm thinking it's like one woman and the rest of the group is like they solid, decent women, things like that. Or you know what I'm saying? But you said all 5 or all 6? Oh yeah, you birds flock together. You damn skippy. Yeah, all 6 of them. Oh man.
In my situation, it was just one. It was just one girl that was hanging out with us. But I'm just curious, like, what if it was 2 out of the 5? Out of her 5 friends, if 2 of them were strippers, would you feel some type of way?
I wouldn't feel no type of way. I wouldn't if it was
the majority.
I would feel once it's 3 out of 5. What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whoa. Wait a minute now. Hold on. What the hell is going on here? But I'm just saying, man. That's how I normally go. Like for dudes, like we might have one that's a player, maybe 2. You know what I'm saying? If we got a squad that's like 5 or 6, and all the niggas is just like on some, you know what I'm saying, smooth move type shit, then yeah, we a part of that association too.
Okay.
We a part of that too. I ain't gonna hold you. If all of us is getting I almost said the B word. If all of us is out here getting, you know what I'm saying, then yeah, we a part of it. I ain't gonna front. You might have one friend that might, it's rare, but you might have one friend that's not, but the rest of the crew is. And he on some, you know what I'm saying? He's a, how can I say? He's the
what, like the, because you know, usually with women is always that one that's like the mother of the group. And so, you know what I'm saying? Like, so is that what you're saying? Like the equivalent of the, you know, the mom of the group, like the most mature person or whatever?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like he just not like that. But then eventually, normally, you know, everybody spread out and everybody tighten up and things like that. But damn, all 5 go right. My daughter was like, hey, all his friends, his plans, you need to go ahead and get rid of him, baby girl. Well, you go ahead and get rid of him. I'm saying it's a high chance he a part of that crew behind closed doors. It's a high chance. I'm good.
Stay away from failed actresses and failed models, failed rappers, people that have some type of career aspirations in the entertainment industry that they're not successful at. If too many of their friends is hoes or doing something that you don't like, pay attention. Pay attention. Red flag on the pool.
I don't even think it's careers. I think it's just stop association. So stop trying to be with selfish ass people.
Ooh.
Point blank. That's what this shit. Aisha, this shit right here. You got everything in the world, but you over here thinking about yourself. You about to ruin all your shit because you want to be selfish.
Ignoring the 80, focusing on the 20.
Man, not even no nigga could be out here dragging, slaying all type of coochie. All type of coochie. He could choose. He choose not to. That right there alone should be praised. Should be praised, my nigga. He got the option to slay any female for real if he want to, but he come home to you solely. You ain't thinking about nobody else, and the way you show your appreciation is going on whatever show or anything like that, and telling people that you didn't want children and you wanted to be a career first person. Like, nigga, what? Man. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. You know what, Shanika?
Y'all start talking. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Trip.
He's the dude that you was talking about. Now that I think about it. The dude that sit back and be quiet while his wife talks shit to him. Yeah, that's that nigga. I hate to say it.
So if you meet a girl and y'all hang out, go out a couple times, it's a good vibe, and then you finally get to a point where you meet her friends, right? And let's say she has 5 friends, and 2 of them are strippers. Would you feel some kind of way about that? Be like, hold on.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
What you said again? I'm sorry.
If you go out with a young lady a couple times, it's a good vibe. She seemed like a decent person, and y'all finally get to a point where you meet her friends, and she has 5 friends. If 2 of them are like strippers or known cheaters, side chicks, would you judge her based off her friendships circle?
I would try not to, but it's gonna be hard because hopefully she wouldn't tell me about that bullshit. You feel me, Truck?
That's the same thing I said. Hey, what if 5 of them was strippers?
Well, I'm gonna be trying to fuck on something. I ain't gonna hold you.
Wow.
Yay, degenerate drip. You gotta know it. But if they all stripper, I'm gonna be trying to question: do you strip too, motherfucker? Like when your night?
What?
You feel me?
When your night?
Yeah, maybe she got a night at the club. Hell, I don't know.
He said, "Don't win it all night, nigga. You ain't shit."
I mean, Truck, bro, we gotta have some type of fun with that bullshit. Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah,
we gotta have some type of fun. God damn, you want me to just not do nothing? That's crazy.
No, listen. I said me.
On the flip side, if a woman meets a man, and then she finally meets his homeboys, and they all players, is it correct for me to assume that he won too?
I mean, I just said the same thing, so yeah, I can't take that from him.
No, because you know how some people be like, well, I just knew them since, we were jits and we grew up together. What he do, they don't got nothing to do with me. Oh, that nigga done fucking dropped. Let me play some more of the video. He on that fucking Asian new ass Wi-Fi.
That's what you saw.
Oh, here you go.
That's what it is.
But,
It wasn't that she
my bad, Nick. My bad.
She married a guy that she thinks she's better than, and honestly, she's jealous of him. She's jealous because I'm sitting at home, pumped out 3 kids, and he's on TV every day. He's getting all the fame. He's getting all the red carpet treatment. He's getting all this. And only time she gets attention is attention that he deflects to her. We wouldn't know about Aisha Curry if it wasn't for Steph. He tries to put her in the spotlight. He tries to put her front and center. And guess what? If she had what it takes, she'd already be there. And that's what's not being told. If she had anything that should make her a star or put her on that level, she'd be there. Will Smith married Jada Pinkett. Jada Pinkett had a modicum of success, but she was never nowhere close to being what Will was. Look at what Will tried to do with his son. He kept trying to put.
Is the audio low, nigga?
Yeah, it is, but it's the highest that I could turn it, so I don't know how to make it any louder.
Oh, I ain't upstairs to fuck with it. It's cool. You can if you want to change it, you can change it out to the other shit, the other video I had added.
This is why y'all got classes on Saturday, because we're gonna help you learn this process.
Yeah, I gotta figure it out because I know it has to be some type of
trying to tell us to learn for 5 years. I ain't say that shit. Crazy.
Sure. That's why you got to come to the class for sure. But now with something like that, you would have to edit the video, then raise the volume up. That's all. Just download it and put it in your editor, and then you have to raise the volume up. So you know what I'm saying, to be louder. But I ain't upstairs to fuck with it. That's why I say you can put up the other video if you want to. Soon.
What is this? Do you agree? But I'm trying to think. What we at on here? What was he just saying?
About the he tried to put her in the.
You want to fuck with somebody that's jealous of you.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, through my phone. It's loud and clear.
It's low for me.
Oh, okay.
I hear.
It's loud and clear.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty solid for me.
Cause I can hear what he's saying, but it's not loud at all. But let me see what he said.
There's his son out there, but his son isn't Will. Well, guess what? Aisha ain't Steph. Let me tell you what I feel is going to happen. I feel this is what's going to happen. She's going to end up divorcing him. It's going to get to a point to where it is intolerable. She's already made this faux pas. She's already put it out there. It's out in the ether, and she's getting drugged.
Shanika, turn down that background music song.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, turn down that background music song. Put it on 10.
You know what I'm going to tell you? I need you to fix the outro video because I ended up doing the intro again because I couldn't find the other clip.
Okay, well, just leave it alone. But, yeah.
Yeah, I'll turn the background music down.
Yeah, put it on 10.
Okay, so hopefully, I just put it on 9, actually. Okay, so let's see.
Well, actually looking at her like, what the hell's wrong with you? So she's going to have to pipe down. She's not going to be able to say much about anything, but it is going to tear her apart, tear him apart, because at the end of the day, she thinks she's up here and she thinks he's down here.
So he's saying that she's pretty much kind of living in the past of back when they were teeny boppers, because we saw on another video they dated or whatever when they were like 14, 15, and then they separated, and then they reunited, and then got married in 2011. So they only been married for like 14 years, and they haven't been together consistently the entire time. They linked back up, when they were older.
Right.
Yeah, she was in the streets. That's what she missed. I said it before, and she was in, bro. Niggas, I guarantee she was in them streets. She was in those streets, dog, and she was giving attention. Cause I ain't gonna front. She's a cute girl. She got some very pretty eyes, but that mindset. You heard me say it, Shanika. That mindset matter. No amount of money don't ever solve that. If that shit is fucked up, you gonna ruin some shit. He is absolutely right. It's gonna get to a point because we're seeing it now. You're gonna hear that divorce show right on up, and it's gonna be all bad from there. She's gonna be out in these.
Truck, let me ask you this, Truck. Because they said Savannah got one coming out too, right? You know that, right?
Savannah got one what coming out?
A podcast.
She already got the podcast. I saw an episode of it.
Okay, so wait. We gotta pull it up and review it. That's for show tomorrow. But do y'all think she gonna say some janky shit that's gonna jeopardize her
No.
marriage?
No, as a matter of fact, I've seen clips of her actual family calling into the show. like real shit.
Okay.
On
What up, Hood
show,
Talker?
you know what I'm saying? They just having regular conversation and things like that. But I mean, she just content. Like she at peace, bro. And it seemed like Aisha is like stuck in survival mode.
Oh.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong for that? Like, you know, like that's like real shit. Like
she
it's
having like a midlife crisis, truck.
like she always in survival mode, and it's like you don't know what peace really look like. Like you got the peace.
But truck, okay. So truck, we finna have a conversation, right? So truck, why you think she waited so long to have these feelings or these insecurities? Or I mean, I don't understand. Like, is he doing something that's like making you feel this way? Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and give us the full, you know what I'm saying? The full juice.
The only thing he doing is loving and adoring her, and she don't appreciate. She taking full. Like, let's keep it real. And then this go for men too. People don't know what they have until it's gone.
Nah, I'm with you on that. So wait, nigga, did you see what Corey Holcomb went off on Aisha Curry?
I ain't see that. Let me see that. Oh, I know that's about to be funny.
Pull it up, nigga. I ain't upstairs, but you can pull it up and just kind of just share your screen because your shit should be smooth. It should be no lagging and everything should be smooth. So yeah, pull it up real quick because man, that nigga was smooth out. He said, "Man, you up here disrespecting this man." That shit was crazy.
I mean, what do you think about that, bro? You loving your wife, and then you see on the podcast, she's like, "I never really wanted children." Like, nigga, you know how that there is crushing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want children,
That's
bro.
what I said, truck. I'm like, damn, you disrespectful motherfucker. That shit crazy.
Bro, you ain't want no children. You shouldn't have, bro, man. Man, you look at my kids as you don't look at my kids as an honor, but you look at my kids as a burden, really, bro. That would have. I would have lost my shit, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
Nah, I'm with you, bro. Like, I've been at home, like, really did what you doing? Well, she got to stay at home while he traveling. Nigga, she knew that.
Exactly.
That's why women leave their husband because they don't be home. Bitch, I'm making $300 million. Ho. You got to be kidding me. You better sit your fine ass down and be fine and chill and take care of them babies, and I'm gonna be there tomorrow morning. The fuck?
You think she ain't taking no damn trips? I guarantee she taking trips.
Trump, she can go to the fucking game.
Bruh, I know. You know how much they be paying?
Come on,
bro. Nigga, Tony Romo's wife was paying like $100,000 a year traveling back and forth, and she got a whole damn family.
Come on, man.
Come on, dog. Like, what are we talking about here? You not
Truck? I'm gonna tell you this though, Truck. Though I'm gonna keep it above with the Truck. You my dog. I lost a woman like that with that party bus. She kept saying I kept coming home 6 in the morning. And Truck, when I offered her to ride with me, I ain't riding that bus all night with you, bitch.
He told you. I told you. What I say, Shanique? Didn't I say that? It's a you problem because you got people that's out here. What they ask for a doctor or they ask for an entrepreneur, they want a man that's on his purpose, and then when they get one, now they got a problem with them because they're not on time. They're not on there. I need you to be home when I want you. Well, if I do that, then I'm gonna go broke, and you're gonna be crying and complaining about that.
I'm getting to the money on Truck.
You know what I'm saying? Or why don't you come? I tell you what. Why don't you quit your job and then you come work for me? That way you can this, that, and the third. Why would I do that?
I'm trying to take care of your rabbit ass. That's what I'm trying to do.
You know what I'm saying?
Different shit. I mean, but you know the Truck. Us telling them to quit their job and kind of get under us. You know, you trying to control me. You're trying to rule me. No, I'm not. I'm trying to take some of the pressure off you, baby.
Man, listen. You see how much I make. You see where the money going. You see this. Hell, you have good ass. You might have better. You might be way more. You never know. Your bitch might be better than mine. Right. You might have a business mindset. Might be better than mine. just thinking out. Plus, on top of that, you know, women are better with communicating when it comes to business. There's no shame in my game.
I give it that. Look,
Y'all,
I agree with you on that too. I agree with you.
I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you got the opportunity to do that and make money for yourself and for your man, and you won't do it. That's a huge problem, my nigga. Like, come on, man.
I agree with everything you just said, brother. Everything you just said, I agree with. Because that's real spill there.
You want to work for the white people. You want to work for the white people. You don't want to work with your black man, and then you get mad. Like, no. Bro. That,
So let's see. I agree. I agree with everything that y'all saying. I feel like you can't want a nigga that got money and then get mad when he out here getting the money. Like, you want a broke nigga that go there with you all day, or what happened?
I say, but you want you a top tier and shit, right?
I mean, you gotta be prepared for what's going with it. And that's why I said on another show, like, a lot of the way that these women respond on YouTube and these comments in the chats, it just let me know that they ain't never really dealt with nobody on that level.
Hustle muscle. What you just said?
What was I saying? Oh no, I was just I was just saying I've heard people say that you don't want a man that's broke and dusty. You want a man that's on his grind. Makes sense, but you can't complain when that guy is on his grind, you know, hustling, making money, and doing this, that, and the third. It's like either way you look at it.
Come on, man.
You just can't make some of these women happy. It don't matter what you do. Best to find someone who's happy, you know, with what you're doing. If you're gonna date a top tier man, you better know what the fuck come with that shit. I can't even measure up to them motherfuckers. I'm a whole man. I can't even keep up with these rich folks. So I know y'all can't do it. So shit.
Fact. Y'all said they say they get bad at their bed for telling them what to wear. Like, have y'all ever been to a corporate event with a nigga? You need to dress a certain type of way. Like, what are we talking about?
Just saying that shit yesterday.
Ever been to a family barbecue with a man? Ever been to a church gathering with a man? Yes.
That's what I'm saying. Mad as hell.
You're a direct reflection of him.
That man, and that's the whole part. They don't understand that. It ain't even got to be a job situation. Like, I represent you, you represent me. I respect you, you respect me. That's how it should be. You know what I'm saying? I work with you, you work with me. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. That's where the real communication come in. It ain't just at home either. You know what I'm saying? It's not everywhere, because you see, you got a lot of people that fake the funk at home, but be all lovey-dovey in public and miserable at home. So,
yeah, that's true. I'm gonna tell you straight up, as a woman, you are not meeting my mama wearing no goddamn booty shorts or no short skirt. You better dress yourself with some class, or you take that ass someplace else.
You know, with my red hair or my neon green wig.
Hell no, so nigga, we gonna put your ass outside of the
You're
dog.
not wearing that, not in front of. Now, if we're out going to a party, that's one thing, or we're just chilling at my house drinking, that's one thing. But you're not coming around my family looking like that. I'm sorry, that ain't happening. Not around my family. My mom is in her 70s. You're not gonna get her put in an early grave like that. Come on now.
When you met me, I had no booty shorts on.
Wait. That means that it
and I'll
ain't real.
deal with you accordingly. Because like you said, these broads ain't never been to no family gathering or no corporate event, and there's the reason why, because of how they present themselves. So there you go.
But hustler, that means that it ain't real then. If she can't be herself, bro, you might well leave out there for the streets.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I said, move accordingly or move around.
Nah, but you said she can't wear the neon green to your mama, but she can wear it around you. That ain't real.
Nah, I agree with that, bro. And that'd be the like.
Leave outside for the street,
what
bro.
we do behind, what y'all do behind closed doors is one thing. Like, you want to wear that just for me, that's one thing. But out in public, it's something different, you know.
Hustler muscle. That means you controlling then, bro.
I gotta agree with that. I gotta agree with that. I mean, it's only because it's like I tell my son, you first off, don't ever try to change somebody into something they not. So then you're gonna be pissed off every 5 minutes.
There you go, Chuck.
You know what I'm saying? And then 2, always find a woman that's not gonna give you a headache for you being on your purpose. So, so
Makes sense to me.
you gotta understand, son, that choosing a woman is God, man, and 2.5. I mean God, purpose, and then 2.5, which is the woman you choose. It's life or death. I didn't know it until I got older, but I'm telling you right now, so you can know at a young age that choosing a woman is life or death. It's very important.
It really
Choose
is.
wrong, you're gonna pay the price. It might hinder you. It might delay you on your success. If you choose right, like somebody that's not gonna be on some selfish shit. Not saying she perfect, but she not selfish and she understand your purpose, you're gonna succeed a lot sooner than later. So
It makes
it's
sense to me.
very important, bro. That's how I see it. Like like Drip said, like if you can't be yourself, if you wear lingerie at home but you can't wear it out public, bro, that's a problem. I don't even want to be with a person like that. I'm good.
It makes sense when you put it like that. When you put it like that, it makes sense because
I'm just saying, like,
I'm not gonna change. I'm not trying to change somebody to something I want. They got to change for their goddamn self. I ain't got the time for that shit. Just saying.
You should not have to. This is another thing I tell myself. You should not have to force a woman to do anything. She should desire it. Point blank. You know what I'm saying? You should not, like, a lot of it, she should desire it. You gonna love and respect you, she should desire that shit. It shouldn't be, well,
okay, but
the only reason I respect you is because you got the money, nigga. That's forced. Like, without the money, then she ain't gonna respect you regardless. She desires the one to respect you. So
let me tell you,
that's all it is. You know what I'm saying? Because a woman that like real shit, this Steph Curry shit, she don't desire to be his wife. She just there for the money. I'm gonna be real with you. The only reason she's still there is because if Steph Curry was like not Steph Curry, he probably would have left that dude with them children a long time ago. But she don't desire to be his wife. I'm gonna be real. She don't desire it at all. You can't tell me that you never wanted. You never. Hell, you probably would have left. You probably would have never had them children. You want to?
Okay, let me say this.
You know what I'm saying? Like the kids.
As far as
say some shit like that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But let me say this now. As far as you're absolutely right. It is not a man's place to try to motivate a woman, but you're gonna have some people out here who may give you backlash. Well, I'm gonna play devil's advocate for a second, so just work with me on this. As a man, ain't you supposed to be the leader of the household, the motivator, the innovator of the household? So if she ain't motivated to do right, maybe you're doing something wrong. The people say that you ain't doing your job right if she's not motivated to do something right as the leader, as her head, as her strength, or whatever the fuck.
Oh, so you just got to step up your management skills and get that buy-in.
Exactly. Yeah, what she said. I'm playing devil's advocate.
That's an important part of being a manager, being able to convince people to do what the fuck you want them to do, whether they agree with it or not, or like it or not. Because you go through that when you got a team of people. Everybody ain't gonna want to do this new process change, or what I'm saying, come in early on a Saturday. But if you really know what you're doing, you can convince them to see the benefit in it and actually get them to want to do some shit, even if it's not something that they would normally do. So I understand what you're saying behind that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can see that. Like, I can see that. It's just like for me, it's like, yo, either you gonna listen or you're not. You're not gonna listen. Cool. Just don't complain about the consequences that come with it.
But
I'm not gonna do it.
Look at what Coach Berg said. He said, I believe it's all planned by Whitey. She's being interviewed by white women talking about how hard it is to be with a bro, regardless of his money and his status. The bro only works 8 months a year. So do you think that this is a plan of the machine of the, they're doing this on purpose to make us look bad? Like, it don't matter how much money you have, you still not gonna be happy. You still ain't shit. Niggas ain't shit. Like, do you see other people?
I could see that.
What I sent you about white people opinion on marriage?
I've never seen it.
I can pull it up.
Nah, I never seen that, but you know what? I could see that though. That's why I said like, I like when. That's why I say like I like women to have their own mind and not be a follower, because you get exactly what Coach Ferg is talking about. A woman that's doing this goofy shit because society is telling her. I ain't even gonna say society. Women are telling her to follow that dumbass bullshit. When in reality, as soon as you divorce that nigga, guess what? Them same women is gonna be knocking on his door. Knocking on his door. Now you out here miserable. Uh-oh.
Before we play the clip of Corey Holcomb, this one is a real short video that I just wanted to show. And this is where they're talking about, they're talking about marriage and their perspectives. And I feel like this is kind of like the non-Black opinion or version of, how they view marriage. And I thought it was interesting. So I want to play this real quick. I don't see the fair. Go ahead.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
All right. You through. Make sure y'all hit that like button.
Here's the question again for all of you. You've heard this before. Does money buy love? Well, it certainly is a factor for getting married. New research finding that couples are focusing more on accumulating wealth and success before they get married versus getting married and then building their wealth.
What happened? Hello? Truck, what you were saying? Let me back it up. I'm gonna back it up. All right, here we go.
Here's the question again for all of you. You've heard this before. Does money buy love? Well, it certainly is a factor for getting married. New research finding that couples are focusing more on accumulating wealth and success before they get married versus getting married and then building their wealth together. In fact, the estimated median age for a first marriage as of last year was 30 for men, 29 for women, according to recent census data. That is up from 28 for men and 26 for women back in 2008. And the overall first marriage rate has declined 9% from 2008 to 2023 among 22 to 45-year-olds. But that rate is smaller for those that have bachelor's degrees than for those who don't. That's according to the Institute for Family Studies. One of the researchers said that marriage has become a status symbol and that people don't want to get married until they have an education, have that job that can support them, and they can afford the house. They're looking for a partner, Maria, that ticks all of those boxes.
So they're saying that, according to the stats and the research, that people are waiting until they are more established to get married, as opposed to, doing it when you're young and broke. The average age of marriage has gone up to 30 for men and 29 for women. And y'all remember, like back in the 80s, it was like 21 for men and like 19 for women.
Yeah, and guess what, Tanika? That's why these marriages is failing, because you don't want to work together to build with each other to be successful. You want to come at the end of the line and then expect a nigga to treat you like you was there from the beginning. Nope, I'm good. Nope.
In other words, roll out the red carpet for her.
Roll out the red carpet. I'm good. Nope.
Damn.
If she's not gonna. If she's not gonna be, if she's gonna be at the finish line and not the sideline, what the fuck we talking about?
I'm sorry. I'm not like that's late. That's later
Is it
in
my
life.
fault that we met at 40?
But see, that's later in life after you done burnt out, used up and abused, traumatized, PTSD, all that goofy shit. Like I don't want that part. I want the beginning of the success. I want the beginning of you when it was the best of you. I don't want the part where a nigga done drugged you for 10 years and now every time I turn around, you got this thing in your mind where I'm gonna do something to you. Like in the back of your mind, you ain't saying it out loud, but you definitely thinking it. Like, no, I want the best of you when none of that shit happened. That was when you was younger.
Yeah.
When you was a lot more livelier and your coochie didn't have no check engine lights on and shit like that. Yeah.
I get where he's coming from. In other
I'm just
words,
saying,
he
like,
wanted, in other words, he wants
you know
you when
what I'm saying?
he wants you when you're young and in your prime, not at your decline. Put it like that.
Yeah, I want you. Yes, I want the best of you. Not later in life. I want it when you was out and very optimistic. I guess if you want to say that, and a side of you that people don't see anymore. Like I want that. I don't want the part that where it's like you know what I'm talking about, man. Because I got cousins that I was a baby mama, baby daddy, uh, all the way up to their 40s, and then they decide to, well, I'm getting married now. All of a sudden, like nigga, wait a minute, your kids is out of the house now. When it don't matter, now you trying to get married when the kids are out of the house. Now your kids is going into the world not knowing how to treat a man or a woman. What sense of it? No.
I mean, those are things to think about. I mean, by that point, your ass should already be married. There was a time where people were expected to get married, before they at least turn 30. Hell, in some culture, let's take it to let's add culture into it. Depending on what culture you live in or what part of where you live in, you're expected to be married at least by the time you're 30. Like, did you know that in China, if you're over 30 with no kids and single, you're what they call a leftover woman, aka you're not desirable, you're good, you're set in your ways, and nobody wants to be with you.
Yep.
It's the
And
same
you know
shit
what's
here in
crazy about
America, but it's giving more grace. It's more forgivable over here in America compared to over east and in Japan and China.
seeing it in person, bro? I can tell you firsthand. Seeing it
Yeah,
in
right.
person, they stand on that for real. Over
What,
there,
Trump?
they
Stand on
definitely
what?
Also,
stand
you've been
on
to China or
that.
Japan. You've been to China or Japan.
Yeah, I went to Hong Kong. Remember, I told you I took that trip to Hong Kong and shit. So seeing it in
Oh
person,
yeah.
bruh, I was like, it's so many single women out there, so many. And then the single women that happen to get married later in life end up being the biggest hoes. So it's
What?
like yeah, it shocked the shit out of me, dog. Like I was shocked. I was like, what the damn? Yeah,
I
I
mean,
don't give a
That's true,
damn.
Snake.
That's never been a part of Black culture though. To have that expectation of being married by the time you're 30.
but
No,
like I
I'm
said,
pretty sure.
Shanika, here in America, I said here in America, it's more forgivable and we give more grace to people who are over the age of 30 and single with no kids. You may still get clowned every now and then, but it's more forgivable, in essence.
I
Well,
mean,
I'm
I could.
39.
I mean, I
Well,
listen.
I ain't
I
single,
can
but
give that part, but like what Shanika talking about. I listen. People get up in 40s and they got a bunch of kids and they ain't married and things. It's like, damn, like what? So now you want me to get this part that's shattered? I want the best of you when it was the best of you. You know what I'm saying? Even if you did have kids, I want that part. I don't want that leftover bullshit. Give me the real you.
come on, come on, come on.
You know what I'm saying?
But that's
I
what I'm
don't want
saying,
the
though,
part.
Truck. That's what I'm saying, though. How you gonna bring it to a mama with orange and green hair? See, I don't
Like
understand that, Hustle Muscle. You kind of like contradicting yourself when you said that, like, she can't wear that around my mama. That means that your mama would never get to experience the real her.
I mean, honestly, like I don't, and it ain't even. It's you know what I'm saying. Like I want the people around me, like my mama, my daddy, my cousins. I want them to enjoy the real you. You
Right.
know, because at the end of the day, like Aisha's situation. Even if she wasn't doing the dumb shit she was doing, guess what? Even if Steph Curry stepped in the room, he was gonna always be the highlight, regardless.
Yeah, but that's how it
Regardless,
go, though, Truck. That's what you signed up for.
regardless, bro. Like Steph,
Like, what happened to
like
you signing up for that shit? Like, you
yeah,
know how this shit go?
yeah. But guess what? Guess who was gonna get the most praise though? She was. And listen, anytime somebody mention LeBron James, they might talk about LeBron James. But guess what they doing? Guess who they really praising?
Savannah.
Savannah.
But Truck,
Savannah.
that's the thing though. She supposed to be down and know how to stay down and do her thing and represent the family. Nah, she want to go on a folk ass podcast. She want that little pussy hot right now. She don't know what to do. Steph Curry might not be fucking Truck. What you think? Steph Curry might not be giving her that thing, Truck. What you think,
No,
Sadiq?
that's possible. Didn't they have kids together? So you must be doing something right.
Man, fuck all that.
I hate to
That's
judge,
pop.
but
We
I
already
don't know.
assumed that it's some right shit and it be some bullshit. What you think?
He don't give me back-breaking vibes.
Bro, I
Oh
don't know
wow.
what's going on. Hold on. Let me.
Hustler Muslim. What you think, bro? And keep it a buck.
It's possible, but I honestly don't want to go there because we don't know. It's possible. I mean,
I don't know. I don't know.
We know we don't know. Hustler Muslim.
He don't give me those
Now,
50
to be
Shades
fair-
of Grey vibes. Like,
Now,
you know what
to
I'm
be
saying?
fair-
He just gonna grab her neck and then throw her over a balcony and ravish her. Like, he don't give me those types of vibes. Like,
Truck.
Is he
Hear me now?
supposed to?
he give me light skin vibes.
He ain't gonna throw over the balcony. I'll be damn. This
Who
motherfucker he'll kill him.
What? We having dirty talk?
No, I'm saying Steph Curry.
He don't give.
I don't think he really breaking that back end. Like he,
Oh.
like he would be.
Oh, he
Now,
that
to be fair, that's one of the reasons why when they step out on their HUD. That's one of the reasons why, but I'm not saying that's the case with Steph Curry's situation, but that is a common reason.
But Truck, that's what I'm asking you, Truck. Do you think he fucking?
Oh, he's laying it down on her.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That could be missing, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, but I ain't going.
Yeah.
That's a. If they ain't hitting her with that Timberland boot action, yeah.
That Timberland boot. Oh my God.
Like nigga, you sure you ain't in the streets before? Cause you took it down, nigga.
Come on, Truck.
I'm just
That nigga
saying.
said Timberland boot. I'll be damned.
You saying, nigga, he ain't talking shit while they fucking and things like that. Yeah.
Come on, man. Everybody going to the bullshit, but not knowing what if that nigga got ED.
Oh Lord. Oh yeah, Lord Jesus.
No, I'm just saying, Truck, bro, that shit possible, bro.
Yeah, now that I think about it, you right. Yeah. That's true.
I'm just
I
saying,
don't know. No, I don't think it's that, dog. I mean, even if it was that, you ain't gonna sit here and say that you ain't want no children now. Come on, man.
But Truck is giving mixed emotions though. She don't know how to control that shit. She hot.
Boy,
Okay.
let her mess around and talk to one of her homegirls that is getting dick down properly, and I guarantee you, she's gonna be sounding like how she sounded. Like, well, I ain't never had nobody make me shed a tear. I wonder what that be like. Like,
yeah.
And that's why, when we had those conversations amongst women, like you could tell, what I'm saying, who's satisfied and who not, and who's, what I'm saying. And that's why it's so interesting with the whole virgin conversation, and and I've met some men that are like, nah, I don't want nobody that just been with one person or two people because I don't think that they're gonna be able to, what I'm saying, bust it out open the way that I want them to, like. Because a lot of times
that shit sounds stupid as fuck, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't never heard no bullshit like that. That shit sounds stupid. I don't want no virgin. Man, let me get a hold to a motherfucker that want to give me that pussy for the first time. Baby. Yeah.
I'm saying they were most likely some hoes to say some shit like that though, but it's like everybody don't always want to be a teacher and get somebody that knows nothing.
Sanique, it's not about being a teacher. It's about letting her do her thing and everything. I'm gonna let her think she's doing something. God damn it, I don't give a damn. She is.
Yo, nigga, listen. All that nasty, freaky shit you claim you want to do, shit, nigga, do it. Shit,
yeah,
watch it.
She gonna do it. She gonna do it for sure, because she don't know no better.
And you want to just, nigga, show me on the phone. He hits. Hey, listen. I like the way that nigga Wesley be putting his foot on her head. Can you do that?
Yeah, you feel me? I been brought up some shit. I'm trying to tell you. So, this that new shit right here. You down? Shit, come on, man. She a virgin. She trusting Drip to get that thing for the first time. She gonna let me have my way.
But to be fair, though, Drip, to be fair, y'all, and niggas ain't gonna like it. But some of y'all niggas got check engine lights on too. Y'all on malfunction too. Ain't Cause even if someone tell your ass, you just ain't got the package, dog. You just ain't
That's
got,
what I'm saying by Steph Curry. He ain't fucking.
you got the package. If you ain't got the package, there's positions that you can't do.
Yeah, man. You ain't got enough lint to go on in that motherfucking thing. I'm trying to tell
But
you.
you also have some men that they look at their wives a certain type of way where they don't even broach those types of conversations. Because Drip, you remember we had that show the other time, and was that Big Dog that was saying that like, nah,
Big
I
Dog,
don't want my
yeah.
woman
It
sucking
might
my
have been
dick
Trucker
or
Yell
letting me
too.
fuck her in the
It might
ass.
have
You
been
know what I'm
Trucker
saying?
Yell
Like
too.
you had those
It might have been
relationships, and then that's how the women just feel like a toilet.
Shanique, it might have been Trucker Yell said that shit too. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh no,
All
no, no,
right.
no, no, no. It was Cam. It was Cam.
No,
It was Cam. It was Cam.
It was Cam. It was
Yeah, it was
Cam.
Cam. It was 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 Cam.
Okay, yeah.
They say that they do only the basic respectful things, but they don't, want to see their wives in that type of manner. So they go and cheat and, mud out the side chick and do all their fantasies
And the
with
side
her.
chick add your ass out.
See, I'm so sick of that shit, bro. That's lame as hell. Like, nigga, I'm about to smut your motherfucking ass out.
Dog, trucker, she my wife. That's what I'm supposed to be comfortable doing it with, right?
That's what I'm saying, nigga. You about to be so satisfied that you're gonna be black and blue for the next 2 or 3 days because it's gonna be on and pop. That's
blue.
Wow,
Let me tell you something about Trucker Yell, right? Trucker Yell always go to this one saying he say that I like, right? He say, I like foreplay all day.
All day, yes.
Oh, Shanika, what? Man,
yes.
man.
I like walking into the crib and picking my girl up by her ass cheeks, shit like that.
Yes, truck. Come on,
I like
man.
your hair and chewing on your ear real quick. Yeah, I said I like that shit.
Truck, I'm with you, my boy. I'm with all the nasty.
She knows. Yeah, I like doing shit like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all niggas, man. And you try to tell me you got to go outside your home to get that when you can be doing that on the woman you say you really rock with for real, bro. Shame on you, my nigga. Because now,
and look,
that's
Truck did say they ain't cheating.
Oh, bro. Well, no, that's some bullshit, dog. I don't give a fuck. You never know. She might be a bigger freak than you. You just got to bring it out. But it take effort.
Yeah.
It take effort.
Yeah.
Niggas don't want to talk about that shit though.
Yeah.
So they
can address something real quick.
Well, my bad.
was talking about meeting somebody.
Go ahead.
Shanika was talking about Well, Trip, what do you think about it? Shanika was talking about meeting somebody for the first time at 35, 40 years old. Do you think it's possible for someone to grow that old and then meet somebody for the first time or still fall in love? Or do you agree with Trucker's point where he said, now I got to meet you when you're young and in your prime, 19, 20, 21 years old, where we still have the urge to grow together and do some nasty stuff, not when we're old and set in our ways, even though we're financially stable, we're old, we're set in our ways, we're not going to want to be open to new things. So what do you think?
I really agree with both because nobody's wrong. You got some people that do feel like that. You got some people that really find themselves at 35 through 40, 45, 42. Because nowadays 40 is not no old person no more. You got niggas in 40s still, you know what I'm saying, hanging with like 28-year-olds type shit. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't talking about men and women. I'm talking about just men and men, period. But nah, bro, it ain't sad. It's just the fact that people still look young, hustling, muscle. They not feeling their 40 blues. They not feeling
to be fair,
a lot of shit
I'm
like
41.
that.
I still look good.
Nah, who said you didn't know? I'm just saying though, hustling, muscle. It's niggas out here that actually find themselves at 35 through 42, 43, and they loving it. And they finding somebody who they really can really be with because they didn't found themselves and they know who they are. A lot of people don't find themselves to that age, so they're just like, if she nigga say she can meet somebody now and like fall in love with them and then meet them, you know what I'm saying, and be like the best thing ever happened to them, bro. Like that shit happens, bro. I believe that too.
Yeah, that's a rare.
Because
That's
I
rare.
feel like the people in my 20s got the worst of me. And now that I've gone through, I've experienced certain things and I've been able to, gain knowledge and wisdom and just life experiences. I think that it's a totally different experience now as opposed to, the person that I was back then. I don't feel like that person, I don't feel like they got the best of me.
So let me.
Good to know.
There's something that I always say to my wife, right? Because we be joking in front of our kids, and I would say, see, had your ass said something when we was in high school, I would have never went through all this traumatic shit as a grown ass adult. And she'd be like, no, see, baby girl, see, he lying like mother, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we be flirting around and shit like that. Because again, we went to school together, and I was the type of nigga that didn't really talk to females like that, but they always. It was a weird dynamic, but I always say that. So I don't know. I mean, I can see y'all point. I do see y'all point. I ain't gonna say because I do feel that point, right? But in a lot of cases, if we're gonna be honest, they done dragged out. They didn't went to now their whole body's like a rusted Cadillac in the 70s. They mind is effed up. A bunch of kids, a bunch of trauma.
See, Chuck, I feel you said too, Chuck, because a lot of motherfuckers went through a lot of pain and goddamn traumatic shit, and they broken. You know what I'm saying? Lonely, and trying to find goddamn love after lockup and shit. So I feel where you come from. I feel you.
That's the only reason I said that, but I do agree with y'all also because that's why I said 30 with no children, or even if you got one, maybe two, you still can. As long as your mindset is different, you definitely can go out and win. You know what I'm saying?
I agree, Truck. I agree wholeheartedly. I agree.
But for the ones out here playing all these dumbass games when they was young, even as an older adult, claiming that they worked on themselves, bro, y'all out here, nah, no, absolutely not, no.
I feel you, Truck.
I don't know, but this shit is insane. That's why I really do believe though, the younger the better. I can even admit if I had met my lady at 21,
This Joyce said she had 4 and still won, nigga. What you talking about? Hey,
you still won at what age? And was your kids in the house too? Cause that's the part that people don't talk about.
Yeah, but I mean, just like the same way you have people that go through life experiences and it makes them, I don't want to say worse, but you know what I'm saying, like has that negative effect on them and they have the trauma stress. You also have people that go through a growth period and they, you know what I'm saying, and that period of time may have helped them out. Ms. Joyce said 33, and yes, kids were in the house.
Salute to that. I agree. Then you won. I agree with that part.
Miss Joy got that magic, man. That 24 karat shit they be rapping about. Yeah.
Hey, listen, I'm not mad at that age. I'm not mad at it all. But I ain't talking about the ones like Miss Joy. I'm talking about the ones that's like burnt out. Like they burnt out on life, bro. They burnt out before they even get in their 30s.
They're old.
You know?
Like I said, they're old. They're set in their ways. They're stuck in their ways, and they know what they want, but they just don't have the energy to go out there and get it anymore.
You know,
let's be honest here. Dating past 35 is not the same as it was when we were like 25 and 20 years old. I don't know. Maybe this is just me, but I don't feel the same. I don't feel the same going out here trying to find me woman at my age compared to when I was 10, 20 years younger. Maybe that's just me.
H&M, it's like a reverse, bro. Because you know why? H&M, a lot of niggas didn't have a mouthpiece. They had at 38. Come on, bro. A lot of people didn't have a mindset. They had at 25. Now they 36.
That's
and it's a whole new ball game. I'm telling you, man, y'all crazy.
I mean, when I was coming up, niggas was getting it in at 20. We was getting it in our college days, getting it in with the ladies.
Nah, but that's cool though. But you didn't know who you was until you 35. You ain't know how to really finesse and undress till you were 34. You know what I'm saying? You ain't really know how to really have responsibilities and handle your business, nigga.
That
You know
is,
what
I
I'm saying?
agree with that.
Well, to be fair, I was 25, a broke ass college student, so yeah.
But see, H&M, you went to the military at 27, right?
Yep, I was 26 going 27 when I joined the army. Yep.
Watch this. These niggas going at 17. So you got to know you behind on that note as far as doing your military thing, because a lot of niggas don't wait that late to go to the military. I ain't never known nobody that late or 27. Not saying nothing wrong with it. Clearly, nigga, you was still fit and ready to go, which is live. I'm just saying, I ain't never really heard nobody going that late. I always hear him go at least before 20.
I joined back in 2011, so I guess the standard changed or whatever, or maybe how they moved changed up. Cause yeah, niggas were joining the military fresh out of high school, but by the time I joined, you got people as I would say between ages of 18 and 29, 30 going up in there for the first time. Just like I was 27 joined the military.
I got a dude, Victor, who we worked at Honda plant together. He joined the Air Force at 20. Let's see, when I was working at Honda plant, I was 21, 22. It was about 22, 23. He was older than me, so I think he was about 25, 24, 25. But at the time, he was dating this girl. Now, Victor's a white guy, but he was dating a black girl. So we had to put him on game, like how to talk to, what she was going through and shit like that. And, she was acting a plum fucking fool. But she tightened up when he got in the Air Force. Tightened, nigga, they got it together. I don't know what happened. They got it together. I guess he had a conversation, but she changed up. She changed for the better. So, my guess is probably she didn't know what she really had and what was what was important until he dipped out. So sometimes that happens. For a lot of people, like y'all saying, I guess you want to call them late bloomers if you want to call them that way, if that's what y'all want to call it. So, I guess, I'm saying though, like y'all trying to tell me y'all want to wait later in life to get this shit though.
Nah, I ain't saying that. I'm just saying it's possible.
Yeah,
and it ain't got to be so negative.
Yeah, because when I met my wife, I was 28, 29. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, Truck. Not say that's older, but that's kind of good age though. That's cool.
Yeah. That was actually the perfect time, to be honest. That was
and Truck, you know what? That really is perfect because like our parents would tell us that's like perfect time that we finally dropped out of nut site. We chilling, we got responsibilities, we probably got our own spot for the most part. You know what I'm saying? All that shit didn't happen. And we running our motherfucking, and we handling our business, bro. We got our bills paid, car note paid, apartment note, everything. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Seeing what the world brings is perfect.
I mean, it was, when I met my wife though, she even though she was a construction worker, she was a carpenter, she was still living with her mom at the time. So, and I was like separated. I just started truck driving, but I wasn't dating nobody for like 2 years because before that, my mom separated. So it in 2013. So yeah, it was. Yeah. It was perfect timing, bro. It was perfect timing. It was.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
I joined the military.
So Truck, what's the latest that you would accept? You and H&M, what's the latest that y'all would accept?
Except what?
Like age. And finding somebody.
Oh, finding somebody?
Oh, the youngest I'll date is 30. The oldest maybe 45.
I'm saying, Hustle Muscle, what's the latest age for you?
Oh, you talking about like if I was thinking about marriage and things like that?
Yeah, or either, I mean, you know, still out here pursuing.
32. 32. If I'm gonna say before that, like her 20 for me.
Yeah. I got you.
If it wasn't, if I didn't, like, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. If I had not met my wife, I would still be alone right now. That's the truth, bro. I just I already see it. I know it. I would definitely be single and one kid. That's it. I just, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like I'm gonna just say I got lucky. I'm gonna just put it like that. I got lucky, and I'm grateful for it. But I just I think after about 32 for me, I think I'd be like, I ain't never getting married. I'm good. You feel me? I'm good.
Shanique.
Yeah.
What's the latest for you?
The latest for me for what?
Like really trying to find somebody. What the hell you over there doing? Stop fucking shit.
Well, the latest for me is 33. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
My
wow.
bad, my bad.
I don't know.
I'm gonna say 60. Goddamn.
60.
50? 50 or 60?
I think it says
either one of them bitches. It don't matter.
It's funny because I had made a marriage pact with one of my friends, and I was like, if we hit 55 and we both still single, we just gonna get married and do a threes company type shit. But I don't know. Like I don't know if I want to put
Did you say threes company? Somebody get some nigga out of here, please.
Yeah.
Shit, I heard that shit before. I heard them people say, if I ain't married, if I ain't married, me and this nigga right here, we already made a commitment that we gonna come together, get married, and grow old together. I said, well, what age is that? 55. Okay, I understand. I get it.
But Truck, you know what though? It's a lot of these women that got friends that they trust more than they nigga, and it's a male, and they probably would prefer being with that nigga because But you know, it's always good when you ain't got that title. As soon as you put the title on, it seems like everything just go downhill.
Man, that's because they look.
That too. I've been noticing that shit too. You're dealing with somebody when there's no titles on it, everything's good. The sexual tension is there. Y'all attracted to each other. Y'all have a good time vibing. But as soon as y'all want to commit, it's like, that's when the shit go downhill. You put a title of boyfriend, girlfriend. Now they want to go. Now they want to stop.
Hey, that happened to me. Actually,
come along with titles, and that be the problem.
I always go with
that comes along with the titles is often the problem.
Hold on, say it again. My bad. My phone was cutting up. What you said?
I was saying the expectation that often comes along with the titles tends to be the problem. Because it's like,
why is it an expectation?
What happened?
But why is it an expectation and we already been rocking and rolling?
Because now there's a title, and so you feel like something is supposed to be different.
Well, she's lying about that.
It should
be. Think of it like this: like if Shanika meet a man, and this man want to make her his wife, well, she know the responsibility that come behind. Now she got to cook, clean, take care of the household. No more girls trip, no more hot girl summer, no more girl going out with your home girl. That shit stops. And somebody's waiting for that.
But
it's the same thing. Hold on, let me say it. It's the same thing for men. Same thing with the man. No more guys night out. No more going out humping around different women. All that shit stops when you get married.
Who told you that bullshit?
Man,
Life told me that bullshit, sir.
H&M, I'm still going. The fuck?
Listen, if you listen, I can't be myself. I'm not. Listen,
man.
I don't go to the club because I have
truck. Come on.
You like I can admit, nigga, when I take off take all. So I still go once in the blue moon with other people. I used to go by myself. I go with other people. You know what I'm saying? Other married people or stuff like that, things like that. But yo, and my wife, guess what? She go out with the girls. She been doing the same thing before. She go and have her tea and all that good shit, or she'll go out and with her girls go get her nails done. And guess where I'm at? I'm at home with the kids, and it's vice versa. Like just because you get just because you getting married does not stop you from being you. The only person
that's the problem. Everybody think they supposed to go silent or some shit on mute.
Man, niggas kill me with that shit. Like, nigga, I've been doing this. I was doing this shit before we got married. After I proposed to you, and I'm going to continue doing it. I don't that just because I'm married to you does not stop me from being me. I don't want nobody. I don't even want to be with nobody that's like that. Because we got married. I got a nigga right now. Because I do agree with that. A lot of people do that goofy shit. Once he married her, she changed to be the worst type of woman. Changed to be the. I'm talking when I say like, oh, you gotta do this. I'm like, he like, yo, I've already been doing that. Why are you telling me this when I'm already? You ain't gotta tell me because I've already been doing it. Like, nigga, what? I'm confused. Like, why are you trying to control me like that? Since when you start doing this shit? Now we married. Now you got some type of entitlement to it, bruh. Nah, damn, I can't even disagree with saying.
Women like that, I'm gonna say people like that are not fit to be spouses, not fit to be husbands or wives. Just saying,
bruh. I just think niggas that do that shit for real was really y'all just wanted to fuck, and that's what you should have kept it as. Y'all just wanted to smash, get it over and done with, and then be done with it. But don't sit there and say you want something and then 4 or 5 years go by and you've been lying this whole time. Come on, man. That's some bullshit.
I think I know why that happened. This is just a theory, but I think I know why that happened because their emotions get mixed up in the shit. So yeah, you've been dealing with this female for months, maybe years, even. Now she's all attached to you and shit. So she's contemplating marriage, not knowing she probably ain't ready for that commitment. Like Shanika says, a lot that come with that shit, and everybody ain't ready for it. Even men are not ready for that shit. Just saying.
Listen, if I'm calling you. We just had this conversation the other day, like before my wife called me about this boyfriend girlfriend shit. That's what boyfriend and girlfriends do, bro. If you my lady, that's different. I ain't.
Yeah, we talked about how childish those roles are, but I always say again, some things we're never too old for. I guess the boyfriend girlfriend thing ties in because it holds some kind of weight if people are still using it, even at an older age. So I don't know what to tell you at that point.
I talked about the girl that should have been, that could have been. I ain't gonna say shoulda, could have been wife number one. Like she could have been like before I met my wife that I have now, like right before, because it was like kind of it was right there. She did that shit. Like we was cool, we was friends like a motherfucker. We was cool, kicking it. She cooking, I clean. Shit, same thing, vice versa. Chemistry was on 10,000. Conversations on 10,000. All that foreplay shit on 10,000. We never crossed. We could have crossed the line, but we never crossed that line. And then I finally told her like, yo, I don't want no. I want you. And she, I kept it 100. And when I did that, and like it was weird, like. She just, you know what I'm saying? And then a couple of months ago, I think about a month ago, what was this? This is October. I ran into her in August, like right after I came back from Hong Kong. And out of her own mouth, she said, I regret not taking that chance. I regret it. Now she in her 40s. Well, she was older than me, so. But she just... multiple kids, different niggas, the whole 9 yards, bro. All because of fear, my nigga. I think it's just a fear thing, dog. Like straight up. you got the opportunity to rock with somebody that you really connected with, you need to. Unless you married or something, that's a big no. Don't you do it. But I don't know what y'all thought.
In the building. Let me play it a little intro because I like it. Hold on.
This JD.
I'm gonna play a little more of this video so y'all can see what they feel about marriage.
Also, I think for this generation, it's interesting because, you know, housing affordability or the cost of education, having children, healthcare, all those things have gone up over the last, 2 decades or so. And I'm wondering if they're reacting to that as well. But I think it's interesting that bachelor's degree seems to help you maybe get more married. I don't know. Or get married.
No, I think you're right. I think you're right, Cheryl. I think it also has to do with this backdrop of where we are right now and the average cost of living and buying a house, Liz.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at surveys of young people, and particularly surveys that try to track why they are turning left in their politics, affordability, as we have heard a lot about in New York City, is the number one reason. And top of that chart is the cost of buying a home. But I think this article is kind of sad, honestly, because what it also means is that the birth rate is going to continue to decline if this trend prevails. Because when you get married at the ages people are getting married at now, on average, you have to wait a couple of years, presumably, to see everything's okay with your marriage. Then you have kids. Guess what? It gets a little harder to have children. So yeah. I think this is not really great for our country. I hope it turns around.
But
I agree.
Yeah, my bad. I think that is interesting, to hear them say that. Like, yeah, because, when you get married, do you want to wait a couple years when you have kids and stuff like that? Like, yeah, that's how it should be, right? Because you see what she said. You wait a little while to make sure that the marriage is correct. Like, she's giving the blueprint on how other communities view marriage, right? But I don't think that we necessarily follow that. Like, I don't know if that's something that's taught amongst everybody. Like, hey, make sure you get. I mean, I know y'all say marry before you carry, so I'm not gonna say that that's not being taught. But the whole, you need to get married, you need to stay married for like a good 2 to 3 years, or whatever period of time you feel helps you kind of solidify that it was a good decision, and then have kids. Like, we're not going in that progression.
I don't, man. Listen, we was already together before. So you've been trying to tell me I gotta wait. We should wait 10 years because before that, before we even got engaged, we've been together for about 3 or 4 years, possibly maybe 5, and then wait a little bit more to decide and then have kids. Hell nah, nigga. I'm piping you down. We having kids as soon as possible after marriage. After marriage, after marriage. I ain't waiting. I'm good. I'm not
let me
waiting.
say this. Yeah, let me say this. Now, she does have a point there as far as the, waiting a while, because like she said, as you get older, it gets harder to bear children. I mean, how many women do you know past 35 can still give birth to healthy babies? I mean, it's possible, but it's just highly unlikely, because I did a show on this a few years ago. I had a married woman with 2 children tell me that she had a homegirl who got married she got engaged at 33. Then they got married maybe some years. They got married the following year, but then she found out later on down the line that she couldn't have kids because her eggs dried up. So they ended up adopting 2 infants instead of just giving birth to biological kids. So it worked out for her, but that's not going to be everybody's happy ending. So that's something you got to worry about as well. So can you still produce a family at an older age? Yeah.
I can't even front. Nigga, I had a scared 4 years ago. At the time, the missus was 33. She was 30. 30, 33. Our last child was at, I'm sorry, not 33. Our last child was at 32. And even then, it was like a high risk pregnancy. It was like, it scared the hell out of me. Like, it even came down to a point where I'm, you ever know, like, I didn't know, like, where the wall, like, it thins, like, like a certain area where it's thin, like, real thin. And if it's not strong enough that it could possibly bust, and if that happens, it's a possibility that the mother and the child could die. So, I told her off rip, like, listen, if that happens, I'm going to save you. I'm not going to save the child. I want you rather. I want the child, but if I had to make a choice, and I was at age 30, 32, 33, bro. That was a scare for me. So, yeah, man. Woo. Then I bring back memories. So I can only imagine when it's like an older person. That's pretty tough right there.
And then, yeah, because I feel like, you know, and you know, there is no blueprint, no formula, nothing that's gonna work for everybody. Blah blah blah. I get it. But I feel like as you're, you know, growing up, you should be thinking about what you want to do and kind of planning out how you want your life to be structured, starting from middle school, right? And then once you go to high school, that's when you focus on yourself as far as where you see yourself with regards to your career, and you explore the things that you may be interested in and actually try doing it. Because I feel like a lot of people, you know, go to college thinking that they want to be something, and then they graduate and don't even use their fucking degree because once they get into doing it, they realize they didn't really like it. And so I think that when you're in high school, that's a good time where you're not too young, right? Because my son, you know, when he was young, he was like, I want to be a pizza delivery guy, like, you know, something stupid. But once you get to high school, you kind of have a little more direction as to where you want to go as an individual. And then when you get to college, that's when you can mingle with other like-minded individuals that have goals set in their life, because y'all all still in college trying to be somebody or whatever. Or it doesn't even have to be in college. Let me not put that stipulation on there. But during those college years, up to 18 to 24 or whatever, that's when you're kind of focusing on establishing your career and finding your person. To where by the time you graduate college, you should also be, you know, getting ready to get married within the next couple years, and then y'all kind of grow together. Because like when, I don't know if that was H&M, like, you know, you want to catch me at the finish line, like it hit different if you weren't there from the beginning. In my opinion, I feel like a lot of men, you know, have a perspective like, nah, I had to, you know, get it out the bud and grind and get where I am right now, and then you just want to come and reap the benefits, and then they kind of, I don't want to say they be a little stingy with it, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it has an effect, as opposed to, yeah, we both were broke, we believed in each other, we got here together, you know what I'm saying, type shit, and had the babies young. I feel like the babies, like, you should be done when you young, when you can grow up with your kids, and then you're not so deep into your career to where you got to make those major sacrifices between your children and your job. You feel me? Because once you get in too deep with your job and get to a certain level professionally, like, they're gonna demand a lot from you. You know what I'm saying? Heavy is the head that wear the crown type shit. And so, yeah, I definitely agree. I think that it should be younger. And then that way your kids grow up and then y'all can enjoy each other within the marriage, like in your 50s or whatever. Now y'all get to do what y'all want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just my, you know, fantasy projection.
Nah, you got it right. That's what I told. That's what I told my wife. Hey, listen, I ain't waiting until later in life. Actually, the first thing I told my wife was the reason why I'm scared to have children. Not that I don't want them, but I'm scared to have children again. But the plan was to have our kids and then in our 40s and 50s travel the road. 40s and 50s travel the world together. Like I've been to a lot of places, but I don't even remember half of that bullshit. Like the memories that I want is the memories, with my wife and children, my wife and kids. Always been the thing for me. So, yeah, I can see that, bro. Like it's. Let me just say it like this: it's the treatment level of and maybe I might be wrong, but the treatment level men give to a woman when they was getting it out the mud together versus at the finish line is absolutely different. It's different. It's absolutely different. I like I don't know, bro. It's on a different level. Like you watch me go from being broke to now we getting a new whip every 2-3 years, possibly every year. We got a home. Like you wasn't afraid to put your money together with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, and now we starting businesses or we got a home now, whatever it is. We have peace. We've been in situations where the electric didn't got cut off or the heat might have got cut off today in the middle of the cold or some shit. And then, all that versus you want me when I got all this other shit. Like, nah, it's the outlook is totally different, bro. Matter of fact, them is usually the women that get it most. Real talk. Them is the women that usually get adored the most. The ones that you talking about that don't get cheated on like that. You might see some that do cheat, but most of the time, them women don't get cheated on. The only time them husbands don't come home is like during it's like a death situation usually. But most of the time, them dudes is happy as hell to come home. So, yeah, I don't know. And Miss Joy, you said no because he's 5'5". Damn, that's cold. Damn.
About 45 seconds left on this. Let's hit it. End that.
Do it. Damn. Cold. But I understand though. I get it. I can't even. Well, let me ask you. You don't got to answer, but do you think you missed out, Miss Joy, by not, taking that risk because, he was 5'5", like, honestly? Or are you like, you very content where you at now?
Yeah, that is wild.
Happen when they're supposed to. I'm gonna get her a second to respond.
How tall is she, by the way? How tall is she? If you 5'1", 5'2", girl, you lost your damn man.
Shit, man.
She could be whatever height she want to be. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean,
I said I want a woman. I want a female who's in shape, supermodel thick. What if I said that?
That just should. I mean, listen. I think it's unrealistic, but I feel you though. I feel you. I think it's unrealistic. I mean,
she said no. She didn't miss out on hubby. She got 6 feet. Okay, whatever.
He said
she's 5'5". We're the same height. Okay.
Wait. Hey. No, I missed out. Oh, okay. So Ms. Joy, that's okay. So if the dude was 6 foot, would that have made a difference?
Obviously.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, is the height factor really the thing?
You see, what she said, they're supposed to do it at 30, but couldn't do it.
Cold blooded. I'm trying to make an excuse, but I feel her though. I can't even be.
So we enjoy our the same. I'm
Nah,
5'6.5".
She said, "Nah, that wouldn't have made a difference."
Okay, I feel you, Miss Joy. I mean, the man that you got. I feel you. And that's why I asked, because you have some dumb people that will bypass on the good soul because they might not have they might not meet one requirement. So that's why I asked that. But I feel you.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's a limited window, that's for sure. Gregory, what do you think?
Look, I dove right in from the start. I had no money. There was nothing. I dove right in. I got married. And things turned out really, really good. On the emotional side, money really shouldn't be a matter here. But on the practical side, to Liz's point, it is very costly right now. So I think this younger generation is looking at the cost structure. They're being very objective in terms of what that means for them going forward. It is unfortunate, but I think we'll move past it.
Yeah, Cheryl, Charlie Kirk would say dive right in, just like Gregory.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, get married, have a family, have kids,
That's right.
do it all. Absolutely.
That's right. All right, thanks, Cheryl.
If you want to drop your auto insurance rate, then don't.
All right.
I think it's bullshit. I'm just gonna say it like that. I just think it's a bunch of young people that don't want to work together. That's all it really is.
Yeah, I mean, especially when we have such a very, individual mindset, and then these young folks taking the dog eat dog approach to dating, like I'm gonna fuck you over before you fuck me over, like what I'm saying? Just
they treat. You know what? I'm gonna say it like this: they treating people exactly how they should be treated when you meet somebody at the end. That's how they living. I mean, let's put the map together, right? Say if he young, let's see, he work at a warehouse, or she work at a warehouse, or they both work at a warehouse, right? One is making, I don't know, let's see, maybe $1,000 every 2 weeks, and the other is making $800 to $900 every week, right? Combined together, that's a lot of money. Y'all living together, y'all pay y'all bills, and then that's a lot of money still saved up. Should be, right? That's maybe $3,000, maybe $4,000 put together. I mean, saved up. You do that for the next 8 to 12 months, right? Do the math. And then y'all continue to do that, and y'all continue to do that. Hey, that's working together. But you got people that's like, well, he make this amount, and I make this amount, but we not gonna work together for real. Like we just, y'all both combined, y'all both make roughly $80,000 a year, both of y'all. Y'all could do a lot with that, but y'all choose not to. That's where we at. That's where we at, man.
Yeah. This is gonna be our last little video here, but this the video with Corey Holcomb and his 2 cents.
Oh, that's about
I want to ask you this, Darlene. I'm sorry if I'm hogging Reva all to myself, but listen.
Hi, Darlene.
Is there a such thing as a hoe phase, or is a hoe gonna be a hoe regardless? It ain't no hoe phase. Women slow down when they realize I am so old, I'm really getting the scum of the club, the scum of the job, the scum of the church. Only motherfuckers on thirsty mode want me. That's when they slow down a little bit. Because after they out 40 of the thirsty mode guys, they be like, okay, I've had my fill. But as long as they feel like they're desirable, a hoe gonna be a hoe. That's my opinion. What do you think about a hoe being a hoe?
What y'all think about what he said? Do you think that it's something that a phase that women go through, or do you think that is, something that's gonna always be present?
Man, that's gonna always, once you a hoe, you always a hoe. Man, that shit ain't gonna never disappear. You are a hoe and dormant. You didn't
Ain't no such thing as a goddamn hoe phase. If you was hoeing around at a young age, then you gonna continue to do that.
Yeah,
I
like
did a
nigga,
whole
like
show. I did a whole show talking about the hoe phase. Like it's not necessary. You want to get ran through by multiple men just to find out what you like and what you don't like. And let me ask y'all this question: have y'all noticed that a lot of these chicks that go through the whole phase be the main ones talking about, "Oh, I'm trying to find God. I'm finna become spiritual," but you never hear men say that shit when they go through the whole phase?
go to church, talk about I'm wholesome now. Nigga, you was just a porn star 5 weeks, 10 years ago, nigga. You a hoe,
Exactly.
nigga.
You don't hear
Nigga, you
men saying that.
whole phase, hoe always. I would say whole phase, hoe always. You ain't it ain't going. It's nowhere. It's never gonna change, bro. Because at the end of the day, when you really out there, and niggas don't explain this, but we know that look what other men give. We know that look. We know. Damn, I can't take you. Every time we go somewhere, somebody always recognize you. Why is that? Bruh, come on. They even at the kid football games. They don't.
We're talking about just people in general, or do y'all feel like that only applies to women? Or can we safely say men and women that are hoes will always be?
I don't think the whole phase affects women the same way. I don't think it affects men the way it affects women. When women go through a whole phase, usually they're burnt out, they're tired, because they've been ran through. But when a man go through a whole phase, unless it's just being irresponsible with his sexuality, such as getting women pregnant and catching diseases, then it's not going to affect him the same way. It's like our value goes up. It's like our value goes up the more bodies we rack up. But when women do it, their value goes down.
So a man that is a hoe can stop hoeing whenever he's ready and just be wholesome after that. But a woman,
to an extent, yes, they can. Because remember, when men are having sex, there is no emotional attachment, so they can easily detach from that person. But with a woman, she got so many attachments, it's ridiculous. Think of it like taking some Scotch tape, sticking it on one surface, ungluing it, another surface, unglue it. Now the tape is no longer sticky. That's how it is with women. They're detached. They glue on. They stick to one man, get unstuck, then stick to the new man, get unstuck, and now they can't stick to really any man. That's why they can't stay with one dude after they've had their whole phase, because now they've had so many attachment to detach from. It's hard for them to be with one guy. Kind of like our tape gets unglued when you unstick it one too many times. Yeah.
Fellas, y'all gonna be mad at me. Y'all gonna be upset with me. Y'all gonna be mad at me. So forewarn. Okay.
Okay.
I totally disagree. Hoe, once a hoe, always a hoe. Point blank. Man or woman, like I'm gonna just keep it. I'm 1,000, bro. I grew up with the get as much pussy as you can type shit, and I did all that goofy shit. And you know what? At the end of the day, I feel ashamed, my nigga. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I feel ashamed, bro. And unfortunately, and it's not just me. It's a lot of men out there that feel the same shit too. If they could go back, they would choose differently. Real shit.
Not me entirely. I wish my first sex was with a girlfriend, not just some friends or benefits. But other than that, I don't regret it much.
Okay, that's what. But you have some type of regret, and that is a lot of people, and men ain't gonna admit to it, but I can admit to it. Like, bro, I didn't fuck some marriages and relationships up. So
that's different.
So, but it's just, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you was a whole hoe.
I gotta.
You were fucking married women?
I can Yeah, I did that one time, and
Not judging. Not
I
judging.
don't.
Just
No. I did it one time. And regret doing that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I did it one time, and I'll never do that again. But for women, I really believe that women don't want community dick either. I mean, they don't want community. They don't want no dirty dick nigga either. Like straight up, the same way, female, males don't want the coochie for the universe. They don't want. We don't want that shit. They don't want it either. Like, think about it. You really believe that a woman is? I know women like attracted to that shit, but there's women out here that just look at that situation disgusting, bro. Like everywhere we go, nigga, you known for your dick and not for how you are as a man, as a good dude. But you like, come on, man. That don't always.
Fair. I'm not saying a woman. I'm not saying niggas should just get with the first man that's been around the block with every single woman in the neighborhood. Cause that aspect of it is a little disgusting. I'm not telling her to go out there and find out this nigga been fucking 25 different women, including her sister, her cousin. I'm not saying get with that kind of man. I'm saying a man that's got a resume, some kind of body, which means he got experience. Cause let's be honest here. Most females don't want no dude that's sexually inexperienced and it is not pre-selected by other women. They don't want that for the most part. They want the guy that other women want or have had.
The first woman the first woman I had sex with, bro, told me after I get done, nigga, you ain't gonna let the females after that is gonna, they gonna be on that. And she was right. The first woman that I ever fucked with told me that shit.
She told
she
you
was
what
right.
now?
She told me directly, once we get done doing what we're doing, like completely done, like we're not fucking with each other no more, the next woman that comes up don't know what the fuck you doing. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't a virgin at the time. I was a virgin, so she was right now. And then you know what I'm saying. So I point, but I'm talking about niggas that's like out there. I done some shit, but there's niggas out there that's like, I got a new bitch every 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? They out there. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, them type of, you know what I'm saying? And then they fighting in the damn salons or dumb shit like that. Or they at get-togethers and barbecues and girl, I didn't know that was I fucked him too, type shit. Like, nobody want to hear that shit, bro. I talked about the time where my wife went to a barbecue, my nigga. My wife went to a barbecue with her friend that she ain't ran into in years. And guess who name got brought up over there with the females? My name.
Wow.
And that shit was embarrassing. That shit, I felt embarrassed, my nigga. Like, real talk, I felt embarrassed.
Aww.
Real shit. I felt embarrassed because my wife was, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, they sitting there talking about the person I used to mess to was sitting there telling the other girls some things. And bro, that shit ain't just receiving that phone call, that was like, damn, like, I apologize. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't nah. That shit ain't cool, my nigga. Hoe always, hoe phase, hoe always. I'm just say it like that. So,
respect.
Was you married at the time this happened?
When my wife heard my name?
Yeah. Oh, y'all were married. Okay,
Yeah,
well, that makes sense. If your significant other was there, then yeah, it made sense you would be embarrassed when your name got brought up because now your past has been exposed. Okay, that's enough to make any married man feel low. Just saying.
I mean, even if we were just in a relationship, or even if we were dating, bro, just because I could already imagine how I'm gonna feel if I hear my name come out of somebody hey, bro, you dating who? So. Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, we used to fuck around and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And all the niggas in it, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
I think it Maybe it depends on the kind of woman you're talking to, because hey, I've met women who don't mind that their dude is messing with other women. Hell, some females are willing to share their man with other women. That's based on what I've seen. Your experience is valid. Just saying.
I mean,
it's just interesting to hear him say that. Women don't want community penis either, but it's like a lot of y'all. You also said you were, raised to think that you had to hit every one that you could. Like, and so it's like, what are the odds?
Yeah, man.
Y'all being programmed to hunt down everybody, like, while still knowing that we don't want the community the same way that y'all know. Because yeah, it definitely does. It hit both ways, or at least it can. You know what I'm saying? Because even if you had already told her about your past, just her having to actually experience that in real time and like that, like, oh shit, like, you know what I'm saying? And depending on how the conversation went, shit, ain't no telling what they might say and how that may have made her feel. So,
listen,
I totally understand what you saying.
I could tell you off rip. Man, we just had this conversation the other day. I think it was just yesterday. We just had this conversation. And she was telling me, like, the girls is in the other room talking about it, laughing and giggling. And I was like, I had to tell her, like, the last time I saw that girl, I was dating somebody right before I met you. And we happened to see each other at McDonald's, and this girl was pulling her titties out at McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, she was like, yeah, and again, I apologize again because we talked about that whole situation, and I was just like, damn, just damn. So
I respect your growth and maturity, but I mean, everybody. At some point you have to, as an adult, understand that unless you're dating a virgin, that person is going to, have a past that could possibly present itself in the future. You know what I'm saying? Not present itself, but it could come up, or you could, experience something that's a reminder that even if it was just one person, you know what I'm saying? Or however many y'all, because I remember one of my homeboys was like, yeah, like 700 isn't an egregious number, and I'm like, that's ridiculous. Like,
wait a second. Oh, damn.
Literally told me that if a man couldn't have that many partners, it's because he couldn't have that many partners. And I was like, damn, like that don't sound right, but that's what he said.
Bruh, that's crazy.
I'm like, you'll hit anything then. And then I also challenged him because I'm like, I would find it hard to believe that person never caught nothing. Because I know you're swiping up 100% of the time. Not saying that it's guaranteed, because he could have just, played Russian roulette and made it through. But like, that would just, and then I would just see that type of person as the type of man that would hunch on your mama or your sister or your auntie, and he not gonna have no respect or, give a fuck about how you feel. But then my friend was like, men don't care about what other men do with their penises. And I'm like, so if your homeboy smash your mama, it's fair game? Like, and of course that's
hold on.
I'm like, what if you smash your sister?
We don't care. Just leave my family and leave my close female friends out of the shit.
See, no, then you do care. If there's a list,
they're off limits.
That's what I'm saying.
An off limits list, then you clearly do care.
Yeah, niggas is like, folks be like most fuck, like we won't say nothing, but deep down inside, we found out you fucking with our loved ones, and we ass nigga. Hey yo, no, that ain't it. Nah, don't, nah, nigga, no, nah. Even if he changed, even if he was that nigga back then, and he changed, and he is committed, niggas gonna harp on what we know, like, nigga, I was in the front room while you was smashing two bitches. Nigga, I know what type of time you on, nigga. I'm just saying, we know. We care. We care. I don't know why dudes like to pretend like they don't. They do. They do.
Right. They always like it don't matter what he do, and I'm like it should, and that made me look at them some kind of way because I'm like you don't care, and you'll hang out with a dude that'll just. And I know I'm being extreme, but I'm like, imagine you playing basketball and then he cut his hands. You gonna let him pass you that ball? Like, nah, it's time to go home. Like, oh no, I feel like that's a reflection of your character, and I feel like I don't know, I wouldn't look at you the same if I just like with my homegirls. And they won't be homegirls, like they won't be very close to me. But I know some women that don't care. They'll sleep with somebody's husband. They'll do, you know what I'm saying? And once I find out those types of things about them, it's like, listen, I'm not gonna hate you or make it seem like you're just the absolute worst person in the world, but I'm gonna just fuck with you from a distance because if you'll sleep with her husband, what's gonna stop you from sleeping with mine type shit? Like,
Absolutely. And that goes both ways with men.
You steal from them, you're gonna steal from me too. Like I don't think that I'm any better than anybody else.
Absolutely.
I understand perfectly. Let me find out Trucker been fucking with somebody else's wife. What do you think he ain't gonna fuck my wife too if I ever get married? So I understand how that goes.
And listen, I lost my best friend because I did that goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? I did that goofy, not a wife. Not a wife, let's get that straight. But I lost my best friend because he told me, hey, yo, my cousin is off limits. And I tried to respect it, but she was my type. She was like 5, she was thicker than a brick house. And she kept with feeling nigga for real. And she was from Cincinnati, and we ended up smashing. And he found out, and all hell broke loose. And I lost my nigga for life, man. And you know what? I couldn't even be mad, man, because it's like, you know what I'm saying? He told me, and I still did that shit anyway. She kept pressing, and I folded, and yeah. So I couldn't even be mad. You feel me? So
I'm not being too invasive. Like, did it escalate to a fist fight?
It almost did. It almost did. I will say that it almost did. But even if he did swing, I couldn't even be mad. I wouldn't have swung back because I earned that shit. That was, you know what I'm saying? I was fucked up. So, you know.
Well, it's good that you held yourself accountable for being disrespectful as fuck of his boundaries.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. And then, like, we was cool after that. Like, we would communicate and things like that, but I never pressed the issue. Like, we could have been together, but even after we wasn't cool, I just couldn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just couldn't really mess with her for real. Like lady and dude, you know, man and woman type shit, because that just kept fucking with my head, you know? So I just, I talk to her. I see her on Facebook and stuff like that. But yeah, I lost a nigga behind that, dog. That dumb shit, man.
Yeah, but I'm glad to hear your perspective, and I feel like more people should speak on things like that. Well, if they shared your opinion, like, yo, like, that shit is embarrassing. Like, you know, but I guess a lot of people don't see it like that. But, and I'm not saying that you have to see it like that, but yeah, like, I do feel like we need to slightly change the narrative. Like, just not saying men, because I know y'all always, you know, like to, it's in our nature and blah, 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 it's different for us. Okay, fine, whatever. But still just understand, you know what I'm saying, how that shit look to everybody and not just y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Especially if you're in a committed relationship. Like, you got all y'all looking stupid.
Shit, man.
Yeah.
I'm the horse
saying. We had an old saying. No dibs on the seers and no fucking my cousins. That's what we said back in the day.
Hey, that's the first time I heard that shit. Hey, but it's real. It's real. I ain't gonna hold you. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand. I guess it's kind of starting to come out now. You know, most niggas will be quiet about this for real, but the good thing about social media is that you're starting to see more men speak up, even though, a lot of people like to call people sassy and shit like that. But truth is truth, man. Truth is truth, my nigga. You saw the reaction when niggas start putting their asses on the T app. And then when niggas started now all of a sudden it was a bad idea. So I honestly, that's what I said. Like I teach my son about dick discipline though, and most people gonna say that's a bad thing, but I gotta reiterate that shit, especially now, because my son he 13, he about to be 14 next month, and this is around the time where it begins. Like the good villain or the good person or the villain, the Russell or.
But I feel like that's definitely something that's necessary because it's dangerous out here nowadays. Like with this whole hookup culture, being a prominent thing. Like I remember one time I was scrolling, I think it was on TikTok, and this girl was telling the story. No, it was on YouTube. And the girl was talking about how she like met some dude at a party and they went in the bathroom and hunched raw and she, got them letters and shit. And I'm just like, whoa, that's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? And people is doing that shit every day. You know what I'm saying? And so it's just like, yeah, that shit is dangerous as fuck. Like, have a little discipline.
Oh, absolutely. I don't just say it to my son. I tell his friends too, especially the one that caught the STD.
That sucks.
My son called me. Boy, I swear to God, my son called me last year. Dad, I'm like, yo, what's going on, son? What's up? You all right? Man, my friend in the hospital. I'm like, yo, your friend, what happened to him? I'm thinking he done got shot. He done fought somebody, got hurt. Like he done broke his leg. Man, they had to he said, but he ain't even tell me. I'm already thinking that, but he done told me, man, they had to stick a cord, you know what I'm saying, down. And I'm like, what? I'm like, damn, he all right? And then my wife was like, yeah, they had to, you know what I'm saying, he was found crumbling under the bed and shit. Ended up in the hospital. The little nigga had an STD. And he was hiding it and never said nothing. And it got to the point where he had to rush him to the hospital and shit like that.
Oh my God.
I'm like, what? I'm like, well, where's the mama at? Well, the mama, she was at work. I'm like, well, how tells me off rip that while mama was at work not paying attention, she would let this lesbian girl allegedly come into the house while she's at work. I'm like, wow. And so then I'm like, yo, so where was they smashing at? They smashing in apartment garages. My son took me right there, showed me exactly where they was messing. Not just him, all the kids are smashing.
So it's like a little kiddie motel. What they used to call them little spots back in the day. Like what? Like all the kids are meeting up in these garages.
I know exactly what you're talking about, but damn, what the hell is that shit called? But yeah, that shit was going on though, and I'm like, see, son, I'm like, I was like, this is the prime example. This is why I tell you to watch your dick, control your dick. Don't fall for a chick with a pretty smile and a fat ass, all that shit. So you won't end up in the hospital like his ass. And now he the one I gotta suffer for it or whatever. So that nigga was in there for about a week. And then he gets out. He ain't walking the same. And I told him shut up. I said, that's what your ass get. Fucking with these hoes. Like, bruh, I told your ass. I guess you gotta learn the hard way now. Bet your ass won't do that again. And that nigga been on the straight and narrow ever since. Tell you that much. That nigga been on the show. I ain't seen it.
I know he had to have been in some pain. He let it get to that point. Like, well, you know, you ignoring it. Like, bro. As soon as you start peeing funny, you should have took your ass somewhere. Like, you tweaking.
And I told his mother, like, yo, where's the father? She like, well, I don't need the father here. I said, yes, the fuck he do. I said, obviously your son is ending up in the hospital from an STD. He need his fucking father more than anything. And the fact that you sitting there saying that shit is the reason why you sitting there paying for this damn hospital bill. Cause I was ignorant. Like, he 12 years old. He 12. So
still supposed to have Queenz at that age. Like, what are we doing?
Hey, I mean, shit. Man.
Let me get back on this video so we can get through it.
There's always the guy. Like, a woman can be married to another man and another man owns her, you know? And so I think a woman can encounter that kind of guy and completely just be a whole different person, and people are looking at that girl like, girl, she doesn't even know that person because she's so detached because she just wants to appease this one person. But I believe that, you know, this whole idea of a phase or whatever is just another situation, which is the main problem that's going on with Aisha that I've seen. It was a similar situation that was going on with Jada and Will. It's a competition. Like, men can go and sleep with and lay down and do whatever they want to and come back and be, you know, unfazed. Women can't do that. And the fact that there's this thought process that it's okay or women should experience a multitude of men to be able to be satisfied with a man is saying the main truth that women don't know what they want.
Hurry.
Damn, I gotta agree. She ain't wrong. She ain't wrong. I mean, it is a double standard, but it's a double standard. But I mean, it's accurate. Like, them soul ties, them soul ties is real. Like, they got studies on that shit. You can't even hide that, bro. I didn't even know. I found out last year that a person's wife got denied for bone marrow. I mean, the dude, I guess the brother needed bone marrow, but the wife was gonna give him the bone marrow, but he got denied. And the reason why she got denied is because she had other people's DNA in their bone marrow. Like, that's a real thing, semen wise. So, like, god damn.
So that means that women in general can never give bone marrow?
Bro, they say that if a woman who has been out really smashing for real, can really even have an effect on your children. Like, the children don't even come out looking like the father. The children will actually come out with different parts of similarities of the people that she has had sex with. Like, it would come out looking like somebody that she actually messed with, versus that. Even though the child is the actual father, is that father is her, the child's father, but it would actually look similar to somebody else that she slept with in the previous situations. So, yeah, like they say that they found bro, they done found semen behind, and the skulls and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So we already know how that goes. So it's like that. I got it. It's a double standard. It still ain't right, but that's one of them things that men can do and women can't do.
Along with walking around outside with no shirt on.
That too. That too.
Sometimes you gotta go through some stuff to really appreciate what you have. She probably ain't never been hoed. She probably ain't never been drugged through the mud by a dude. She probably never been.
She was trying to play a role, but that traditional role she resents. Now, outside of my synopsis of the things that she is saying, obviously there's people out there that fundamentally disagree with me. And get this, they're saying that this is proof that women need a hoe phase.
So there's a chance that some dude can call Steph Curry and be like, "You be shooting threes, I be dunking in that."
Or used to, or was, or but she also seems like maybe she, like, if you are giving her the power to say, "Oh my God, you're the best I ever had, you're amazing, go choke with this," a lot of women sometimes internalize that and act like they're over you, and I made him this, so he got to bow down to me. Like, again, it's an ego thing, and sometimes women get this inflated ego and think that they are everything, and it doesn't matter if he is the best basketball player, doesn't matter if he runs the world. They feel like, I'm the show, I'm the prize, you're not.
Well,
I believe Steph Curry ain't got a spine. And that ain't to diss the brother. That's just straight up. You're not going to let her do you like this.
But he's not the
and
only one.
still just shut up. I don't care if the season going on. I'll be like, look, hold up. I got to get rid of this.
I used Hint to get a drawing of my soulmate, and I still can't believe how accurate it was. So
You're going to be talking about me like that in public.
But he's not that guy.
He's
He's not that guy. But
no respect from at home. A woman who ain't got nothing going from her, probably come from a losing line of hoes. You just got to check. What was her mama?
Jada did that to Will. We see that.
We done to Will Smith so much. It's ridiculous.
Man, you should.
Nigga said a lot of losing hoes. So stupid, bro. She probably comes from a line of losing hoes. Oh, hey, I know a few of that shit. I know a few of them hoes like that. Ooh. Yeah, hey, Schnick, I know you see
Corey shit. You know Corey ain't shit.
It's funny as hell because it's true as shit. Like I seen so many families, like on one side of the family, there's man and woman and child, and then on the other side, all like 75% of the women is just women and children, and only like one or two is man. Is they got a man? Like, oh my God, woo, that shit true. Oh damn, that shit true. A long line of losing hoes. Damn, I'm gonna use that one.
Don't be
I'm using that one. Woo.
You fucking flame your ass like damn.
Yep.
Curry is
But
a perfect example of
Go ahead. No. Go ahead.
why it is so important to have a hoe phase. Go be a hoe. Be a hoe. But be a safe hoe though. Like, protect yourself and don't get pregnant. That's why she's sitting over there feeling trapped. Trapped with Steph Curry. Sometimes you gotta go through some stuff to really appreciate what you have. She probably ain't never been hoed. She probably ain't never been drugged through the mud by a dude. She probably never been. She probably never had her heart broken time and time and time again. That's why she can't really appreciate what she has, because it's like, I need something edgy. I need something fun. Like this mom stuff, this being married to Steph Curry is boring. And now she's really rebelling. She want to be in the streets. She want to be desired by other men. She probably want to do something with another man because she probably never experienced that. Like, when did they get together? Like high school or something? That is not enough time to be out in the world and do stuff and experience stuff. Like, you don't have to experience a whole lot, but I don't think she experienced anything at all. And now she's tied down, married with kids. You can't go do your thing right now unless you go do your thing and run the risk. Like, you ain't just no Lucinda from down the block. You're Aisha Curry.
I cannot tell you how many times that I've talked to women or I've had conversations online, and I asked them after they spilled all of their trauma as to what it is that's wrong and why they can't find a good man, and and I ask them all the time. I said, "Hey, is it a possibility that you passed up on a man that you were supposed to be with?" And they like, "Yeah."
Because the truth is honestly gonna hurt your feelings, and it's probably gonna cause a divorce. I'll tell you what the problem is. She also wants to be single.
Yep. Y'all think that's what it is? She want to be single?
Yep. Yep.
Possibly, yeah.
Yep. Yep. She, bruh, listen. I think her. Yep, I can see it. The fact that you got to go out here and you supposed to go out here and enjoy survival mode says a lot, bro. Like that shit is. I don't understand. Why can't you be a hoe for your one man? What? Why can't you do that? Like why you gotta go experience some shit from another man? Why? When you can do that shit, why can't you do that shit at home?
I don't know. Maybe it's something similar to, like the women that get pleasure out of telling niggas no. Like, like you want the guy to approach you so that you can say no. Like that's the specific reason why you want him to approach you. Like
you got a husband. Listen, you got a husband for that. Say no, and then when he asks you why, like, I want you to give me a reason why I should get his pussy up to. Play that type of role. You know what I'm saying? Make that nigga earn it. If you feel like, come on, man, you looking for it. You got a husband that showed, nigga. You got a husband that was about to fight Killer Mike. Cause he said, nigga, every day you responded to Killer Mike, who said that was disrespectful to you. Like Corey Wright, that nigga ain't got no spine. That nigga is that dude that won't say shit to his wife, but will say something to a nigga that actually, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but you don't think that it's a PR move to a certain degree? Like he can't be publicly bickering with her. He kind of gotta just stand beside him, like Hillary Clinton type shit.
Bro, that damn. Ooh.
He's a brand.
That's a little boy trapped. That's a little boy trapped in a man's body. And that's what it is. I don't give a fuck how much money you have. You are a man first before anything. And for you to hear your spouse say, "Man, I didn't want no children," bro, that sounds like I forced you into sex and everything, my nigga. That's like the. Just thinking about it, if I ever heard that shit from my wife, that would probably be. I will be questioning everything. Real talk.
We're gonna have to go back and I'm gonna go and find the actual interview because, I have to admit that I didn't watch the actual podcast. I just looked at, I've seen the clips that have been circulating, and so. I think that, maybe there is a possibility we could be misquoting her or misunderstanding because we're not getting the full statement as far as what she's saying. I don't know. It could be just them editing that way because either man, I think he did bring up a good point. He was saying that it was just that little clip to make it seem that way. But in essence, she was just talking about what she, thought of as a teenager. But then once she met the man of her dreams, she instantly changed. That was his perspective. Even though I don't know if I necessarily agree that it was a good look, I guess I could at least understand, right? But nothing else. And so I'm gonna look for the video of the actual original one, and then maybe we could just go over it and hear in totality, what she's saying, just so we can make sure, we get it right. Because, maybe it was just hey, when I was young, I never thought I was going to get married. And then once I met him, like, he changed all that. Maybe that's what she was saying, when she was saying she never saw herself having kids and, she wanted to be a career girl. That could have been a teenage dream.
Nah, she was saying she didn't want no kids. She just wanted to have her career. That was it. So, I mean, even if that's a possibility, even saying it at all, that, like, if you felt like that from the beginning, then you should have never had them children, bro. Because now it feel like I forced you to be something that you're not, and I can't even sleep. I can't even look past that, because now I'm gonna go back and rewind all the shit that happened on why you was treating these kids this way, and all this. I'm gonna rewind everything, and then once I go back and I start thinking about it, then I'm gonna be like, now I understand why she was doing this. Now I understand, and then the relationship gonna change. And so after that, it's most likely it's gonna go downhill from that. It's gonna go downhill from there, for real. Because now I'm when I had a sense of how can I say security, I guess, security when it came to like a sense of peace of knowing that my kids had someone that besides me that actually love and adore them. Now I'm gonna be questioning everything you do. Everything from now on, like everything. Like, she cussing the kids out because she cussing the kids out for real because she really resent these kids or something. It's gonna be a big issue. It's gonna be a very big issue. It's gonna be a very big issue. It might even get to a point where he might have felt like he forced her to have sex.
Yikes!
For real, I'm dead ass serious. I'm just thinking like that.
That would be a stretch though, like, because I just felt like if she really didn't want kids, she could have just easily, got IUD or just took some form of birth control, or they could have exercised family planning. They could have done certain things to minimize the chance of them getting pregnant. You know what I'm saying? They're college educated people. They're not, you know what I'm saying? Like, they weren't young. They were young, but I'm just saying, like, they weren't young to where they were ignorant of, how life works to a certain degree. And so that's my only thing. Like, if you truly wanted to be focused on your career, you would make sure that you had those measures in place to facilitate that.
True, but you forgot what type of time these people are in 2025. These motherfuckers be plotting for real, and
I think that's what people were saying, an anchor baby or something like that. He called it, like, just to go ahead and get locked in. But I don't know, because they were high school or teenage sweethearts that reconnected. So maybe it was all that passion, that led to that baby. Because I don't know.
You think people don't be plotting in high school?
Yeah.
They made a movie about it. It's called He Got Game. He almost got the nigga almost got set up for the woo. I'm just keeping it 1,000.
I understand.
Yeah, this is damn. I mean, even just thinking about it, you know what I'm saying? They're making me nervous for my children.
Be nervous.
Made me nervous for the children, man.
Not even that.
Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead.
She just wants to learn herself as a single person. Probably other men. She probably have another type of that she like. She can't tell Steph that. She probably like different kind of tall, dark skin. That's like mad tall. She probably like, but she can't tell her husband that. So there is no issue. The issue is you really just want to like be single and like get to know yourself. And I understand that.
Like, she regrets not living her life before she centered her life around a man and a baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, men praise wives because wives are beneficial. Wives help men build. Wives, you know, care about what men think. Like, they're good for a man's image. But 304s get to get men's money without doing the labor. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all praise wives, like, just because, you know, they're beneficial. But everybody knows that 304s have a better life. You know what I'm saying? And
you just saying anything now, ho.
If you are a husband and a father, you can't speak on what it's like to be a mother, because like they can't even take a nap, like if their kid's too small. She's not wrong for regretting living her life and enjoying her freedom before she settled down. Like, it's not fun to be cooking, cleaning, and changing diapers.
Content like this exactly encapsulates.
Bro, she full of shit. Man, you think hoes can take a nap when they got children too? The fuck wrong with you niggas? Like, what the fuck?
Nah.
Oh my God, bro.
Everybody aggravated by these damn kids.
Like, hoes got bad. No, hoes is suffering right now. That's the part they don't tell y'all. Shanika, come on, man.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, I got a homegirl that like super popular, like, you know, over 1 million followers and everything, and like she's super gorgeous and everything, and she be crying over these niggas just like everybody else.
Man, I don't know. That's why I was saying, man. That's why I hate when people tell lies.
That ain't no shade. I'm just saying that's just the reality of it. Like, everybody get played. It seems like it from the outside looking in that they're getting, you know, this certain type of special treatment, and they are to a certain degree, but not like how we think it is. They're definitely doing some shit for it.
Yeah, they getting treated, man. I don't understand this. Like, nigga, hoes, they really believe hoes get treated better because the outcome is they get all this bullshit ass child support. Nigga, that is not no better life. You get the money, but what about the day in and day out? Like, nigga, I don't know why
they get the temporary benefits and not the long term. And it's like the temporary benefits look better, but it's like, nah, to be honest, the long term is what's best for you. You want to be a joint annuitant, not just get that one, you know, lump sum of $10,000 over a period of time, or maybe even all at once, but that's not something you're going to get forever. Or you're not going to be able to enjoy it because you're going to be crying because you know he with somebody else, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not, it's pros and cons with all that shit, but it seems like, you know, from the way that they flaunt whatever they do get, you know, a lot of people fall into that hoes are winning type of mentality. They're not thinking about the girls and what they're going through when they go over to Dubai. Like, they're telling you that they're getting shitted on when they're over there, but all you see is the pictures of, you know what I'm saying? And that's all you can really fixate on. But yeah.
Hear me?
Play a little more of that. Yeah, I can hear. It sounded like something else was going on, but yeah, I can hear.
My bad. The wife, the missus called. I had to finish this conversation because, you know, it's important for, you know, important. So, you know, I had to finish this conversation. But yeah, yeah. I don't know why y'all be believing these hoes is winning. They losing. They are losing. You know, there's a saying with Kevin Samuels. What do your life look like when you are 55? And that is a good ass question. That's the part that they don't tell y'all about when they are in their 40s and 50s, talking all this bullshit about how they don't need no man and use a nigga, get all this money, and then they ain't got nothing to show for it later in life. None. None of that shit. Even when they married and they got it together, guess what? They out there, they not they out there suffering. And y'all falling for the goofy shit. Like I be feeling bad. I be feeling I be feeling bad for the people that fall for the goofy shit because they don't get to see the other side. Or even if they do, right? Because people like to play blind all of a sudden. Like they don't got aunts right now who are lonely as shit.
Mhm.
Or they with a dude that's just whooping their ass. Or the dude is or she's taking care of the dude and he's just living there. Y'all see that shit all the time, bro. That is the outcome. That is normally the outcome. That is normally the outcome.
Oh no, it's kind of it's. Oh God, but yeah, it's my family a little different though, cause like everybody's like all my aunties and uncles. I think it's only one of them that never got married, but they all did he ever get married? Anyways, but they all are married, but it's like a slightly different dynamic. Like as far as like with the women, they're aggressive and dominant over their spouses. And with the men, I guess they fit more so into that mold of what you were describing.
Which one? The stepping on tippy toes?
Well, no, like the men, like they whooping that. They, you
Oh,
know,
whooping
they
that.
beat on them, they cheating on them, they just dogging them. Like,
Trying to tell you.
it's like,
I'm just
but they married though, which is
yeah, they married, but it ain't a successful marriage. That ain't a successful marriage. That just two
right.
people just there's that like my dad said, that's just two people just there for company, you know? Because they're at that age, you know? Like what they gonna do? They're gonna get old and then what? Like they're just there, you know, like
Yeah,
that's a tough reality to you know what I'm saying? Like they're there but they're not there. You get what I'm saying? Like they're
yeah.
there but they're not there.
Because
You
I've
know?
had this conversation before, and people talk about like, you know, you're still going to be surrounded by your family, your friends, and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, the kids being there, and you know, everybody else that hit different. But I mean, that's cool and all, but having um like that person, that your person, you know what I'm saying? That's a totally different type of, you know what I'm saying? Somebody being there with you to ride it out type shit. Like I don't know. Like I do you know, appreciate the thought of being surrounded by families and friends. But yeah, having my person there with me is always gonna trump that.
Yeah. I've seen um I've seen that like on my wife's side, uh not my wife, I said my wife. My recently separated. Her family a long line of hoes. Take that. I ain't gonna hold you. And now that I think about it, like she was different, but the family, like all of them motherfuckers, she I moved differently, but damn, I gotta admit, like like her aunt, one one of the cousins was married to a guy. God rest his soul. He passed away. But even he told me, "Hey, welcome to the family." But I'm just gonna tell you right now, you're gonna be going through a lot of bullshit. He called that shit out. He said it. And I ain't understand it. I ain't understand it. You know what I'm saying? That was the only dude I really rocked with on that side of the family. If he kept it 100, he was the same type of dude I was. And he told me straight up. And you know what? That marriage is actually pretty solid. But his wife will always be in the middle of some shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
Like,
I
like,
don't
like,
have
like,
the, I don't have
like
the time. I'm sorry, Miss Joy.
yeah, like it's weird. Like there's been times where even he'll hit me up, "Hey, bro, I need you to bring that thing with you." All right, I bring my thing. Now she bleeding out of her shoulder because she done got stabbed in the shoulder and shit. Now we trying to, you know what I'm saying, get up in the like, bro, and I'm just looking at the other cousins and they lonely and the other aunt is whooping that ass and cheating in the whole 9 yards and I'm like, bro, this shit is toxic as hell. Toxic. I'm talking about, ooh,
I can imagine.
toxic, man. Mm-mm-mm.
But I mean, I guess that's why we go back to Miss Courtney. And I don't know if you heard me, Miss Joy, but I'm afraid that I don't. But we're about to restructure and make shit like that easier for all us. So just it's coming. We getting there step by step. I done got my little computer. It's coming. But yeah, like I totally feel like that's why it's really important to have time to um spend with your people as as you're dating or just as friends or whatever, so you can kind of really get a good understanding of what you're getting yourself into, and just having that extra window, through the family to see them from another lens, because you know what I'm saying, like I've had situations where it's like you see a person one way, and then once you see them around their family, it's like, wait a minute, like either some shit start making sense, like, oh, that's why you got mad or do what you do, or like, you know what I'm saying, like things make sense, or you may just see a totally different side of them, like, oh, so you get around your people, start really showing your true colors type shit, like, you know what I'm saying. So I feel like we need to be engaging with each other's families, like, on a friendly level. That way you don't have the pressure, in my opinion, to kind of put on a show, present yourself some type of way. It's like, nah, we just kicking in, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we just friends, nothing too crazy type shit.
You know, that's a fact. I got it 100%. Oh, that's what I need to tell my son. Hey, don't look how she act when she around her family members. You know what I'm saying? Look how she act. She don't act like that when she around you, bruh. That's a clear sign, dog.
And how
That's
she talked to you, and how she talked to you around her family. Because
Mhm.
I remember one time with my ex, they had like cause they throw parties, whatever. So anyway, so they had a party one time, and one of his cousins was laying in on her nigga, like, just I
What?
felt the secondhand embarrassment. She was talking to him like, man, and I'm just like, the fact that she's willing, because for her to speak to you like that behind closed doors is still bad, but the fact that she was willing to speak to you like that in public in front of everybody, in front of because I feel like a lot of times you get that level of comfort because you around your people, and he not finna wild out and disrespect me around all my folks, because he already know he gonna get stomped out type shit, so they get that extra boost in their
Oh,
battery pack. Like, you know what
oh,
I'm saying? She
yeah,
was
yeah,
going.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's why I said I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start macing these hoes. I'm gonna start nigga. Family members is not off limit too. I'm gonna start macing you motherfuckers too. Start macing y'all asses. Because that shit is ridiculous. I can't hit you, but I can mace your ass. So your ass, you be thinking second thoughts after that.
We here and play on that.
That's why I say that single women will continue to keep other women single, because no matter how great of a life that a woman has, even at the level of an Ayesha Curry, there will always be a group of women ready to tear her down for choosing family commitment and as well as structure, or to justify her thoughts, feelings, and emotions as you didn't experience bad. You didn't accumulate trauma. You didn't accumulate bodies. You didn't accumulate men that have taken your soul through back shots. You haven't accumulated children. You haven't accumulated any of this. Therefore, you don't have an appreciation. Therefore, all these other women out here, in order to not be unhappy like an Ayesha Curry, you better go sit on them damn eggplants. You better go ride the carousel. You better go swing on them monkey bars. Shaming one version or one ideology of woman while saying you are empowered for choosing to do all this independent or this whole face is sabotage dressed up like freedom.
Like, I really believe if you gave the average civilian $1 million, they wouldn't have $1 million in a couple of months. Like they would be down to the last of it. That's the average mind. I believe if you take the average woman and you put her in Ayesha Curry's position, they're going to be in the same boat that Ayesha Curry is in, because we in America train the women to think somebody owes you something. The way you think is okay. You can be 300 pounds, it's okay. There's no real discipline in these states to make sure that the human family grows accordingly. So you take a woman like Ayesha Curry. Now, everybody ain't as bad as her. She's an extreme case.
No.
Most of the women that you're talking about have done something similar to Ayesha Curry.
Ladies, gentlemen of Flight Savages, we are now about to embark on a journey sure to hang your feminist and modern women alike. Embrace yourself. This one's a doozy.
Well, Flight Savages, just when I didn't think it was possible, here we go again with another Ayesha Curry video. Luckily, show enough, I already have extra clips ready on my Premiere Pro editing timeline about the whole phase from Ayesha Curry's last episode a couple days ago. It just so happens that anything that is coming out of Ayesha Curry's mouth becomes content gold as the sisterhood come back in rows and packs to back her up and saying that she'd be living her best whole life instead of being a superstar NBA legend, future Hall of Famer's wife.
I don't even really think the issue with Ayesha Curry is her marriage. I just think that she's a woman that didn't get to have a face, and she got married and tied down to the first nigga she fell in love with. And because she didn't get to experience different types of males or dating different types of people, not even just being able to be free and do what she want to do, it's coming out now. That's literally what that is.
That's crazy that's the narrative that everybody's saying. Like, yeah, she just needed to have her whole phase and then she would be all right. Like, the complete antithesis of what it used to be back when we were chaste and virgins till marriage. Look at us now.
Hey, Shanika, you know what's crazy about that? That they dumbasses wouldn't even tell their own children to have a whole phase. They wouldn't even tell their own children that be a hoe. But they willing to. That's crazy, right? They want to tell their own children to go out there and have a whole phase. But they get on this dumbass social media shit and tell their other friends and family members that you should have a whole phase. Even a married woman, you should go and tell it. Bruh.
Yep, because if you marry the first person you fall in love with and never experience anybody else, you're not going to be happy. That's pretty much the narrative, because you're going to eventually, think about the things that you feel like you missed out on, because you went straight from, school to being a mother. You didn't get to go out and party and be a yacht girl or party girl and go and do all that. You know what I'm saying? Like you feel like you missing out, even though you got everything that you needed and more. You still missing out on, the things that single people are able to do.
You know what this remind me of? This shit remind me of
that movie Temptation. To remind me of Temptation.
I mean, didn't they once compare marriage to a ball and chain? I don't know if they still say it anymore, but it feels like, there's a level of freedom that you don't have in a marriage that I think that, that they're attributing that to, as far as when they try to make it seem like, yeah, you need to, have your whole face. Like, it's kind of like you need to have that. I see it more so of them saying you need to have that period of time where you're just wild and free.
You can be wild and free with your husband. Like, you act like this shit. That's what I'm saying, Drip. Like, when I hear that shit, I get married, I gotta stop doing and liking what I like. No, nigga, you can do that shit with the person. You know how much. This is what I be talking about. Like, this is why I said, man. I tell my wife all the time, and if I would have met you when I was before all this trauma shit, I would have still been me. But all that freaky shit, it would have just been solely on you. You know what I'm saying? It don't take a bunch of pussies get pussy to have fun and enjoyment. It don't take a bunch of dick for you to enjoy life. Like you got so many that had a bunch of dicks and they still miserable no matter. Matter of fact, they can't even feel shit at some point. It's boring. It's boring. You burnt out. Like you on these niggas. You wasn't even putting. You was putting in work back then, but you ain't gonna. But now you don't want to put in work, like, bro. I don't understand why people is comfortable with lying to people and telling them this bullshit so they can be miserable too. That's what I said. This shit remind me of Temptation. Because even in the movie, the girl that you saw, the end result of her wanting to have a whole phase. She left a good nigga, and now guess what she doing? The nigga his own pharmacy. He started his own pharmacy, and he got his wife and kids. Meanwhile, she's a marriage counselor because she wanted to be a whole while having a career too. And now she's going to go pick up what? Her HIV pills. She's going to go pick up.
And I definitely wouldn't disagree at all, right? I agree with what you're saying. I just think that the appeal is just, and not to put it so much on being able to just ride the carousel, as y'all like to say it in this space, but just, again, more so on the being free, or the freedom that the implied freedom of being single. Because even though you can still do certain things within your marriage, there are still certain things that, may still be traditionally frowned upon if you still want to do it. Like, you can't just up and disappear and go somewhere and, be gone for 3 weeks. You always have that other person that you have to consider as far as their feelings. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, you still have to, it's another person that's a part of the equation. You're not just doing whatever you want to do at the drop of a dime type of freedom with no children, no attachments, just, whatever. Not saying that that's right, but I'm just saying that I think that that's, where they're going with that. Like, maybe you need to just have a moment where you can just go out and just explore the world, not necessarily sexually, but just, whatever, figure yourself out. I don't know, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I think I'm hoping that's what they're trying to say.
Man,
even though and whole phase literally out their mouth. Like, I'm
it's crazy because I got a friend right now who every time I go to Sacramento, I always kick it with her and her husband. They've been together since 21. They still go on their trips. They still, like, I'm talking about, even with her kids, she got 3 kids right now. Her husband is in the military and everything. She wasn't no hoe. She wasn't out. She had no whole affairs or nothing. She locked it down, and guess what? She still do everything she want to do, even with children, bro. It don't even matter. Ain't none if it. Nah, like this shit that people doing now. They like. I don't know how to put it, but it's like. I mean, even if you single, you know what I'm saying? You still gotta, you know what I'm saying, call people to check on, and you still got people you got to come home to and things like that. Like all that traveling shit, them memories ain't gonna be the same. It's different. It's a different ball game when it's somebody that you rock with for real. You can take as many.
It's going to be a different ball game, but I'm just saying, as far as why I think that a lot of women are resonating with this message that they're saying that, and you know, again, even though it's me trying to kind of change the narrative a little bit, I don't think it's more so as much about the whole phase of just, you know, literally being a hoe, but just, again, just, you know, some people just need to experience. But I feel like they said that they didn't date.
Yeah, they had a period.
Yeah, they met around 14. I think she was 14, he was 15. They separated for a little while and then they reconnected after and got married after he was in the NBA. So
think about that.
I would hope that she did have experiences with other guys in the meantime. So what did she really miss?
You know she was already experiencing it. I don't know why you think. I know. I'm pretty sure she had a whole phase. That's a whole phase.
Sure.
I think, like I said, they had a period or a time where he wasn't, like, real talk. I'm gonna just say it like this: she tried to play that nigga like he was a cur. But when that nigga got in the NBA, guess what? She hit that nigga with a hey message. Hey. Hey big head. She hit that nigga with a hey big head. So I don't know what to call this, man. I see it. I see what's about to happen, and I pray it don't happen. And I just
I'm hoping and praying likewise that this doesn't, you know, spiral into anything crazy, because I do like seeing healthy, even though people don't think that this may not necessarily be a healthy moment, but just healthy examples of love. Because even though, you know, some people may not agree with what she's doing right now, for the most part, you know, you can't really say nothing too bad about them, which is why I think everybody's kind of harping on this, because it's like there's nothing else for them to talk about type shit. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, like, you don't hear about him out there being too wild and crazy. And you know, I can't say that I've seen anybody talking about her being wild and crazy, like she's still going to the club or, you know, doing whatever. Like, so I still think that as a unit they're pretty wholesome, and I'd like to, you know, still have some examples of people sticking together, because it seems like everybody breaking up, and it just like,
well, the question is who's breaking up the situations, because it ain't the men. It ain't the men that's messing these situations.
Listen to you. It's never the men's.
I can admit when the man is at fault, I call him out. But you ain't got. And you saw it like I seen it. You got hoes on the sideline being caught in pictures with their mouth drooling. And don't get it twisted. He might look short in the NBA, but the nigga like 6'3", 6'4". So the nigga tall. Man, listen. She about to get out there and she gonna I wouldn't even Ooh, I feel like this is about to be another Papoose and Remy Ma.
Child. We talked about that a little bit earlier. I'm gonna play a little more. It's almost over. Well, we about halfway through it.
It's your craziest summer break confession.
Oh my god, bro! Hold on. But one summer, like, I got really fucked up, and there was just a group of like 5 guys, and a train happened. But like, it wasn't anything crazy. 5 isn't even that much, bro. Where's your dad? Where's your mom? 5 isn't even that much. So it was not the bro. Next summer, I'm gonna up it to 6. Maybe this summer.
Damn, that's crazy.
Whenever they moan.
What's the top thing that girls find attractive in the bedroom?
For me, it's whenever they moan, I guess. Because whenever they're about to, like, you know, about to and they tell me to stop, but then I don't want to stop because, you know, I know they get sensitive. Yeah, I like it.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This.
Now, according to the book of King Bustanut, section Asclepiation Scripture 69, it states, if your girl milks you in the morning before you had your cereal, you might want to consider that girl wifey material.
Right there, the evidence speaks for itself. I don't really gotta do much explaining myself. Ladies out here got a few screws loose, getting banged out, doing the hardware store routine, getting screwed, nutted, and bolted. Pile dry, one night stands, multiple guys, getting cum pumped and dumped, and right to the trash dump when they're all used up.
Now you see how wide his mouth was open though? Like, yeesh. He got a big ass mouth.
Hey, Shanique. Unfortunately, niggas ain't been to. Well, Drip, I know you know. You done been to them frat parties, nigga. You done been to them frat parties, nigga. I know you done been to them frat parties. I don't know. You ever been to the frat parties, nigga?
Absolutely.
Hey, you know what be going down.
I used to go. Well, we would go to the day parties because the night parties were like Hell no, especially the cute parties. Sir, not me.
Oh,
wow. Yeah,
when they always shoot, nigga. Oh, nigga, OSU campus, nigga, the iotas, nigga, them parties was live, nigga. them parties was live on campus. Oh my god, good times, nigga, good times, good time.
Yeah, and we used to have big parties too. That was pretty lit, but yeah, like she was like super excited though. Jumping up and down to talk about that situation. Like, girl, you were supposed to take that to the grave. Like, I don't understand when we evolved into people that were like excited to tell everybody, like, yeah, they had a train ran on me. I'm gonna up it to 6. Like, yee. But I mean, that's that's her thing. That's her thing. But
nah, you know what's crazy about that shit? But you saw what happened when they was about to drop that freak off shit, the real freak off videos. What they start doing? I don't think that's a good idea because that's gonna ruin a lot of families and all. What nigga? Why are you talking about it now? Why are you scared for the video to come out now? Why are you scared now? That's all this shit is. This is a modern day version of freak off, and guess who's gonna see this shit? Children and husbands. Because at the end of the day, niggas gonna be questioning. Niggas don't care until they get into a professional. They got some type of decent job, and then all that shit in the past,
Yeah, that reminded me of when that Freaknik documentary was supposedly coming out. Like, it was a lot of people, writing and advocating for it to not come out because they, had marriages and jobs and stuff like that they didn't want finding out about what was going on. Like, yeah.
Well, I was hoping it because it's funny they do that shit. Like, y'all out here celebrating with these hoes, telling it's their body, their choice, and all this goofy shit. And y'all proud to celebrate how many dicks y'all done had and all this other shit. But now when niggas got y'all on camera and they about to expose y'all motherfuckers like they did the T-App, now y'all sending letters to the governor and shit asking them to prohibit them, all that goofy shit. For what? Now y'all care about the marriages? So, a lot of them children that y'all said it was the father ain't the fathers?
All right, we hypocrites. All right.
Been done. Many polite savages, and I know polite savages. We already know this is gonna be the fateful life of a passed around merry-go-round slut.
But when they say that whole thing in the beginning that I wasn't even attracted to him, and look at us, like you.
When the girl was like, oh, so he was like the guy at high school, and she was like, no, church. I'm like,
Down
girl,
syndrome,
why?
Cabbage Patch Dog looking man.
I'm like, why are you going so hard? Do you hate him?
Yeah,
Like,
yes.
Terrible.
Who doesn't know? You know what? I was with a woman. I ain't gonna lie. You know what this woman said to me? She said, "You lucky you got that talent to go up there and make people laugh. When she said that, I knew. I was like, this bitch don't f with me. Just even saying that to me. You don't f with me. You telling me I'm lucky. I'm lucky? I'm not lucky. I've been holding down for years. And it's luck? Peace.
Right.
So I'm 25 right now.
Are you single?
I am single. I have a couple of boyfriends. I hope they're not watching. Maybe like 4 or 5.
I mean, but what's it like dating 5 people at the same time?
It's just like juggling. You have to be talented.
Are you sleeping with all 5 of them?
Not all of them. Some guys, I just want to go to... I forgot that I'm recording this.
Some guys you just want to what?
There's different purposes for different tools.
One's a shovel, one's a knife, one's a fork.
Yeah, honestly, the one that I'm never going to get in a relationship with him. He doesn't have a job, finances, none of that.
So why even open yourself up to a guy like that?
Great.
If a man understands that you have many men, and of course, this is why women lie about body count. Why do women lie about body count? Because no woman wants to go into a man and say, you had 47 dudes.
Would you date a man the same age as your son?
That's hilarious.
Wow. Wow.
But you see what she was saying, like, and that's why, you know, that whole rotation shit is like that shit's for the birds. Cause like it's just like she said, you're juggling. Like, I don't have time for all that because you gotta keep up with multiple people and multiple personalities and background stories, and then you might go to mixing shit up, and then you gonna have to sprinkle in some lies when you double dipping, or you're gonna have to be super blunt and honest and hurt somebody's feelings to let them know that you're a part of a life. Like it's too much, and you can't really pour yourself into somebody and really truly assess whether, like, I don't feel like that's anything you do when you're trying to be serious with nobody, because you can't really give them the individual attention that I think that they need for that moment, so you can really figure out, okay, are you somebody that could be my forever person? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Man. I remember a female tried to do that shit to me. I'm like, nope, nigga, I ain't that nigga. I already know what type of game you running. I told my nigga Greg, like, hey, yo, this bitch tried to call me and asked her to bring some food to her. I just met this bitch the other day. They're like, what? I was like, yeah. I was like, she think, nigga, I told her I would bring it and never brought that shit ever. I ain't saying nothing to her. Matter of fact, when I was looking right at her, laughing. The fuck? Thought this was
Smitty. Yeah, and I mean, I'm not gonna lie and act like I've never had somebody that I only called when I was hungry. Like, I'm not gonna act like I wasn't that person. And so I get it as far as like, I get it. But it becomes difficult because everybody gonna want to hunt. Like, that's the reason why they're there. And so, you're gonna have to either just continuously, push them away when it comes to stuff like that, which could be aggravating, or you're gonna end up like how she was, like, yeah, I'm hunting a couple of them, or whatever, like, you don't want that either, because even when you just keeping everybody in the friend zone, because I did that before, like, yeah, you're never gonna have a chance with me, but I will absolutely go out to eat with you because I know you like to go out to eat at nice restaurants and eat great, you know what I'm saying, type shit, and keep you friend zoned, right? But that's work. Like, it's not easy for you to keep somebody in the friend zone when they really try to get out. Like, child, that's that Professor Ogilvy and the Parker shit.
But see, I mean, listen, you ain't like, I used to like when I go to the club and shit like that, I used to have a homegirl where we was just like, we was cool as shit. I'm talking about we was cool. Like, it wasn't no, you know what I'm saying? She kept it 100, like, like she wasn't on no, you know what I'm saying? She was like just on some chill shit. And, she wasn't trying to drag it around. I was like, you know what? I could respect that because you was honest from the beginning. And you know what? Every time she came to the club, her and her friends, you know what I'm saying? Here and there, either I'll buy them a shot just for them to enjoy their time, or I'll buy them a bottle. You know what I'm saying? and that, you know what I'm saying? Like your situation, like what you just said. I don't mind. Listen, if you good company, sure, come kick it with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see what you doing. We're gonna chop it up at the dinner table, and
hold you. Like, yeah, you would have definitely been my type at the club, because that's really all that it is. Like, if you a vibe, and people are going to do whatever to keep the party going. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. And so even if they're not getting what they want 100%, they're still enjoying their time with you. Type shit.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because I mean, a lot of them times for real, even when she was, you know what I'm saying, we was just, you know what I'm saying, like, cause I don't mind, like, if it's we're just kicking it, we're going to, like, there's been times where I've taken a girl out, you know what I'm saying, not like on a date or anything. It's just like, yo, what you doing? You ain't doing nothing? Shit, I ain't doing nothing. I'm gonna come swoop you up real quick. We about to go get something to eat real quick. You know what I'm saying? And we, you know, chopping it up, and then, you know, she bring a kid or something, and, you know, I get her some food and the kids some food, and we just chopping it up, just kicking it. You know what I'm saying? The car eating their food, and we outside the car just chopping it up at Easton. You know what I'm saying? At the mall or some shit. Just kicking it. But that's just me. You know what I'm saying? That's just something I do. So you know what I'm saying? She hit me up. Oh, my friend thinks you cute and all this other shit. Yeah, word. All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? And that was it. Like, even to this day, like, I used to cut her son's hair. Now she a barber. she went and got her own barber license. But I used to cut her son's hair when she wasn't, you know what I'm saying, like when she didn't know what she was doing. And then I give her, you know what I'm saying, I give her the what clippers and things like that is good or not good, things like that. But yo, that was it. Well, I don't got no issue like that. But to put a nigga on a roster, I'm good. I already know how the game go.
See, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, not the roster type shit, but just it's a vibe whenever we hanging out type shit. Exactly what you just described. Because yeah, I had a lot of friends, like me and my best friend. You know, we were always together, and so it's like, yeah, we're a package deal, and there's a lot of niggas that don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, come on, we all go out to eat, like, and we all have a good ass fucking time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just not even on that type of time, and like, yeah, you gotta fuck me because I paid for you and your friend to give me something to eat. Like, hell no. And it's so crazy because those are the ones that actually got the most of our time and attention, or at least mine, shall I say. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you know, like, I know it sounds crazy, but like, if I was at a club or whatever, and a nigga, because there's a difference, like, between a nigga that don't offer you, buy you a drink, and then you got the nigga that will offer to buy you a drink, and then you got the nigga that'll buy you and your homegirl a drink. That's who's gonna get the most face time, and it's not a manipulative type of thing, or me trying to be no gold digger or nothing like that. Like, I just like the people that are just naturally generous and just don't have no issues with shit like that. Because the people that have issues are the ones that be on that 50-50 conversation type shit, or like Cam Newton, let me know your body. Like, nah, just we hit a vibe and just have a good time. You know what I'm saying? Like, even nothing, it don't even have to lead to that unless it naturally leads to that. But we just here to enjoy one another and see where the shit go type shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? But just to have fun. Like, yeah.
Absolutely. That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, that was the girl I was talking about. Like, you know, like the other girl.
But yeah, I do think that those situations can absolutely exist. And when women are saying, like, yeah, I have people that are part of my rotation, or even though, you know, that's their thing, but I could see how you cannot necessarily be sexually intimate with all of them. Like, again, because of what we was just talking about. Yeah, you get me?
Hey, why the fuck this shit up again? What did I do now?
I don't know if you can hear me.
Damn it.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a second, and then I'm gonna go ahead and play a little more of this video so we can get on up out of here. Guys, we're back, baby. Oh, it's only like 5 minutes left. Oh wait, hold on, let me. Okay,
My bad.
Arlar?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
here.
Okay.
Yeah, my bad.
Well, no, I was just saying that all that to say, like, I can understand that, and guys need to understand that it's absolutely possible for a man and a woman to engage in dating without it always being sexual, even though he's spending money on her. That was my only point to that.
Nah, I mean, listen,
Punching 100% of the people that she, you know what I'm saying? Like, if she does have a roster, it is possible that she not hunching all of them. Because a lot of times, from my experience talking to women, a lot of times they only be hunching one, and then the rest of them they kind of string along a little bit. That string is what keep them around longer. It's the chase.
yeah, that's goofy as hell. I don't know how niggas be
Funny part,
all of
the
that shit, man.
it's always the nigga, just like that girl said on the video. What she said, the one nigga that I am fucking is the one that I would never be with. He broke, he ugly, he dusty, he blah blah blah. The only thing that he has to offer me is penis.
Yeah,
And
and them be the niggas they be getting pregnant by, and then be expecting one of the niggas in the roster to be a father. No, nigga, nope. You be with the nigga that was just giving you survival dick. I'm good. Nope, nope.
he's the 20%, the 1 out of 5. He's the 20% that's getting everybody pregnant. But she got all her other people that she
Yep.
with. I'm gonna play this. We all
And,
on this one.
and be out here talking
reason
about
why
where
women-
the good niggas at, lying ass. You had 5 of them, nigga. Why you ain't choose the one that was working and could have gave you good supply? Like, what we talking about here?
Ah,
Why you ain't
I
mess with that one?
know.
Why you mess with the nigga where you had to give him your vehicle to flip some shit and hit a swerve or flip your tax money? Or the nigga that you know for a fact ain't gonna be. See, that's see. I'm glad that showed up because she knew he wasn't gonna be a ain't shit nigga, and she still chose she was gonna. Woo, Lord
But
have mercy.
I think we just have to work on, instead of having 5 separate dudes that all serve a different purpose, just find that one nigga that serve all 5 purposes. They exist.
I'm saying, bro.
Don't give up hope, please. You can find that one that has all the features. I promise. You just gotta know what to look for.
They act like good niggas. Like,
Look at his hands. That's gonna tell you.
yeah, okay. Thank you, Shani. Thank you. Look at his hands. He ain't got no calluses. Lord
You
have
want
mercy.
a man that can build you a house. I'm telling you. Or add a room. You get pregnant, they can add a nursery to the house type shit. A nigga that can plant you a rose garden. Yeah, I'm telling you, you want that. You want that man's man that can, teach your son how to change some brakes type shit. Like, or if the AC go out, he know how to go in there and fix that shit. Like, you don't gotta pay somebody $80 just to come and look at it. Then you gotta turn around and pay them to come back and fix it and wait with no AC for 2 weeks because you gotta wait on their schedule. Nah, your nigga fixing that shit right now. That washing machine, he fixing it right now.
Or at least attempt to try to fix it. I give him off respect for even trying, but like niggas out here, well, shit, I got AAA. I'm gonna go ahead and pay their ass. So you gonna sit
Or
there for about 40, 50 minutes on your lazy ass to get up out the vehicle and change the tire right then and there? You trying to tell me that you got the opportunity to come and change your lady's tire that's stuck on the side of the road, but you call AAA because you kicking it with your friends, bro? Come on now, my nigga. Like,
right there. I'm trying to told you, like, you break
man,
down, that nigga pull up in like 10, 15 minutes, give you his whip so you can go about your business while he sit there and fix your car. Then he'll either come bring your car later and take his back, or call you
right,
when so you
or
come
he,
back and get your car.
right, or even if you can't fix this shit, you know what? He gonna call a tow truck, but guess what? You sitting in a running vehicle, and y'all
Yep.
waiting on the tow truck people to come and pick this motherfucker up, and he out there with the tow truck people while you on the phone chopping it up with your family members, comfortable and safe, and then y'all hop and go somewhere else. But you know, I I don't. Hey,
We can just all, men and women, just, try to take an opportunity to be appreciative. Find some things that you can appreciate and about your life, about your partners, about your job. Like, just, I think we need to just start looking at that, because this is just an example of somebody that is perceivably, I don't know, allegedly to some people, complaining about the lack instead of, just being grateful for what you have.
Trying to tell you.
So
It's all a mindset. Real talk. He right about that. That's why I was saying to you before. Like, you can give somebody $1 million, give them everything, but if that mindset is messed up, that survival shit, they don't know no amount of peace. They gonna ruin you. That's what happened to Joe Smith. That's exactly what happened to the basketball player Joe Smith. $100 million. Now he broke.
that's what Corey Holcomb was just saying. Like, most people, if you put $1 million in their lap, they're gonna be broke in a couple of years, if even that long.
Couple of months.
Yeah, a couple months. My bad, not even a couple of years, couple months. I done seen the videos on YouTube where they were like, "Yeah, where are they now?" Or people that won the lottery and now they broke. Like, it's hella videos about that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I went down that rabbit hole.
Putting on the Joneses. You know what I'm saying? You could have took $2 million in that, about a bunch of properties and all of that. You could have bought an apartment complex in Texas. Could have bought a nice size apartment complex, ran it up. You feel me?
Yeah, residual income for sure.
Don't tell the truth, and they say 47, but now they say 4, is because they know that their worth is tied to their body count. And men do not like phases, all right? Because one thing about phases, if you were yesterday, you're probably a today.
By the time she gets to that simpish guy for a hand of marriage, what he's gonna end up finding is that he's just the next guy in line, where hopefully there won't be any kind of bacterial infection, because you already know. Like a funky fish sandwich with too much mayo baking under the sun for a few days, where you don't even need a microscope to smell what's been growing in that funky petri dish. You know that out of control geeks grow.
I cannot tell you how many women that went out there and got STDs and STIs, and I've done hundreds of videos of different people that say, "Yo, I got HIV, I got herpes, I got all of that," and so all of these women are single baby mamas sleeping around with the same women. Meanwhile, there's other chicks out here that can't wait to get them a Steph Curry, can't wait to get them a $1 billion guy, can't wait to find them a guy that's gonna hold them down and ain't cheating on them. But if you ain't cheating on them, if you're not dogging them, if you're not slapping them, according to a lot of these women, if they haven't put you in the ground, and if they have to have a donkey mess you up, then you're not a good woman, or you ain't ready to get married.
Ladies out here really got a few screws loose with a sick, twisted logic filled with depravity. We're the oversexed, wannabe feminist woman trying to convince the good girls in the good marriages, especially with Ayesha Curry married NBA superstar legend Steph Curry, that they made a mistake, that they should have been living out their whole phase and be sexually empowered and explore themselves. But what it is these ladies are like crabs in the bucket. They got multiple skeletons in the closet where they're out there popping on different dipsticks per night, riding that rooster rocket, getting on that eggplant carousel, hopping from man to man, where they're thinking they're exercising their hoe options with multiple men's or without trade-offs and costs.
This was women from 20.
Yeah, I know it's gonna sound, not to sound like, like mammy-ish or anything like that, but I don't know. I think that you can find pleasure in being single, but I think that, even though the numbers aren't equal as far as with men and women, I think that we should be looking to pair up if we can. Like, we should be aspiring to marriage and things like that, and not necessarily like, yeah, let's just be single and just punch on who we want to, and all this other stuff or whatever, because it is gonna get played out when you get older. That's what it's gonna hit you. Like, yeah, I'm in this house all by myself. But I mean, yeah, you can go and travel and stuff like that. But I still feel like men and women still have those moments where they feel lonely, which is why you reach out for that temporary passion that you have with that fling. Or that person that just, whatever, playing around with. Even though you may not necessarily want them around forever, but you still you're craving some, human touch and, intimacy to a certain level. Like, so yeah, you're lonely, but it's some people that's single and celibate for long periods of time. So I don't know. But yeah, I definitely think that we shouldn't be allowing people that are single to give married people advice. Like, that's all the way ass backwards. It should be the other way around, where, Aisha should be giving us, advice on what to do to sustain, because she's been married this whole time. You know what I'm saying? And that's still 14 years. That's still a long period of time compared to a lot of other people that don't even make it to the first 5 years or whatever. And so, but I feel like we're having more of an impact on her than she's having an impact on us from the way that she's speaking a little bit. Or maybe that's just natural design, when she's been in a marriage that long. I can't speak on that. I don't know.
I think she saw. If I'm right, I think this is a whole Travis Hunter situation. Real talk. I think when she started hearing that nigga's name, Steph Curry's name, she hit that nigga with a hey big head, and guess what? He went for it, and he think everything good. But reality, like think about it. Think about the shit she was saying. I ain't really like Steph Curry like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all separated the whole 9 yards. Then y'all got back together later when he had a career, things like that. Like,
so you think it's really ego? Like, yeah, I didn't really want him like that. Like, I'm the prize type shit.
Yeah, I don't think that's what she really wanted. I think she was more attracted to the. I think now that I think about it, I think she was more attracted to his career than him. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think if he wasn't a basketball player or if he wasn't up in that status, they would have never been together. And you got people out there that'll do that too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know there's people out there that'll do it. I don't know if I want to go so far as to say I think she kind of like sought after him once she saw that he was that star, but I can't put it past her or anybody to say. But I don't know. I hope that's not the case, and that it was really truly because they kind of liked each other, a little teeny bopper crush, and it was just like, hey, let's explore this and whatever. I don't know, but I don't see anything. I get what she's saying, and so it's not so much that I feel that what she's saying is wrong. I just feel like it's not a conversation for everybody to hear, especially given their status and knowing that people are just waiting on you to do something that they can bounce on, and that's exactly what they're doing now.
Yeah, I mean,
to keep these conversations.
I mean, I get it, but I mean, every time you have an interview, you ain't saying nothing positive about your husband. It's all about you and career and children. It's nothing ever positive. As a matter of fact, it's just just me and my family, and then I'm a, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just all about self, bro. You're not about the village, bro. That's like like the same situation Steph's dad went through. Like, nigga, you find out. That's what I was. You find out after years and years and years that your wife was smashing one of the homies on the team. Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, we were talk about her. You start talking about Aisha. Aisha.
Following the same footsteps. She followed the same footsteps, bro. Ain't nothing ever enough. Even to a point where they'll sacrifice even their loved ones. And I don't want them children. I would not want them children to go through that. But you can't stop. Like Stan said earlier, You can't force people to do what they don't want to do. So, and I understood that. You know what I'm saying? So,
And not only that, people change over time. You know, you're still going to be a version of yourself, but you know, as you experience certain things in life, it's going to affect you. We can't
damn
avoid that. So, you know, maybe the things that brought her pleasure, you know, 10 years ago may not have the same effect on her today.
see,
And this
you see it, see in the chat. You see what I'm saying? I know I wasn't the only nigga that was thinking that. Steph Curry married the same type of woman his mother is. That is a fact. I do believe that. Steph married the version of his mother. That is a fact. I think so. I really do. I really do.
We'll play a little more of this. It's almost done.
To the 70, all sharing the same stories, decade after decade after decade. The only reason women were that way is because of an appetite that they had before the man that was suitable came along.
If you're carrying extra 30 pounds, on Monday, October 20th, we start the calisthenics program.
So I don't see. So if women find themselves to be wrecking their own homes because they are been imprinted sexually by another man and they continue to keep looking for that same sex, you shouldn't have had it in the first place. Women are not really supposed to get out here and have whole phases. Why, do you understand why that is, though?
I do understand why that is. And
biochemically, women bond differently.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's very true.
And even the statistics show that as body count increases, incidence of divorce went up. Okay. It's kind of like, you know, nowadays we have so much option and access to different things versus, you know, 100 or so years ago, like before flight was created, right? Think about the type of access that you would have to people within your general vicinity, right? It hasn't been that long, and our biology has not caught up to the technology. So when you're presented with all of these options, if you messing with, you know, 10 different dudes and, you know, 10 different length times width times height when it comes to the eggplant sides, or different hip thrust and deadlift strength and pull-up strength, right? Like, you're gonna find a guy that meets all of this goddamn criteria into the future, right? But he may miss the stroke game, and you just can't because you've experienced all of this other into the past, right?
True, and you pick up more damage along the way.
So there is more baggage. I have yet to have a woman truly articulate the value a woman can get from learning from other men to our quote unquote high value guy.
A lot of the men that I have talked to don't necessarily want virgins. I feel like modern men don't want virgins. I don't know if you have heard of the show Married at First.
I said close to.
Yeah.
But with Steph Curry and many other men, average men, high value men, producers, men of means, of capabilities, are helping out the good women from racking up their body count, are preventing the women to accept any man's seed and potentially become a single mother. These women shouldn't be looking at what they've missed out. They should be thanking their lucky stars and not having multiple STD diseases, looking like a glory hole being passed around a long list of other Ds. Where you know many men that's been messing with these hoes, where we can't remember their names on the first name basis, where the slutty hordes happens to be just another notch count.
And the reality is that if Ayesha Curry did go through a phase, Steph Curry would have never wanted her. That's the reason. The reason why he committed to her at such an early age is because she didn't go through a phase. If she had went through a phase like these women are suggesting, then she would have ended up like them, which was with nobody and broke. As the great economist Thomas Sowell once said, there are no solutions, only trade-offs. Again, there are no solutions, only trade-offs.
They will continue to push these ideas of being promiscuous, being independent, and living life on the streets, having fun in your roaring 20s for as long as possible, as if you being in the streets is some form of empowerment, when in reality it is anti-family, it's anti-children, it's anti-wealth building and generational wealth, and you're shaming women who would choose a much more traditional path.
I went through a divorce, and then I started dating after that. And it's like, well, if going out on a date with a guy makes me a slut, then that's just what I'm gonna be.
I don't think going out on a date makes you a slut, but having sex with different men makes you a slut.
Well, what does it make you if you have sex with different women?
A slut maker.
That's all I got for you, polite savages. Like and subscribe.
Child. That damn clip.
She couldn't even refute that.
Yeah, but I'm gonna fuss at Drip because he didn't change the timing on this computer. So I'm sitting here thinking this one time, and I'm wondering, like, dang, I'm feeling a little more tired for it to just be 10 o'clock. Like, nigga, it's 11:43, not 10:43. But it's all good though, because I definitely enjoyed the conversation. We've been on here 10 and a half hours now. So we absolutely put in our time. I appreciate everybody that came and pulled up on us. Got my new computer now, so yay me. But Chuck, you got any final thoughts for us this glorious evening?
Whole phase, whole always. That's it.
Yes.
Always.
For life.
Yeah.
Oh man, but yeah, definitely shout out to everybody that came through here the panel. Shout out to Living Humbly. He renewed his membership. Make sure y'all get one if you ain't got one. If you ain't hit the like button, make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe. Make sure y'all hit up the Content Plug 93. He was dropping some gems earlier today. Make sure y'all hit the Discord. If you're a content creator, if you're into music or just the arts, I feel like we got something for you. So come on over to the Discord. Especially this weekend, we're gonna be doing some stuff like he be doing some teaching. Yes, Big Rug. Whole phase equals whole always. That's the general consensus, whether it's a man or a woman. So he been hoeing, let him keep hoeing. And go on about your business, ladies. Same thing for the gentlemen. Go on about your business, find somebody else. I don't know, get somebody else to do it. Definitely appreciate y'all again. Appreciate you, Chuck, for real, for rocking out. We know Drip, he done fell asleep twice on the meds, but I definitely appreciate him. Shout out to Drip for show, for coming through with the come through.
For sure.
This shit fires up. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, it's a total difference. So yeah, we gonna make it do what it do. I don't got no final thoughts other than you through.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or where the fuck you at? What's happening? But hey, man, you tripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it. Yeah.